At the end of that.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm still thinking. Yeah, where was it?
What is he explaining exactly?
Come on, man.
All right, the next
What
one
was
is
he
Dave.
explaining?
Yeah, hang on a
What was he
minute.
explaining?
Yeah, I went out with my
Explain to me
pals the
what
other
he was
day. No,
explaining.
wasn't that time. No, come on, man. Where did I see the
Yeah,
curvature
that's right.
last?
Round Earth is just a cooler
can't remember
concept.
now.
I think it's just more metal.
You know why? Because you
To think
never
we're
did
like
see
a
the
giant
curvature
ball
ever in
floating
your
through
life.
space. I think that's just cooler as an idea.
Right.
Not a giant ball. Like I've said before,
No
we're
one's
actually
ever
a
seen the
giant
curvature
kidney
of the
stone
Earth.
floating through space, and people they won't ever think,
Yeah.
like, they always think that I'm trolling. Like, and I'm over here.
I
never
kind
seen
of just
it.
subscribe to the rule of cool. Like,
You haven't got it
just like a
in any of your
giant
photographs.
ball of rock
Go look at the
covered
family
in water
albums when
floating
you've
through
gone out to
space? That's cool,
nature.
dude. I like that.
At the seaside.
Well, we're a
I'm
piece
glad
of
you
paper.
admit. I'm
Hiking or
glad
whatever,
you
you know,
admit.
camping, if
I'm
you've
glad
done
you
that.
admit that it's just
Even
a
from
personal
an aeroplane
preference,
shot. Look
just
at your
something we
aeroplane
want to
shots
believe in. I
that you
mean,
took when you were
that's more
flying for the
honest than a
first
lot of people.
time.
But no, we're not a piece
Getting on
of
your holiday feeling
paper.
good, you know, you're not
That
thinking
would
about the
imply,
curvature of the
some
Earth.
kind of very
But it would be
thin
there.
thickness.
The
Where
Earth is
I don't
curving,
know.
it's
I
just going to be there.
I've actually
way
come out
snapping the
it
Earth.
is.
spot with the telescope.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Let me get my zoom in.
Getting on thin ice too, bro.
Ka-ching, 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 you know?
Control your mic. She was talking.
Should just be there. Shouldn't be now. Let me go and measure and look for it. Should be there. But it's not.
I'll just finish answering
It's
the
all
question
level.
since you brought up
Go look
the
at your
piece of
parents'
paper.
shots as well when they went on
That is a
holiday.
very bad analogy.
When you were a little kid playing in
Oftentimes,
the
this
park and
kind
that,
of
and then you went
thing
out
about
to the
a
seaside
flat thing
and
being
you're running around on the
thin
beach. Yeah, look at how
is
level that water
a
is.
misconception that
Yeah.
comes from the cartoon memes of,
You were born
Earth,
on a flat
Earth,
Earth,
disc flying through space, which is not
not a
what we
ball
think.
rotating through the
So,
universe.
thanks
That
for
universe
asking.
that you haven't confirmed to exist.
We think the Earth is just the way it presents
that
itself,
universe.
flat and stationary, a realm that we're not allowed to go to the outer edges of, so we don't know
I'm
where
making
the
you
edge
think
is,
now,
and
aren't
we
I?
don't even claim that there is an edge. We don't really know what's in those
you got to
outer
think
realms.
about it.
There's
You're
all
running on
these people
belief.
with boats. You could drive up there.
Okay, yeah.
for
I'll
48
explain that.
years.
Just a minute. Let me finish
So I know
this
what I'm
thought
talking
first,
about.
and about the thickness, and then we'll move on to that one.
We're
So
trying to
the
stop
deepest
everyone
hole that's
believing and
ever
start
been
knowing.
dug into the
Yeah.
Earth was 7.6 miles.
But
And
think
so we
about
don't
it. Where
know
did you
what's
see the
below
curvature
that,
of
but
the Earth? And where
obviously
was that
there's more
location?
below that. That was
When
the
was the
limit
first
that was
time you saw the
reached, but we
curvature of
don't
the
know
Earth?
what that limit is. We don't know what the downward limit is. The reason we don't know...
Go ahead, sir. Your turn. You just say? In mind, we're meant to be rotating as well, you know? Spinning on an angle tilt, 23.4 degrees. At the equator, it's, what is it? 1,037 miles per hour. Almost 1.5 times the speed of sound. That kind of rotation would throw every human being off the Earth. We couldn't live on the Earth at that speed. Then if you're in the UK, it drops to 600 miles an hour, just short of the speed of sound, still too fast. Alaska, 500 miles an hour. LA, Los Angeles, 860 miles per hour. Yeah. All these different speeds all over the Earth. When I've traveled, I've never noticed a difference in speed at all. But it's meant to be there if the Earth is rotating, you see. Didn't think of that, did you? Whilst we're tilted. How you tilt a ball, I don't know, but there you are, we're on a tilt. Spinning. They say we are rotating 24 hours, but that's 24 hours at 1.5 the speed of sound, so that's fast. Cannot be considered slow at all. And all the while, we're on a yearly orbit, supposedly around the sun, at 90 times the speed of sound, 660,000 miles per hour. Is it? Yeah, 66,600 miles per hour. Sorry, I got the number wrong there. 66,600 miles per hour on a yearly orbit, 90 times the speed of sound. It's fast, isn't it? 90 times the speed of sound. Yeah. Imagine that. And we don't notice it. And then whilst we're in the solar system, we're traveling at just short of 600,000 miles per hour, 580,000 miles per hour. Okay, in the solar system with the galaxy, and in the galaxy together with the Great Attractor, traveling at 2.2 million miles per hour, covering 19.2 billion miles in a year. All the stars are in the same place and not a hair out of place. Wow. Isn't that amazing? How big is space? How big is space if we're covering 19.2 billion miles in a year? And what about all that space that we've left behind? What happens to it? Because God doesn't waste space, I'm telling you. What happens to all that space that we've left behind as we're hurtling through the universe? Boundless, endless universe. Where are we headed? Where are we going? Yeah, people have died. We haven't reached the destination yet. Many people have died on this ball Earth we're meant to be on, traveling through the universe. So they didn't make it to the destination. Where are we going then? We who are alive right now. See? It is odd, isn't it? Yeah. What we do in the flat Earth, we try to check everything out and confirm what we can, and then, totally disregard what's not provable.
Is it Speculation Sunday in here as well, or are we still doing that?
Oh, I'm not sure. Actually,
no. The topic of the event is why would they lie? Actually,
Beautiful. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I thought that might lure them in, seeing that's one of their main questions. But it's always a bit quieter on Sundays, but I'm sure some people will join in once they see that there's a crowd here. It's only been 10 minutes, so we've got Crazy Boy. Welcome to the chat. Dexter. Welcome, Dexter. Welcome, Panda. Got a few people rolling in, so if anyone has any questions, feel free to open up your mic. If you just want to practice your English and talk about the topic, it's a good opportunity to have a conversation with native English speakers. So yeah, welcome, Crazy Boy. I saw you unmuted for a second. If you want to say hi, please do.
Yeah, welcome everyone. Take a look in the side chat, scroll back. Some interesting images have been posted to make you think, provoke your thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah, so the topic of the event is why would they lie about the shape of the Earth?
Why do people lie? They lie to gain, or they lie to cover up in some cases. Hey, people who lie. Yeah.
Yep, or they lie to save their ass as well. Because people.
That's what I mean by cover up.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome. Who else we got in here?
Yes. With that in mind, what would they want to be covering up? Yes. What would they be gaining when they lie? Yeah, let's break that down. Let's open that up. Let's unpack that, people. Why would they lie to us about the shape of the Earth? What do they gain by this? Well, we need to go back to the beginning of this globe ball Earth, because before everybody now is thinking about the Earth as a globe, everybody thought the Earth was flat because that's all they experienced, you see. Okay, so you go back 1,000 years or so, no one thought the Earth was a globe. All right, there might have been some stories about Greeks measuring curvature like Aristophanes, but the people who were actually living other parts of the world considered Earth flat, not a ball. Okay, then we fast forward to 1543. We have Copernicus just passing away, dying. But before he died, he was working on the solar system and he hadn't perfected it yet. So he wasn't really ready to reveal it to the world. He was very reluctant to do that because he hadn't perfected anything. It was a work in progress. Okay. But as he died, suddenly someone took it and put it into the public domain as a fact. The Jesuits did that. Okay, that would be from 1543. So the idea of a globe as we've got it, really, taking it from Copernicus, is only 482 years old. So when you go back before that time, most people on Earth thought the Earth was flat. Okay, not this ball hurtling through the universe. Didn't conjure up that image in their minds. Okay, we have the Renaissance period, the period of deception. People, many ideas were coming up. Galileo was in there with his telescope. Yeah, someone wants to get in. Go ahead. Okay, so we have the Jesuits, and by the time we get to where we are, it's being taught as compulsory education. The heliocentric model, the planets orbiting the sun. Yeah, that's how it was taught to us at school. No proof whatsoever. Just there it is. We're a ball in the solar system. Okay? So that's how that became the deception starts there. And then, of course, that deception has grown legs now. Now we go to the moon now. We're going to Mars. We've sent satellites out, Voyager 1, Voyager 2, that's gone throughout the solar system. It's now into deep space now, still communicating. We have James Van Allen in 1958 sending out his Explorer 1 with a Geiger counter, supposedly discovering the Van Allen radiation belts, aptly named after his own name, yeah? 2 belts supposedly protecting us from the solar flares and the radiation from the sun, right? 2 radiation belts protecting us. Okay, then we have the Hubble telescope, right, and the Kepler telescope and the James Webb telescope. $10 billion for the James Webb. Nice, neat price there for you. And then satellites orbiting the moon. 2009, $500 million lunar reconnaissance orbiter. NASA supposedly put orbiting the moon. It gets to see the Earth 12 times a day, every 2 hours, as it orbits the moon, sees the Earth. Okay, supposedly. It's not there. We know it's not there, but that's what they tell us. $500 million to the taxpayer. See, moon missions, 6 of them, the Apollo missions, plus the Gemini missions. And what was the other one? There was Gemini, Apollo, there was one more, I've forgotten now. Mercury. There you go. So there's, NASA's been stealing the money for a long time. Yeah. Okay. All from the lie that we're a ball Earth. False premise, false foundation, all this lies. And they're making a lot of money from that, plus controlling the human mind, because you all believe you're on a ball Earth. You haven't checked it. You were told when you were a kid. And when you're a kid, you trust your education because they're not liars. They're the teachers. I'm learning from the teachers. I'm skipping them every day because I'm learning something new with my lollipop in my hand as I lick my lollipop on my way home. My orange one, favorite color. Skipping home, thinking I'm learning the best. Yeah, So you don't, and then that lie they told you, or that bit of misinformation, is being reinforced from my cartoons. Wacky Races, yeah, Penelope Pit Stop, Star Trek, even animation version as well. I watched it, so I know. Superman, Batman, Robin. What was it? Silver Surfer. Yeah, so all the cartoons were reinforcing this space thing, for me anyway. See how it's reinforced? Then you had your movies. right? Your movies and your space program. Tomorrow's World Today. I used to watch that. The Discovery Channel, the Geographics Channel, the History Channel, all reinforcing the globe. Then you have corporate images, images of company logos with the globes on it. So it's all reinforced. So you think you're on a globe. You haven't even checked it yet, but you're 100% believing you're on a globe without even checking or validating. That's how you people are. Can you see why they lie now? Can you see how the lie takes hold? Think about yourself. Have you gone out to check that the Earth is a globe? So you know it's a globe and not believe it's a globe. Yeah.
We have a question from Crazy Boy. Crazy Boy, would you like to ask your question to Jin? In the voice?
Go ahead, mate. Yeah. Please, Crazy Boy, go ahead.
Crazy Boy's question was about boats going over the horizon. He thinks that's evidence of the globe.
Yeah. Why don't you take that one on, DJ, because it's your favourite. I like it as well. Go ahead. Warm them up.
Well, Crazy Boy, as we can see in the side chat, most often what happens when a boat sails out is it gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't see it anymore, right? Even if it's a giant ship. Now, we have amazing zoom cameras now, right, available to the general public. And if we use those zoom cameras, we can zoom back in, and quite often we can bring back the entire boat again. Now, obviously, you can't bring it back to view if there's big waves or something like that, or a particular type of miraging effect. But as you can see by the images in the side chat, when we're zooming in, we can see the entire boat. When it's zoomed out, you can't see the boat at all. It's like it's not there. So that's what happens most often. Okay, so just in summary, we can zoom the boats back to view unless there's waves or certain types of miraging effects. So yeah, there's the answer. And last thing, we can replicate this same thing on a flat surface as well. We can replicate the miraging effect and make it look like there's something disappearing bottom up over a flat surface on a small scale, right? Like a small toy boat or a small boat on a pond. And then there's also perspective to take into account as well. So yeah, very easy to explain why sometimes boats appear like they disappear bottom up, but most often they don't do that.
And when you're at the beach and you see the ship moving away from you, getting smaller and smaller, and then you think it's gone over the curvature, it's gone over the curve. Now, by rights, when something's gone over the curve or round the corner, no matter how hard you try using a bigger pair of binoculars or a telescope, you'll never see it because that curvature or that corner is an obstacle. You'd have to change your position in order to see that ship again. But in actuality, you pick up a pair of binoculars and there's the ship. I haven't moved my position and the ship is still there, moving away still. So what happened? What happened was the ship had gone and exceeded your eye's ability to focus on it. So you needed optical help. That's why you picked up the binoculars and it's still there. And if you keep looking through the binoculars, mind you, the ship will get smaller and smaller again and disappear from the binoculars' ability to focus on it. You put it down, you pick up a telescope now, and the ship is still there. So no, it doesn't go over the curvature as you thought. It's just going beyond your eyes' ability to focus on it. Okay, it's gone to the vanishing point of your eye, and what you're doing when you take the binoculars is that you're enlarging it basically and helping yourself to see more of it. And there it is, still there. Brilliant, isn't it? You see, that's what happens. Angular resolution from your perspective. No curvature there. And I shall post an image to back that up. You know, it's a black and white line image showing us angular resolution, and it's really powerful. And crystal clear and clean. No photographic trickery. It depicts. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and you can reproduce this effect with a coin and a flat table if you want. Like you put the coin on the table you put it away from your camera, and the coin will shrink below your ability to see it. So you won't be able to see the coin unless you zoom on it.
Yes,
And
basically.
sometimes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. Sorry, I thought you finished. My bad.
Yeah, and sometimes the coin we can see the bottom of the coin. It's because the coin is against the table. It's squeezed against the table, so the light can't reach your eyes correctly. It's the bottom of the coin for this light, and this light can't reach your eye correctly. Okay, no, you can go again.
Oh yeah, my apologies for interrupting you there. You got it absolutely correct. I was just going to back you up. Is that the leveled surface? That level surface is obstructing the camera's ability to capture the coin because the coin is disappearing from the bottom up because the table is in the way, the surface, and it's because the angle at which the camera can no longer pick up the bottom of the coin because it's moving away from the camera's ability to pick it up. You see? That's the thing. And that's just a leveled surface. And I think some of you maybe, it's called angular resolution. I'm sure some of you, when you were kids in your mother's kitchen at the counter, you were looking at the crumbs, the little sugar, little individual sugar, bits of sugar that spilt on the table, and the breadcrumbs and the cake crumbs. And you're looking and playing with it from the edge of the table, looking up. Because I used to do it. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just enjoying the view. Didn't know I was doing angular resolution. Didn't understand that. But I used to enjoy looking at the edge and looking what I could see at the other end of the counter go down. I could no longer see it. Yeah, I used to play with that. That was a source of entertainment for me in my mother's kitchen. Did any of you guys do that?
I did not.
Okay. There you are.
Good idea, though.
Yeah, but that's what I was doing as a kid. You see, I can remember doing that. That was the thing, Yeah. Because as you're growing up, things, you start to grow up and things become smaller. But as you're a kid, the kitchen counter is a big thing, isn't it, as a kid? Right. And then you get to the point where it's at eye level. So I'm just looking at the things I could see. And I remember seeing the little individual sugar cubes, not the cube, but the bits of sugar, the dust, as it were, and then the crumbs from the bread and maybe the cake. And you're looking at everything, you think, my mummy's very messy. You know what I mean? Right, as you're looking. Yeah, I enjoyed doing that, man. That was a thing that I remember. Okay, because everything is in your brain recorded. And it only takes something to trigger, and it unloads, and you're rewinding and reviewing that. So angular resolution triggered the day I used to play with the counter and all the crumbs on the counter, on the kitchen counter. We're going back to 1968. Look at that. Give you a year even. Yeah, love it, man. This flat earth stuff, man, I'll tell you. Wow, the power of it. Memories. Wow. When did you see the curvature last? I'm still sure you're thinking about that one, aren't you? Yes. When did you see it? Why would they lie to you about the shape? What do they gain by this lie? Yes. Yeah, now you're beginning to see. And here comes that image I was talking about. Sorry for the delay there. I had to scroll through my collection, of course. Collection of many years. There it is. Stunning shot. Explicit, yet simple, yet beautiful. Because those railway tracks are not going to join, aren't they? They're evenly spaced out, but because they're at a distance, that's how we see things. The vanishing point. I learned that in secondary education through technical drawing. That's where I learned about the vanishing point. Others learn it through art. I learned it through technical drawing because I'm a technical-minded boy at that time. I'm a technical-minded man today. So I love this image. All those signal poles, although they appear to be looking smaller in this image, in reality, they're actually all the same size. the way we view it. That makes us think that they're shrinking. The distance involved is decreasing the size. Beautiful expression there. Look at that. Explanation of angular resolution from your perspective. Look at it. Wonderful. So thanks for the question. Yeah, that was a good question. You know, brought back some memories from 1960s. Gin as a little kid. Eye level at the kitchen counter and playing with the sugar dust, crumbs and cake crumbs and breadcrumbs. Yeah. Yeah, man. You might find a crumb that's big enough to eat even. Oh, that's a lump. Thank you, mummy. Look at that. Yeah, whilst you're waiting, you know. You know, kids are always hungry anyway, especially if they smell cake. Raisin cake. Wow. Fruit cake. Yeah. Loved fruit cake. I did. Still do. Any questions, anybody? The ship doesn't actually go over the horizon as such. That's an optical illusion. The ship is moving away from your locale. Your eyeballs are no longer able to focus on it because the ship is going beyond your eyes' ability. So if you take up a pair of binoculars, the ship is still there. And as I've said, you keep looking through the binoculars. Yeah, I can't see it anymore. Wow. Telescope, zoom in, there it is. You know, so it's not going over any curvature. Water is always flat. And of course, if you rise up in elevation, of course, you can see more. If you drop your elevation, you see less. You reduce what you can see. A little test you can do is, if those of you who are at college or university, go to your gym and put your mobile phone underneath a basketball net at one end, walk to the other end of the court where the other basketball net is, lie down on the ground and you will not be able to see your phone. And yet that's a level surface and you're lying down. But when you actually get up on your knees now, you see your phone. You don't see it as its original shape because all you're going to see is this slither of the phone. And when you towards it, it starts to take the shape of the phone that you recognize. And you fully recognize it when you're 90 degrees above it. Then if you walk back again, it starts to change shape immediately as soon as you start to walk away. Optical illusion. For the phone is its normal size, it's the angle is changing at which you can see the phone. That's what's changing, the angle. Angular resolution. The angle at which you're looking at things is constantly changing. You have that happening around you right now where you're sitting, walking, living. Continuous optical illusions all the time. We just take them for granted. That's the thing. It's only when you start to look into flat Earth versus globe Earth that you need to now focus on that stuff. Go ahead.
Now in the globe again. What's wrong?
Welcome, Dave Hinkle. Nice one. Happy Sunday to you. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday.
Yeah, you got a couple new people if you want to try to say hi to them. Crazy.
Yeah, they're welcome. Who are they?
Ox shit. Weird name. Hey, X-Shite. You say it, Gene. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm enjoying my Sunday. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, me. I just got here.
No, that's good.
The room, you got any questions? Gene knows all the answers. Go ahead.
I'm kind of just listening in, just to see what's happening.
Yeah. This app is really
Yeah.
and it's
You want to try to engage him, Jen? I don't have time to. You there still?
Okay. You know what? I have a
Jen,
question.
CBR.
Oh, you do have a question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of
Go
just
ahead.
thought of one. Since you guys think the Earth is flat, right? That's
Yeah,
the
we know
ideology.
it's flat. Yeah, we know
Okay,
it's flat. Yeah.
All right. Wait. So, like, what do you think the shape like is? What about space? Do you think it's just like a disk in space?
Okay. Yeah, that's the image that the powers that shouldn't be have put forward to ridicule flat Earth and to turn everybody away. So no flat earther has that as the proof of Earth. That's not proof of Earth, and that's not what we think Earth is. We actually do not know the shape of the Earth because we are not able to leave Earth to see Earth in its entirety. No human being can do that. Space travel has been a big hoax all along. What we can tell you is this. This is what we know. The shape of the Earth as it's meant to be as an oblate spheroid, this ball-shaped Earth that NASA keeps giving us images of. When we go out to measure that, we're finding it level, extended horizontality everywhere. We cannot measure the curvature. How does that sound to you so far?
I mean, I guess that's just because the way we see things is in 2D. So technically, everything that we see, even though it is 3D, it looks flat to us. Maybe like that's the idea.
Unfortunately, that's not true because when I pick up a basketball, it doesn't look flat, does it? When I pick up a tennis ball, it doesn't look flat. When I pick up a rugby ball, it doesn't look flat. When I pick up an American football, the ones where you wear your helmet and your body armor, that doesn't look flat. So what you said there's not true, madam. Okay, that's not true.
No, but because here, our surroundings, the reason you can see, you can tell whether things are flat or not is because of shading. And here, if you pick up a basketball, we got the sun, we got surroundings. You can see the shape, because of the shading. I'm assuming because, space is like absorbs a lot of light from the sun. Like the reflection isn't very strong.
Well, I say you're wrong again there. I'll give you an example. If I put you 5 foot away from a whiteboard, and then I take my 2 pens, one is red, one is blue, I draw a red straight line, and then I draw a blue curved line, you're going to tell the difference, aren't you? No shading going on there. You'd be able to tell the difference, wouldn't you, between a curved line that I draw on the board and a straight line, wouldn't you? 5 foot away.
Yeah.
Right. So what you said doesn't make sense, does it? I just debunked that. No. Basically, I'll ask you a question now. Now, if they gave us the size of the ball as 24,901 miles circumference, right, that would be the size of the ball itself all the way around. And then if we take a portion of that known as the radius, and that's meant to be 3,959 miles, should we be able to measure it if they've given us the numbers and the size? That's the question.
I mean, I guess, yeah, but
thank you very much.
If they do give you the numbers, oh wait, aren't they? Well, basically, aren't you saying that they're lying to us, though?
That's correct. Someone's lying. It's not me because I'm trusting what they gave me, and I trusted them for 48 years. So 2015, it was put to me that the Earth isn't a globe. I said, don't be silly, do the videos. I thought that's silly. But I watched them and I realized that I was in error. My error was I didn't go and check. And why didn't I go and check? Because I believed the information I was given from my childhood days, elementary school education, secondary school education, college and university education, okay? And then the reinforcement through cartoons, music, films, science programs, images, news programs, all reinforcing we're on a globe. But I didn't actually go to check. So that was my error. You see what I mean now? So yes, I was misinformed, let's say. If we don't want to use a word like lying, let's say they misinformed me. Okay? I went out to check and then I discovered that they were wrong. Okay? That's what I mean. Once they've given us the numbers, we should be able to check it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So what about beyond saying since so far what we know is that the Earth could be a globe, right? Um, well, why can't we go further if there's like more, you know?
What do you mean by further? Please explain.
So on the map you see a bunch of continents, and well, I guess like what I'm saying is if the Earth is not what it looks like and there is more beyond what we see on a map, like
Oh,
how do you
that's a good question. Yeah, I understand you now. Well, yeah, that's a good point. When we look at the AE map, for example, that around the edge is this ice wall that they put around the edge to contain the continents. Now, we as flat earthers are not saying that that's the correct map. We haven't validated that yet. The reason that we can't go out to check this, one would be finance, because it's not a small price. It's a big price to pay to take out and go out on this exploration. Secondly, and this is an important one, the authorities stop us anyway. The area is being patrolled, so we cannot go to Antarctica by ourselves. We have to go through organized tours. These tours are not cheap, and you are restricted where you can go. You can't go everywhere. So you can't go where you need to go to find out things. You're restricted, okay, to the sites, and that's it. And wherever you go, you're accompanied anyway for your safety. Okay.
Are you also able to just drive around Antarctica?
No, you're not, because you're not allowed to bring your own vehicle there at all. That you can't do that. No, that's the rules that are in play. So unless you belong to or you're affiliated to any of the research stations there, or you're military, or you have special government permission, documents in hand, then you may be able to take your vehicle there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all part of the Antarctic Treaty.
I was also on a plane earlier, just halfway across the map, or globe, as I see on the screen.
Yeah,
And then on the way back, so here I came from America. I went all the way to Egypt. That's like halfway across the globe.
That's almost, yeah. You could
from
say
my
that,
point of
yeah.
view. And then on the way back, we kind of there was two directions. We could either go from the other way around, or just the same way we came from. So, the fact that we can just go like spin around the globe, I mean,
well, that's not true, because what could have happened is this: you have your flat map. They give you one route that takes you, let's say, just slightly south and then up, and then from your return you go slightly north then south. It's just simple. So you're not actually going round the globe as such. You're just doing it like an oval course. But in actuality, planes do not do that because of the finance. Remember, they've just come out of a 4-year pandemic where no one was traveling. So they're losing money. They're going to be flying as straight as possible to save on fuel and maximize on profit. So they're not going to take the long way around. They're always going to take a straight line. And that's what's recorded in the in-flight telemetry data, that aeroplanes do not take a curved trajectory, which is what they would have to do if they're following the surface of the Earth. They actually fly horizontal, and that's what you experienced. You didn't experience the plane taking a curved trajectory, did you? Did you now? It was level, wasn't it? A leveled flight. You could walk around, couldn't you? Go to the toilet, stretch your legs, receive your drinks, your milks, your magazines, your comics, your newspaper, blankets, pillowcases, yeah? Extra snacks.
Do you mean curved as in like we would be curved?
What we're saying is that the aeroplane would have to follow the curvature of the Earth, but it doesn't. It flies level and horizontal, doesn't it, the aeroplane? Doesn't it? Because you can walk around. You can only do that if the aeroplane is flying level. If the plane was flying in a curved trajectory, that means it's not flying level, which means you couldn't be leaving your seat. You'd have to be seat belted for the whole duration of the flight, because there's no horizontal there. You see what I mean? Because the plane is flying curved.
Oh, no.
Do you understand that?
Here's the thing. The plane is too small compared to the size of the planet. For you to be able to, feel the curve.
No, that's not true, because like I said, if they're giving us the size of the Earth, we should be able to measure it, and measuring it would mean we would be able to experience it as well. You've agreed to that. So the Earth can never be so big that you can't notice curvature. That would be impossible. Do you understand? It cannot be so big that it's leveled, because there isn't a level part on a spherical ball. Nowhere is level. And in engineering, when we look at the ball bearings, those silver ball bearings, if there's a slight flat spot, that ball bearing is rejected and put into the smelting bucket, where it goes off to be remelted and made perfectly straight. So no, that's not true. The Earth cannot be so big that it's flat as a sphere. That's impossible. Goes against natural law.
What if the Earth is so big that we, as very small creatures, view it as flat? Because
it's impossible. That could never happen. There will always be a continuous curving line. We are not that small, though. That's the thing. Remember, they measured this curvature. So if they've measured it, I should be able to measure it. Should I not?
Well, yeah, you can.
Right. And I've gone out there to check it, and it's not there. Now, you have to admit to yourself, at this point, you haven't checked it yet to understand where I'm coming from, because you haven't actually gone out there. You're believing what they've told you is the truth, and now you're asking the questions, which is fair enough. But always bear that in mind, that you haven't checked it yourself yet. So I can't be wrong. You can't say I'm wrong until you've actually gone out to check it for yourself. Then you could say either way. Yeah? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Earth can never be so big that we cannot measure that curvature, because they measured it. No matter how big it is, it could be ginormous, behemoth, massive thing. We've still got to be able to measure the curvature, and you've still got to navigate that curvature from one destination to the next. In the case of you going from America to to Egypt, you're saying that's half the globe. That's 180 degrees of curvature. And 180 degrees, that's half a semicircle, if you will. That's a semicircle. That's not level at all, but yet the plane flew level, didn't it? The plane flew nice and horizontal all the way, didn't it? Didn't it?
Yeah. Wait, can you give me the surface area of, well, I guess the curvature?
Yeah, let me see. Well, basically, I'll give you my story. I went from London to Japan, okay? Now that there is 6,000 miles. That's 10,000 kilometers, okay? London Heathrow to Japan Tokyo, 6,000 miles. Now the predicted curvature that everyone should be experiencing in the plane would have been 3,740.47 miles of curvature that none of us experienced. The plane was level. 9.5 hours flying time, 9.5 hours, okay? And that distance is a quarter of the globe, not half the globe, but a quarter. That's 90 degrees of curvature that I did not experience. I'm talking to you from Japan right now. I've done that journey many times and never experienced the curvature of the Earth. Do you get it now?
So no, I'm still trying to process this. I think that...
let me slow it down for you. The distance between London to Japan is 6,000 miles. That's 10,000 kilometers if you're into kilometers. Now, the curvature that you should experience between that distance would have been 3,740.47 miles over 9.5 hours. What actually happened is that the plane flew level all the way there. It didn't take a curved trajectory. It didn't follow the surface that's meant to be curving. It flew level, which means the Earth is level for it to do that. Do you get it now?
Yeah, but I think the reason that is because it's not really the size of a speed bump, the curve. I think 600 miles is plenty of...
6,000 miles, I said. 6,000.
Yeah, 6,000 miles of space is plenty of time for, a curve to even out.
No, the curve can't even out. It should increase exponentially, because that's a quarter of the globe we're talking about. Your journey was half the globe, and yet you didn't experience any curvature. It was a leveled flight. At what point do we begin to feel the curvature then? If you're flying half of the Earth, like you said, that's 180 degrees. Where's the curvature in that? That's You should countering well before.
I'm saying that we're too small to experience any curve when we're trying to
No,
shift
that's
places.
impossible. That's impossible because the curvature should be there. It has to be there because you're traveling 180 degrees. Go ahead, DJ.
So, son, even just over 10 miles, that's more than enough distance to be able to check for the curvature. So, right, so they tell us the radius value is 3,959 miles. So we can do some very basic math and work out how much curvature there should be over, say, a 10-mile body of water. Like if you go to a 10-mile section of the ocean or a 10-mile lake, for example, right? So it should be 66 feet of curvature over just 10 miles. And that's, so if you go to a 20-mile lake, there should be 270 feet of curvature over that distance. So, for example, just to give you an idea of the types of things that have been done, we can go to a 20-mile lake and then we can set up a camera, like a super zoom camera, very high zoom camera, on one side of the lake, just off the surface of the water. And if the Earth's a globe, we shouldn't be able to zoom in across that 20-mile lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. But we can consistently see zero curvature over these distances where there would have to be curvature if the Earth's a globe. So if you go onto Google, you can check it for yourself, right? You can type in Earth curvature calculator, and a whole bunch of websites will come up, and you can actually.
I've just done that for you.
Oh,
okay. There's
awesome! Yeah, there's one there in the side chat. So yeah, we've got tons and tons of high definition videos where people have gone and they're doing high powered laser tests, long distance observations, infrared photography over these vast distances where there would have to be curvature. And what we're consistently finding is that there is zero curvature over these distances. Quite a lot of people think, oh yeah, we're so small and the Earth's so big, but once you actually do the math, right, the agreed upon math, even by the globe side, it's actually quite a lot of curvature that would be there. So sure, you wouldn't see like a curving horizon, but you would have a horizon at a certain distance based on your height of the observation, and then you would have obstruction of things in the distance, right? You know how they say like ships go over the horizon and that kind of argument, right? So we can test for that, right? So we can go out and we can track ships, or we can find oil platforms that are fixed, or we can go to lakes that have known distances across the lake, and we can like start looking for the curvature. And that's what has been done like over and over again, and it's just completely flat. So yeah, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, but we're more so testing the mathematics that's been presented to everybody from the globe side.
Yeah. So there you have it. You see, so it cannot be that we cannot measure the curvature and encounter and experience it. That would be impossible. It'd be like it's like saying you're going out and you're not going to have air to breathe. You understand? It's as sure as you need air to breathe that you will encounter curvature. That's sure. That 100% a surety, no less. You must encounter curvature if you're living on a ball. You have to. It's unavoidable.
And if we stay on airplane, for example, if an airplane travel a distance of 3,000 miles, there should be a vertical drop due to Earth's curvature of more than 5 million feet of curvature.
Wow, 5 million?
Yeah, you see that number? See how impossible it is to avoid. Right. It's a massive number right there. And then I'm posting for you to help you out. I'm putting in a chart. If you look in the side chat, I've posted some images. I've posted a chart. Check everything that I'm posting, because it's all for you, so you can understand. Okay.
What if we're just traveling along the curvature then?
We're not. We would notice it by the angle of the aeroplane. Like I said, if we were following the curvature of the Earth, then you wouldn't be able to leave your seat and go to the loo or walk around, stretch your legs, have a look at the window. You know, you wouldn't be able to do that. And also the cabin crew wouldn't be able to serve you your meals, drinks, magazines, comics, newspaper, blankets, and pillows. You wouldn't get any of that stuff, because everybody would be seated and seat belted up, because the plane is flying through a curved trajectory. And the last point is this: a curved trajectory is the most dangerous maneuver a plane can make, actually. Okay. Flying horizontal level is the safest. once it starts to go into a curved trajectory, stresses begin to increase, especially where the wings are with the fuselage, where the engines are on the wings, the same with the tail section. And if you're talking about 9.5 hour flight through curving, a lot of stress. There you go. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a plane goes what? A plane goes 500 miles an hour, approximately, like a jet. I mean, like a commercial jet. So it would have to adjust 31 miles every 1 hour. 31 miles it would have to adjust for just to stay at altitude.
Yeah. Even worse, if you're traveling at 600 miles an hour. Hold on a second. If you're traveling at, sorry about that, if you're traveling at 600 miles an hour, it would need to nose down 1 mile every 2 minutes to keep with the curvature of the Earth. 1 mile every 2 minutes. Now, no plane flies like that. Go ahead.
Oh wait, so I think this is just about the idea of gravity then.
Gravity has nothing to do with flight at all. No association. That's what we call a red herring or a non sequitur. It has no connection with aeroplane, aviation, avionics, or anything like that. Nothing to do with gravity at all.
What is avionics?
But if something,
avionics is the field of aviation.
If something is flying on the same potential line, then if a plane is flying on the same potential line, then it should not be like a problem to, like the curve would not affect it so much.
It would. It would. And you must hang on a second, please. You're not listening.
No, but
right.
it is not.
You're not listening.
It is on the same potential line.
Moderator, we need some moderating here. The guy's interrupted the young lady. I'm trying to get to him that his interruption isn't welcomed. He must wait his turn. The young lady was speaking. I was finishing off what I was saying, and he's blurted out. So you must wait your turn and be mindful of other people speaking. Thank you. Wait your turn. So sorry, young lady, you were saying something before the guy blurted out his disapproval, which is inaccurate. Go ahead, please.
I wasn't really going to say anything. I'm just making sure I understand the definition of aviation.
Yes, aviation means the study of flight, basically. Okay, and gravity has nothing to do with that at all. Like oil and water. Right, now, the young man that was speaking earlier on, saying that
just quickly before Riz jumps in, right? So yeah, even if you talk to aerospace engineers, the people that design the planes, and you look up the manuals for the design of the planes, they actually say, right, that all of the calculations into designing the aircraft assumes a flat and stationary Earth, ignoring the gravity vector as well, ignoring it. So I can post some of that information. There are also a lot of commercial pilots and military jet pilots who are also flat earthers, and they have video interviews where they talk all about it. So I can post some of that stuff in the side chat as well, which I'll do now quickly. So Riz,
I'm going to post
Riz had a...
Yeah, go on, Rich. Go ahead, Rich.
Yeah,
I'm also going
we'll
to post
some
image.
stuff.
All right.
This is another one. An image speaks 1,000 words, by the way. So, you know, when you see it, it's just self-explanatory. It's a slam dunk. There is no refuting it, no matter how hard you try. Okay, here's an image for you to look at. The idea that you wouldn't notice curvature. Look at the aeroplane and the angle and the pitch angle. Look at that lovely shot.
Oh, where can I find it?
You'll find it in the side chat, yeah. What they call the side chat. And that's where we have all the images and videos and stuff that we post. And if you scroll, you can see the one I just posted. It's of the aeroplane on the Earth ball. That's a CGI image of Earth. So that's not the real image of Earth. So don't take that as the real. But you've got the shape of the Earth is there. And there's the aircraft having to follow the curvature of the Earth. Look at the way the angle has changed.
Wait, the reason... Hold on. I think the reason you wouldn't feel... Wait, hold on. You know what? Let me save this image and try to add some visual explanation, because I think I get where you're coming from now.
And all the while, the Earth is meant to be rotating underneath it as well. Remember, the Earth is meant to be spinning under this plane as well. Okay, so if this was a live video, you would see the Earth rotating and the Earth following this curved trajectory. And if you're in that aeroplane right now, at the very beginning where it's level, horizontal, and then it takes the first curvature, you would be angled off now. You wouldn't be able to walk around in that plane because that's not level now. The plane is level at point 1, the very beginning. The first plane is level. The second plane is now at an angle. The third plane is now going 90 degrees.
That means that you'd be falling to the front of the plane?
Exactly. That's exactly what would be happening, yeah. Because you're following the curvature of the Earth.
Wait,
no
let
plane
me
does
just
that.
show you what I was trying to tell you first.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay. I'm just going to have to draw this out real quick.
Yeah, you do it. Take your time. Don't rush it. We're going to be here for a while. Meanwhile, they posted some good images of the jet fighter. Lovely looking bomber there. And then we've got the 28 pilots confirmed flat Earth. Great documentary. 3 hours. You hear pilots' testimonies, the ones who fly every day of the week, 365 days of the year, telling you the Earth is flat. You can't argue with that, can you now? Can you now? They're the ones who fly, by the way. You don't fly. They do. And they're telling you it's flat.
I think you're right in the matter as in the sense of, visualizing. So, if I just look straight ahead, the Earth seems flat to me. I could say it's flat because that's just what I see. But at the same time...
But we're not saying that. We're saying it's flat because it's measured flat. That's what we're saying. Because we've measured it. That's the thing, though. So we're not just saying flat because it looks flat. We say it's flat because we know it's flat, and we know because we've gone out and measured it. That's the difference. Remember, you haven't measured it yet. So when you haven't measured it, that's a lot of information missing from your experience. You need to experience the measuring, and then you'll know. And then when you know, then you know it's not a ball, you see. So it looks flat, it's fair enough. That's your clue. That's your clue to investigate. And then you go out and measure it, and then you say, yeah, that's a flat Earth. It measures flat. There is no curvature. And then you start to look at your life differently, and you start to look back in your life of how you missed all those clues, because that's what everybody does. You go back in your life. That's therapy, by the way. That's self-counseling. Because when you go back in your life, you're reassuring that there wasn't any curvature there. Did I miss anything? Oh, there was no curvature at all. How did I miss all this? Wow. That's counseling, reassuring, reaffirming. Yeah.
No,
so your
I get where you're
experience
coming
is
from.
important. Thank you. Yeah. Your experience is very important in this. I'm 63, so I've got 63 years of experience knowing the Earth is not a globe.
Oh, shoot, I cannot share any...
Maybe DJ can assist us here. She wants perms to actually post stuff.
Yeah, only Cyclone can give those permissions out. I can see if I can get them for you, but you will get them automatically when you reach level 10 in the server. So that's how that works.
Oh, level 10. How about this? I can
if you just want to DM it to me, I'll share it for you. That's fine.
Okay, wait. Who am I DMing it to?
To DJ.
DJ. Okay, can you just... Oh, wait. I said failed to send message. Hold on.
Yeah. So you're still fighting this. You still think you're on a globe, yeah? You still want to go with you're on a globe, yeah?
Based on my experience, I can't really decide that.
Yeah. On your you haven't experienced globe. Because if you experienced globe, you would know. You would remember where you saw the curvature of the Earth, for example, and you haven't.
I do disagree with the idea that the plane would experience the curvature, though. That's where
impossible.
I'm kind of
Yeah, well, that's wrong.
Yeah. How about this? I'll just talk about the picture since I can't send
You can send it. You might have to send a friend request to be able to send it.
Oh, okay. I'll just go ahead and do that.
So yeah, you talk about it, because it doesn't matter. For example, when we drive a car, and we want to turn left and turn right at certain junctions and that, we have to turn the steering wheel so the car goes round. Okay, has to. That's natural law right there. You can't go straight, because if you go straight, then you're not going to turn around the corner. The same with an aeroplane. If the Earth is a ball, the aeroplane must follow the curvature of the Earth. That means that the pilot has to input controls to follow the curvature of the Earth. Has to. And we've got the in-flight telemetry data, the black box in the aeroplane, which is actually an orange box, that records the whole flight, all the left turns up and down and everything. And it shows that the aeroplane is flying level. It's not flying in a curved trajectory. That's the in-flight telemetry data recorded. Every flight has one.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Welcome.
My name is Hassan.
Welcome, Hassan. How are you?
I'm good.
Well, welcome. Are you enjoying your Sunday?
Yes.
Good. Do you have any questions today? Do you have any questions that you wish to ask? Anything? Obviously not yet. Okay. So yeah, it would be totally impossible not to encounter the curvature of the Earth if you're living on a ball Earth. Yeah,
Jim?
that's an impossibility. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so they sent the message in the side chat, so I just posted it if you want to have a look and address it.
Thank you so much. Okay, so this is the visual that I wanted to show. Just, go ahead and look at it for a second.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay, so what I meant about, you wouldn't be able to feel the curvature, I'm thinking it's because of the idea of gravity. Because here's the thing, you said that it doesn't apply to aerodynamics, but, well, I can't really disprove that since I don't really know that much about it.
That's
but
right.
I just want to say that this picture, it kind of just doesn't seem right to me. I think you see where the green lines are? That would be the center of where gravity is.
Yeah, where the gravity would be coming from. Yeah, right.
Yes,
I understand what you're saying.
By assuming that you can feel the curvature, that means that you see where the pink line is? That would be where the direction of gravity, meaning you would be able to, the force would be moving that way. And you would feel it. You would feel
like I said, unfortunately, that's not how aeroplanes work, you see. Aeroplanes are not reliant on gravity at all to fly. This is something that you don't understand yet until you actually learn how planes fly. Planes are reliant on thrust, right? Which means it's the power of the engines to move the plane forward. And it sucks the air, creates airflow across the wings, which creates lift. And then the plane begins to lift off, and then the flaps and aviators control the plane, and then it starts to climb up in altitude. And basically, what the plane is doing is riding on the air as it sucks the air through the engines, pushing it out the back. It's got nothing to do with gravity. The lighter the plane, the sooner it's easier to lift off. But there could be a problem if the plane's too light. Strong winds could blow the plane off course. Okay, but that's generally what happens, you see. Nothing to do with gravity at all. That's like chalk and cheese, just no connection. Okay. So what you're putting forward is just it's a non sequitur. It's something that's not related to the reality of flying. Okay, nothing to do with gravity at all. Okay, it's just one massive mistake, and you're not the only one that makes that mistake. And that's only because the individuals who are putting it forward they don't understand the principle of flight. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So no. And again, gravity itself hasn't been proven, by the way. Who proved gravity?
Newton.
Nope. So Isaac Newton didn't prove gravity, and he actually stated, and we've got the citation from his own mouth, that he disagreed with the theory of gravity known as mass attracting mass. He said it was an absurd idea, and he didn't wish his name to be associated with that theory. He never proved it. Okay, that's a fact.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
If you look in the side chat, I'll post his citation so you can read it for yourself at your leisure. Okay? Like I said, here we're only going to be giving you the facts. We're not going to give you any theories or any speculation at all. What we can prove is what we're giving you. Nothing else. And that's how we roll here.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, where is it?
Because hang on a second, I'm going to get it now. So just allow me a few minutes just to get it, because I've got to get into my collection. Yeah, cheers. Got to get into my collection of material that I've accumulated over 10 years. But I've made a new little font. Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is. I think. No, I haven't got it yet. That was the wrong one. No. I've been collecting this stuff. All this stuff we've got here. Long time. I'm bristling with all the information. Bristling. You've met someone here that can help you a lot. And if you try to be an opponent, well, you're signing your death warrant there then. Yeah, no, I'm sounding like a crazy flat earther. But I'm just joking. No, we enjoy doing this because our main aim is obviously to help you understand that you're not living on a ball. And when you realize that, your life will change. I guarantee you, you're going to look at life differently and appreciate it more and be more skeptical with information that you're given. Okay? Okay, I've got the citation. It's coming your way in just a few seconds now.
I'm already very skeptical about information.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you are. Yeah, well, you keep it up. You don't believe us. What you do is you take what we give you and then you try to verify. Okay?
Yeah.
And when you've done that, you'll be laughing. Okay, I think I've sent that. You got it? Yeah. There's the citation from Sir Isaac Newton stating that he does not agree with the mass attracting mass theory. And he's leaving it for others to try and prove because he couldn't prove it. Then 106 years later comes Einstein, and that's the current gravity. So if you mention gravity, you're talking about Einstein's bending and warping of the space-time fabric, which was never proven. So you have two theories that were never proven. So we ask you, who's proved gravity? The answer should be no one. We've only got two theories.
Oh. Yes. So what is the explanation for, what gravity does?
Your explanation could be better than mine. Anything goes at this point because no one can prove it. So there are many theories. And if you can't prove your theory, you have no proof of gravity at this point. The reason for things going down, okay, is because they're heavier than air. Anything lighter than air is going to go up. So it's really density and buoyancy. Now, I did an experiment, right, with all my students, because I teach English here, okay? With all my students here in Japan, I had a helium balloon in the classroom, okay? Nice helium balloon. The sun, it said, the sunglasses was on the sun, and it said, sun and fun, okay? Helium balloon. Now, I asked the kids and the adult students as well, what would happen if we removed gravity from this classroom? They all said that we'd be floating around. And then I asked them, how do you know this? How do you know that we're going to be floating around? Have you ever experienced that? And they said, no. So where'd you get that from then? Was it from the television? They said, yeah, exactly. So the television told you something and you believed it, but you've never experienced it. And then I said, is gravity in the room now? They said, yeah. Well, how comes the helium balloon is floating up then? If gravity is in the room and it's the lightest thing in the room. You've got my table, my push bikes there, the TV, the whiteboard, all the chairs, all of us being pulled down, and the helium balloon is the lightest. Why isn't that being pulled down? And they just went dead quiet. Dead quiet they went. And then they came out, well, it's lighter than air. I said, that's correct. Because it's lighter than air. That means you are heavier than air then. So there's nothing to do with gravity. There you are. Gravity debunked. No proof.
Oh.
Unless you can prove it. See that?
May I ask something now?
Yeah, there you are.
Wait, so what if you set a helium balloon off into just out there? Where's it gonna go?
It's going to keep going up and reach its equilibrium to the volume of helium that's in the balloon. It will rise as high as it can, and then just be floating up there. That's it until the helium dissipates and dies, and then it will drop back down slowly. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, I've conducted that experiment to know, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, things that are less dense than the medium will go upward, and things that are more dense will go downward.
Yeah.
It's very simple, right?
It's very
You
simple,
only need
yeah.
gravity to have it. Yeah, to have a globe, right? You need to be able to explain, like oceans sticking to the outside of a spinning space ball. You need to be able to explain like all of these things. Why aren't you flying off into space and all of this kind of thing? This is all problems for the globe, right? But on a flat system, like a flat stationary Earth, within a contained system, we don't need that. We can very easily explain why things rise or sink. So it's just based on their density and in relationship to the density of the medium, right? And nothing moves unless it's displaced in the first place, right? So a rock will just sit on the ground. It will never move. So if you come along and you like exchange some of your energy to lift up the rock, when you release it, it's just going to reseek that natural place of rest in the medium, right? So it's going to sink back down. If it was a helium balloon, right, it's going to go up and eventually it's going to pop because of the pressure, or the helium will slowly leak out of the pores of the balloon until all the helium's gone. And then the actual material that the balloon's made out of is more dense than the air, so it's going to sink.
Yeah, yeah. And
if
I
you change
perfectly.
the medium, yeah.
What is holding air on
So
the
let's
Earth?
looks like Riz getting the question. He's been waiting quite a while. So what's your question, Riz?
Yeah, and you're roboting a bit, DJ. You're roboting a bit. He asked the question, what is holding the air to the surface of the Earth? Nothing is holding the air to the surface of the Earth. The air is being made at sea level, and then it rises up because of the different gases that are therein. Nothing is holding it to the Earth. It's there by its own accordance, naturally. Yeah, can you speak into your mic, please?
Nothing is holding. Hello.
Yeah.
So
hello.
if nothing is holding air on the Earth, and then why like things just go down? Like why don't we go up? Or
Yeah, we can't go up because we're heavier than air, so we can't go up. And then we have this container. The Earth has to have a container because we have air pressure at sea level. It's 14.7 psi. So in order to have that air pressure, you must have a container. So the air can't go anywhere into space because we have the container there. So it's in the container, moving together, colliding with each other, being heated up by the sun, creating different weather systems, which then again intensify the temperature, reduce the temperature, increase the temperature. You have tornadoes and wild winds and hurricanes. It's all happening in flux. That is the beauty of the system we live in. Yeah, always on the move.
so if considered the atmosphere, we live in a cube or maybe a cylinder.
We don't live in a cylinder. No,
The shape of
I don't know the exact shape. I don't know the exact shape, but I like the shape of the dome itself. Seems more logical there. It could be a cylinder, but I don't think it is. Not a cylinder anyway, no. We don't know the shape, remember? All we know that there's a container. I do not know the shape of that container as yet.
No.
But I know the container is there. Has to be. If it's not there, we'd all be dead.
It has to be like bounded with some walls kind of mechanism.
Okay, can you speak into your mic better and louder, please?
Hello, is it good now? Is it good now?
Yes, it's good now, yeah. Take your time. Speak loud, please.
Okay. Okay, I'll speak loud. So the Earth has to be bounded with some kind of walls, even if it might have some irregular shape or some random shape which we don't know, but it must have to have some walls kind of mechanism which is holding the air into this.
No, not at all. It's not necessary. You see, because gas is omnidirectional. So the air you're talking about is gas. It's made up of carbon dioxide, nitrogen, oxygen, argon, neon, helium, ozone, and all these gases interact with each other in flux. Okay, and they all collide and move around. Okay, that's why you have to have this container. Otherwise, it would just go off into space, and we'd be dead. Yeah, that's how the air works.
Yeah, you can't have gas. You can't have gas surrounding an object in a vacuum chamber. You can't have oceans. Like, you can't have water in a vacuum chamber. Doesn't work.
Yeah, it will outgas. Yeah. Have you seen water boiling in?
So
have you seen water boiling in a vacuum chamber?
If you guys could excuse me for a minute, I'm getting a call.
Yeah, you go and do that. Thank you for your time, though. Excellent.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, so the image you had posted about the airplane.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I think it is going on the same potential line. Okay, see, it's on the same potential line, so it shouldn't feel.
That's a mistake. Excuse me. Hang on a
won't feel.
Hang on a second. A straight line is a straight line.
Let me complete.
You're not
Let me
listening
complete
again.
my
You're not
sentence.
listening.
You are interrupting
You're not
me.
listening. Yeah, because you're saying
You are
something that's
you
not.
you are
It's
interrupting me at
incorrect.
first.
Yeah, but it's incorrect.
Then
You're
first
incorrect.
hear me
The
out,
aeroplane
and
is
then
not. Hang on.
then you can
The aeroplane
debunk
is not
my
taking a
statement.
straight line. It's not taking a straight line. Okay, carry on. The aeroplane is not taking a. Carry on, please.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's not taking a straight line. It's taking a same potential line. The potential line, for example, if airplane is experiencing, let's say, 20 Newton of force, not 20, but it must be higher. But let's say it's experiencing 20 Newton force, and you see the airplane which is going down, it must also be experiencing the same 20 Newton of force because of gravity. I will come to that later. So the stress you're talking about, that we should feel stressed, like you're talking about corollary force, like the centrifugal force we should experience. The radius of Earth is so much, like 6,000 kilometers, more than 6,000 kilometers. So the centrifugal force is not enough to experience it. We won't experience the centrifugal force.
You don't know what you're talking. Let me sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, everything you've said so far was a waste of time, because flying has nothing to do with gravity and nothing to do with centrifugal force at this point. You're talking rubbish. It is not associated with flying and flying over a spherical ball at that.
Okay,
it's wrong.
Flying.
It's wrong.
No, I'll come.
Everything you've said is everything you've said is incorrect. Everything you've said is incorrect.
Okay.
Incorrect.
You're just repeating now. You're just repeating the same thing now.
No, you are not. You are not speaking. You are not speaking to the image that has been posted for you. You are misrepresenting it. You're talking about. You're interrupting now. Look, moderators, can we have this guy muted again, because he's interrupting you now. Okay, thank you. What you're doing is you're not speaking.
You have a moderator of your own, and you are
not
silencing the people
to the
who
image that has been posted for you. You are speaking about something else. The words you are using, gravity, centrifugal forces. This is not what we're talking about here. It has no business in that image. The image that's posted for you is talking about speed and how fast the plane must nose down to follow the curvature of the Earth. You're not addressing that point. You're talking about something completely different. Nothing to do with the image or the fact of flying. Nothing. Okay?
Listen to me now. The image
what you are saying is not related to the image. Okay? It is not related to the image or aviation.
Same potential. The image, the curvature line you have in your image is called a same potential line, a constant potential line. Like the plane is on a constant potential line. It won't experience the stress you're talking about.
The curvature of the Earth.
If the gravity is there,
it's not a potential straight line. That's a business. That's a business. I got you trying to rip you off line. That's deception. You are speaking deception, sir. Right? Your deception is not welcomed here. Potential straight line. That's rubbish. No, sir, you're wrong.
You are not listening to me. Then how is this?
No, because you're talking nonsense.
Then how can I? What, you don't understand the centrifugal force? Do you know? Okay, do you know about centrifugal force? the pseudo force or Coriolis force, the same thing.
We're talking about an aeroplane flying over the surface of the Earth. It is not taking a curved trajectory.
If you're talking about mechanics airplane, then how can you ignore the basic mechanics of flying an airplane?
You're interrupting again. You're interrupting again, sir. Listen clearly.
How many times do you have interrupted
You're interrupting
me?
again.
How many times
You are
you have
interrupting
me?
I can't seem to get my words out because you're interrupting. And whilst you're interrupting, I cannot hear you at all. I can't hear your question because I'm trying to talk, and I can't hear your question because you're interrupting me. Here we go. Centrifugal forces have nothing to do with flying on a globe at this point. We're talking about the curved trajectory. That's what we're talking about, and how fast the plane is flying. If it's flying at 600 miles per hour, it would need to nose down 1 mile every 2 minutes to follow the curvature of the Earth. That's what we're discussing. We're not discussing gravity, and we're not discussing centrifugal forces. Those are separate matters, not associated with what we're talking about with this image. So please conduct yourself properly in alignment with the image that I posted. Thank you. Don't mention gravity or centrifugal forces or potential straight line. Those are deceptive words that are not associated with what I posted. Thank you very much. Stop lying. Thank you. You will not be able to distract anybody here
I'll
today.
talk about avionics then.
We're talking about avionics related to the image that I posted. To the image that I posted, yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So if you are talking about avionics, then we must be talking about the basic mechanics behind the avionics. Okay, the mechanics which operate
centrifugal force and gravity and potential straight. Yeah, listen. Potential straight line, centrifugal forces, and gravity have no business in the conversation of aviation and avionics. They have no bearing in there at all. Nothing. So let's get on with it. Go ahead.
But the same potential line and the sphere Earth and the gravity does explain this thing. Like why don't we feel the stress? Like why don't we feel the going down of?
You're in an aeroplane at this point. You're in an aeroplane. You're not going to feel. You see how you're not associating yourself properly. If you're in an aeroplane, you're not going to feel earthquake. If you're in an aeroplane, you're not going to feel gravity. You're in an aeroplane. It's got nothing to do with gravity. Come on now. Do you understand? Cool. Do you
understand what is centrifugal force?
Centrifugal force is generated when you have an object that is spinning. It generates centrifugal force. Okay. Or if you fly your aeroplane so fast round a ball that you can generate centrifugal force for the passenger and stress the aeroplane. But it has no business in curved trajectory, is what we're talking about here. Okay? So you're not addressing, you are not, excuse me, you are not addressing the actual image. You're not addressing it. Okay? You're not addressing the image at all. You're not. Everything you said is opposite. Okay? You're not addressing the image at all. Okay? You're not addressing the
potential gravity, but the same gravity potential line. Okay?
Gravity hasn't been proven to exist. Gravity doesn't exist. You're not talking the truth already.
Okay, no, gravity doesn't exist. Let me clear that.
No, gravity doesn't exist. Can you please prove gravity?
Okay, so you must be talking about the Newton law.
Can you prove gravity, please? Can you actually prove gravity, please? Please prove gravity.
The Newton law.
Sir Isaac Newton never proved gravity. Look, let me post. Hang on. Let me post. Sir Isaac Newton's citation. Hang on, because you're not listening again. I'm going to post Sir Isaac Newton saying that he disagreed with gravity, okay? Sir Isaac Newton. So don't mention Newton, because it's not Newton's gravity. It is Albert Einstein's gravity. That is the standard today. Today's standard is Albert Einstein, and that's also unproven.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the special theory of relativity. That's what explains gravity.
No,
and
which one?
The Newton's gravity is just a very simplified special theory of relativity.
Yeah, it doesn't prove gravity.
For me,
it doesn't prove gravity. Albert Einstein's gravity.
And Newton's law of gravity is just a simpler version of.
Proven. Albert Einstein's gravity has never been proven.
The time dilation has been proven.
It's never been proven. Who proved it? Who proved it?
Okay, I'll tell you. Okay. So the gravitational lensing. Do you know gravitational lensing?
Yes, I want to know the person's
Have you heard
name.
about it?
Don't give me the lensing. The person's name. Who proved it? Who?
The gravity.
Yeah, who
I
proved
need
it?
to see who had. Okay,
Yeah,
I
who
need to
proved
see
it?
who
You see,
had
you're not
discovered the
answering the
gravitational
question. Look,
lensing.
you're
Then
not answering the question. You're not answering the question. Who proved that the bending and warping of space-time was proven? Who proved it? Who? See? No
I
one's
need to know
proven
the
it.
name. I don't remember the names. Okay, I need
You
to
don't know who proved gravity. No one's proven it. No one has. It's a theory. 2 theories of gravity unproven. Isaac Newton's, who himself said he disagreed. There's the citation, say it was never proven. And Albert Einstein's bending and warping of the space-time fabric with special relativity was never proven. Nothing has been proven in the way of gravity. And you don't know who proved it, proves that. Thank you. And again, we're talking about things that we don't need to be talking about. We're talking about curvature with an aeroplane. You're talking about centrifugal forces, gravity, potential straight lines. These are not related with the image I posted. Okay? So can you get back on track, please? Address what we're talking about here. Curvature. Don't mention gravity, has nothing to do with it. See your problem? Right. Now you understand your problem. You're talking about things that are not related.
The first time gravitational lensing was observed was on a solar eclipse of 1999.
It's got nothing to do. I asked you a question. You're not answering my question. Who proved that? Who proved that? Who proved it? Who proved it? Thank you. Who proved it?
I don't know how to pronounce the name.
You're talking about things that are not related to the topic matter. And you're not
if you won't listen to me, then I'm just leaving this show.
You're not answering the question. Who
I'm giving you the name.
It?
If you listen to me, then I will be giving you names.
You're not listening and you're not paying attention. Who actually proved what you are trying to say? Who proved it? All right? Gravitational lensing. Who proved it?
Then if
give him a chance to answer.
You're just not listening to me.
Who proved it? You're not answering the question. Who actually proved it?
Conversation down a bit. He's trying to give you the name, Jen. He's trying to give you the name.
Okay, see the DM. Okay, Albert Einstein has first predicted the bending of light according to the general theory of relativity. Okay, yeah, laughing. Someone has put the laughing emoji. Okay, first experimental observation was confirmed by an astrophysicist, Arthur Eddington, whatever it is pronounced. Then, so the
He didn't prove it. He didn't prove it.
Search on Google Academics about.
He didn't prove it, actually. There you go.
I'll have.
He did not prove it.
The time dilation has been proven.
Albert Einstein did not prove it, and it has nothing to do with aviation.
Just by denying.
We're talking about aviation and curvature. We're talking about aviation and the curvature experience.
You can go.
We're not talking about Albert Einstein. It's not related. What you're talking about is not related. That's why I'm not going to let you speak. I'm not going to let you speak unless you speak.
You won't be able to.
You are not talking the truth. You're not talking about what we're talking about here. Curvature, please. Curvature. Curvature of the Earth, not Albert Einstein. Okay? Gravity has nothing to do with aviation. Nothing. It's a non sequitur.
Listen to me. I'm just a student. And
you're a brainwashed student. I know that. You're a brainwashed student for sure.
I can do mathematics. I can do physics.
You don't understand
complex mechanical problems.
8 inches per mile squared. Aeroplane traveling at 600 miles per hour would need to nose down 1 mile every 2 minutes.
Everything, but you have to just listen to me.
No aeroplane flies like that.
I can explain it to you.
What do you say?
Just explain
no
mathematics
aeroplane follows the curvature of the Earth. Planes fly horizontal to their destination.
What is with the over talking? Both of you. Come on, James. Just control yourself.
Yeah, both of you are talking. Exactly. Yeah, we've got to lower the pace of the conversation a little bit and take turns talking.
Okay, can I say now? He looks like he has been muted. Okay, so let me here now. Listen to me now. So if the Earth is a sphere and there's an airplane which is flying on the same potential line, what is your potential line? If something is on the same potential line, it is going to experience the same gravitational force. I will explain the gravitational force in brief, but now you have to stay on the picture. And if we have to go out of if we have to move on the straight line, if you like the image, the airplane moving in a straight line, it will experience stress in that case, because then we are not following the same potential line. We are, you know, uh, or we are going on a different potential line, so we will experience a different force, and that would create you know, mm, that would create a stress. If you have to do mechanics for that.
You sound confused. You sound
okay.
You're breaking up,
I'm not
DJ.
confused.
You're breaking up,
I am
DJ. And Riz, you sound confused.
Okay. And over the 6,000 kilometers, more than 6,000 kilometers up, if something is going in a circle, then it won't experience a lot of centrifugal force. This is why we don't feel like we are getting thrown out in the space.
So you're all
that's
wrong
the image.
already on that. So yeah, you're wrong.
What is wrong about that?
Circular motion is acceleration.
Okay, let me take the example of International Space Station.
No, you don't have any examples.
International Space Station.
You don't have
That
any
is an example.
examples.
And why don't you guys listen to me?
Because you're
What
talking
listen to
about
me?
space and dumb shit.
Because you don't know about this. That's why it is like a space and dumb shit.
Yes, it's space
because
and
you
dumb
don't know-
shit. Space is fake, so you talking about it sounds retarded.
I don't know what is space.
You're the one who made
You
it
don't
up.
know what is a space.
Yeah, that's right.
I made it. I made the space up.
Yes, it's all made up.
The guy which I was talking before said the air doesn't go into a space, and that's why
Yeah,
we are not.
air doesn't go into a vacuum. That's correct. It doesn't. It doesn't just stay around a ball in a vacuum.
The vacuum, okay. The International Space
You're the
Station
one who claims
in a
space is a
vacuum?
vacuum. You're the one who claims
Okay,
space is a
in a-
vacuum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a vacuum chamber. So how come I can't form gas balls in my vacuum chamber?
You can use the concepts of gravitation.
No,
to explain
you can't
that,
use
and Van der
you
Waals
can't use
forces and-
concepts. You can't use concepts. Who told you you could use a concept to do anything? Somebody
Yep,
lied to
and
you.
you cannot understand the
Somebody
concept.
lied to you.
Then what's the truth then?
Oh, you can't convince people by raising your voice, man. Chill out.
I'll mute you if you say anything again. Don't worry. So, space is fake. You can't use shit you can't prove. You can't say we can use a concept. That's stupid.
Oh,
What
so
do you
you-
got left?
The space. Do you know what is a space station? International Space Station, ISS.
Fake.
Okay. Then
I just posted live stream from the ISS. I clipped it and posted the images of the CGI ball that's stitched together as it's live. They must have a live Earth with stitching in it, right? It's not live. It's not even in space. Space is fake.
And gravity has nothing to do with aviation.
Oh my God.
Yeah, gravity has nothing to do with aviation,
All right,
which is
goodbye.
what I was trying to get across. Try to get that across to the guy. When they start talking about things that are not related to images, they should be muted, as you do when you're talking. When you're talking to them, you mute them so that because they have to understand that what they're saying is not related. That's what I tried to say to him. I asked for moderation. Can you mute the guy because he's not really responding to what the image is saying? He's talking about potential straight line, gravity, and centrifugal forces. We're talking about curvature experience. Okay, I shouldn't be getting muted for that. Try to get him to shut up. He wouldn't shut up. He's not addressing the image and the potential truth therein.
Yeah, you're right. We should have muted him. Next
And
time we'll do that.
I actually called for moderation to mute him up. I called for it. I said, moderators, can you mute him up? Because he's not really addressing the point that's being raised by the image. He's going on a non sequitur, gravity lensing and all gravitational lensing. Got nothing to do with this image. Hissed me right off, that did. I just had to leave because, I'm getting muted as well. Fuck.
All right, let's move it forward.
Yeah, we move forward. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always a forward guy. I'm always moving forward, mate. Always going forward. You know that.
All right.
So carry on, guys. I'm with the list.
Welcome. Yeah, my internet sucks. So if anyone can see if they have questions, my internet dropping out.
I want to say something. What did you think about it?
Hello? Hello, hello?
As expected, the conversation seems to be dead.
Oh. Hello, Professor. Can I ask you some questions? Or someone?
Sure.
Yeah. I have several conversations in this room. By the way, thank you. I have found a lot of interesting stuff. One of them is long distance observation. I was surprised about this. So I started learning, reading about refraction. So I have quite question about optical effects phenomena, especially about Fata Morgana. I have Googled it and I cannot see it because I'm living far from sea or ocean. So I can only believe to pictures in internet so that Fata Morgana illusion, it is real illusion. What do you think about this? Is it real? Fata Morgana optical illusion.
Do I think that when we see far away, we're just seeing an illusion?
No, it's Fata. Yeah. Especially, I'm talking about particle effect Fata Morgana when we can, in pictures that I found in internet, it's really unbelievable when some ships flying.
Yeah, but if you look close,
even
if you look close,
meters.
if you look close, or you change the contrast, you'll notice it's just sitting on water. That water is so still, it's like a mirror.
Yeah, frankly speaking, I cannot see it. I can only believe to pictures, believe to videos. I cannot check this. So I asking you, do you think it's real effect illusion Fata Morgana? Okay, or maybe you saw it. I don't know.
No, I've never seen one, but I mean, I'm gonna post something for you. This is a time lapse over a bay. So, is that an illusion or is that real?
Well, it seems some optical effects, yeah.
Yeah, because of the heat during the day. Because of the heat during the day.
Yeah. And I just post. Yeah, sorry.
Just like this one I'm going to post. This is done on concrete to prove that, a flat concrete slab, to prove that on a flat surface, when it's hot, you can just make ships disappear.
Yeah. At least some optical effect exists. And I just put it in Google Fata Morgana, and they're so unbelievable pictures. You can check if you want. They're real,
I've seen them before.
Ships flying. Yeah. I was.
So do you think this is real, this picture of 52 miles away?
I cannot any reason to believe or don't believe to this. I believe you that it's a real video without some montage or it's not fake. I believe you that it's not fake video. Yeah, I believe it's definitely possible. For example, when some hot metal plate heated and air above this plate very just distort light. I believe it's possible. So why I asked about this, because why I researched this and find it due to refraction effect. I believe only these things can explain a part of flat Earth. Only flat Earth or refractions can explain effect of long distance observation. So I started investigation of this effect, and I have found that scientists don't just know about this effect. I have found at least 2 science articles about the scientists just studying this effect. I can post to the chat if you want, but so science know about long distance observations. Then they know about effects at least 100 years, even more.
There's your
I believe.
floating ship. There's your floating ship.
Is my mic coming through a bit better now?
Yeah, it sounds better.
Oh yeah. Oh, just in chat was picture from Jin. It's flying in ship. Looks like a fake. It's
not fake.
Yeah, but people saying that it's Fata Morgana. But so it's really huge, big, disturbed in our observation. I believe why I talking about this. So we cannot believe our eyes due to this optical illusion. We should really reject a lot of things, parameters, and can't.
Yeah, look, when you're talking about Fata Morganas are very rare, right? You need very particular conditions to have that.
Yeah.
So they are real, though. They're a real mirage that can happen sometimes. But when we're showing our long distance observations, there's no Fata Morgana, there's no inferior mirage, there's no superior mirage taking place, right? We're showing clear observations that are free of miraging effects. We wouldn't use observations that had obvious miraging effects, because that would be inconclusive and bad faith to use those kind of things.
One moment, yeah.
But yeah, it just happens when you've got a really, really cool temperature lower to the surface, and then it gets much hotter as you go up higher in altitude.
Yeah, it's some rare conditions, can bring this effect. Yeah, definitely. But at least some conditions exist that can't distort our observation. So we should take into account. By the way, I have found some girl put a link to PDF file with experiments with long observation, and people take into account this. It's this document, no FICOR experimental description, final version. If you maybe they people take into account, but it's a very simple way. And one more point: scientists, as I found at least 2 articles with a lot of references, don't decline long distance observation. It's known. It's not needed any proofs. It's for scientists. It's known, as I found, it's known effect. I can put 2 articles if you want.
So you're not seeing around the ball. I can tell you that. So if you think us seeing really far is because something is curved down around the ball and it's somehow being projected up into the sky so we can see it straight ahead, is incorrect.
Maybe, but my statement that it's long distance observations, it's known effect. Scientists studied them.
No, they just tell you it's a known effect, so you believe that you're seeing around a ball. Do you think the military uses line of sight and they're actually seeing around a ball? Or is their laser bending around the ball when they target with the laser at 50 miles? You think it's seeing around the ball?
So seeing around the ball for much farther that we should, according to
No, you can never see around a ball. Otherwise, we would have technology so we could just see around buildings when it's hot outside. We can see somebody hiding around a building because we should be able to see around a building. Just like you should be able to see over the earth. So 100 miles down below all of a sudden pops up in the air so you can see it. That's just fantasy, like imagination talk.
At least we can see around the ball for some distance.
No distance at all. Zero distance.
Oh, great. But it's about simple experiment. I have found one experiment that making a proof that we can see around some obstacles due to refraction. I can put video. By the way, I put it there, maybe to other guys. Just it's experiment with water. It's experiments for simple short distance, but this experiment proof that we can see beyond some objects. For example, hills. In this experiment, it was a ball with water. I can put if you want. Yeah, is it fine?
Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, one moment, please. Oh yeah, I have found it. One moment. I just put it. It started from 49 seconds. They maybe 10-15 seconds. I repeated this experiment at home. It's really funny. I show it to my kids. It was really good experiment.
What's the experiment?
I just put a video, a link to the video.
For me yet.
To the chat.
Didn't show up for me yet.
Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, someone shared this the other day. Basically, he just puts a ball down and then puts the camera 45 degrees or something away from the ball, and then puts a coin in the bottom of the ball, and you can't see the coin because it's over the lip of the ball. And then he puts water in the ball, and then you can see the coin again.
That's totally different.
Completely different, yeah.
Holy
It's not
crap,
different.
dude!
Sorry.
Dude, it's this.
Sorry.
Look, I'll post what you did right here.
Sorry.
Refraction from air into water is different. You just seeing through air does not cause you to see shit flying up in the air around a ball. Air to air does not do that.
Okay. My statement it's not that it is the same. My statement it is that due to refraction we can see beyond obstacles, beyond ball edge, beyond some hill. Just it's possible to see beyond some object that we cannot see directly, but due to refraction we can see it. Just it's possible. I'm not talking about 1 kilometer or 1 centimeter. I'm talking that it's possible.
No,
It's
Professor
not
Triangle
zero
just
possible.
posted the same image that I posted earlier when you brought up refraction. And as you can see from that image, it does not prove what you are stating.
Dude, I just watched your video. If you think you're going to use that to prove the Earth is a ball and we're seeing around the ball,
No.
I'm very disappointed with you.
No, it's not my statement. My statement is we can see beyond some obstacles.
So is there a bowl of water in the air? Are we looking through a bowl of water?
So sorry. One simple statement: we can see beyond obstacles. When we can observe something that
from your video I just posted that from your video. Here you go. From your video that you didn't watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's exactly what I posted. You're looking into water from air. Refraction. Refraction doesn't happen in air. Air to air. You don't see around things because it's in the air.
Okay, I'm not talking about air. Sorry, I'm just talking about refraction with air, water. Just
Who cares? That's not
possibility.
what we see in reality. We don't look into water. We're not looking into water and seeing things floating in the sky. So long distance observations are what they are. I have a camera. I have a P900. It doesn't lie when I take a picture.
Long distance observations, it known effect that's 100 years at least.
Okay,
No,
you already stated that. You already said all that earlier. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just one statement. We can see
Professor
objects
Triangle told you that you know that is incorrect. So you're restating an incorrect statement.
I maybe was said something wrong or in wrong words. Maybe I was saying incorrect. I'm trying to explain what I mean. Maybe I say it in wrong words.
Yeah. So what you're showing is a very specific situation where you have two separate mediums and you have something called the law of refraction. That's what's happening in this observation. That's different to what's possible in the atmosphere. In the atmosphere, you don't have this situation where you have two separate mediums with a sharp boundary layer, right? Where the angle of the light changes drastically as it goes from one medium to the other medium, which has a different refractive index. This is called Snell's law, and this is the law of refraction, and it doesn't apply to a single medium. But in the atmosphere, yeah, sure, we can have looming, which is what you're talking about, and it can make things appear a little bit higher than what they would appear if you didn't have that looming happening. Things can appear lower or higher or stretched or squished.
Looming, yeah. It's mean illusion, yeah?
Looming means something is higher, appearing a little bit higher than what it normally would look like. So Radwin showed you a time lapse. Yeah, looming. Yeah, looming. It's like if something's looming, it's like appearing higher than what it would normally appear because you've got a specific
Morgana illusion, yeah?
No, very different. Fata Morgana is like a very extreme version of looming. Okay, so we're talking about what's called a superior mirage right now. Okay, and Fata Morgana is an extreme version of a superior mirage, and looming is a less extreme version of a superior mirage. But this is not the same as what you've shown with the bowl of the water. It's similar though. It's sort of similar, but it's not the same thing. Yeah.
No, definitely not the same. I just proving that we can see beyond objects. That
actually, you didn't prove anything. That's Snell's law. So that's not anything you proved. Hold on. You didn't prove anything, dude. You've done a trick that I did when I was in 5th grade. That's how we learned that pencils look like they're bent in water.
Maybe.
There's a perfect example of looming in there for you to look at. Looming, a ship looming.
Yeah. Yes. So what the globe is claiming is that there's a physical horizon. Okay, so in your observation that you showed with the bowl, the edge of the bowl would be the physical horizon. Okay, that should represent the curvature of the Earth limitation that you can't see beyond. That's what doesn't exist in reality.
Can I add to the chat what I have found that scientists claiming? No, from scientists' articles about long distance. No, it's called in other way, but about refractions. We can call it long distance observation. The scientists' statements that researching this effect. They studied this refraction in different eye angle degrees. It's really, I believe, connected to observe of stars.
Yeah, but there's different types of refraction. Okay, so when you've got the law of refraction, it's referring to Snell's law. Okay, so Snell's law has very specific conditions where you need two separate mediums, right? Two separate transparent mediums or media. Okay, and there needs to be a sharp boundary layer. And it's about as the light passes from one medium into the other medium on an angle, it changes because when it goes into the denser medium, it goes slower, so it changes its angle. Kind of like if you're driving down the highway in your car and there's a puddle on the highway of water, and when your right hand wheel hits the puddle, right, the wheel travels more slowly because it's going through a separate medium and the car wants to turn to the right. It's the same thing when a light wave hits the second medium, right, as it passes through the boundary of, say, if you've got air, as the light ray travels on an angle, part of the light ray hits the water, the surface of the water, and the other half of the light ray is still going the same speed. So that causes the angle to change, and that's what Snell's law is. I can post you some citations about that. That's very different to what you're talking about when you're looking through the atmosphere or the atmo. Atmosphere is a contradiction of terms because you can't have spherical gas, right? Gases don't have a shape. But anyway, I'm just saying atmosphere so you know what I'm talking about, the air, the atmo. But when you're just looking through one medium, then you would be talking about miraging effects, atmospheric refraction, it's called by the mainstream, right? And that's very different to Snell's law. It's essentially a list of miraging effects on varying levels.
Yeah, as I understand from this article, there is air, as you mentioned, definitely there no direct border, like between water and air. But these scientist guys talking about gradient of changing temperature, and
that's correct.
It's definitely it's not the same as water border between water and
it's
air.
a gradient. Yeah, it's an optical density gradient, and it's caused by temperature, which changes the density slightly. So it's only something that changes what you're looking at by a small amount. When it's by a large amount, you have miraging effects. Okay, so let me just show you a couple of examples. Okay, so look, just have a look in the side chat. Okay, this is a Fata Morgana that you can see here, right? See the oil platforms? Yeah, that's a Fata Morgana. Okay, now, the second platform is further away, 4 miles further away. That's a Fata Morgana. Okay, it's very obvious that it's taking place. Yeah, like it's very noticeable. It's not a clear image. There's obviously there's a
maybe it's from video that you post me where it's discussion with science with professor. Yeah. I believe you posted me video. I watched.
Yeah, I did. But this is not from that. This is not from that. This is by the person that was making this observation. This is a different video, but it's the same location. It's the same location. And then you see the observation that we will present where we can see too far. So just a second. Where is it? Yeah, just give me a second. My internet's not good today. Okay. Okay, so we would never present the Fata Morgana image there as any observation right now. Have a look at the one that we do present below it. We don't see any miraging effect taking place here, except we can see the horizon is over 10 times further away than what it should be on the globe. And there's no miraging effect. Okay, the horizon should be 3.5 miles away. from the
Yeah,
observer.
it's long distance observations. I'm familiar. Thank you to your chat rooms. Before I haven't known, but now I'm familiar with it. It's obvious. Long distance observation. It's fact. It's no one disapprove. I believe it's science. I can put science article. They investigate this effect. It's with a lot of reference to previous science research of this effect. It's known effect, at least for scientists. They investigate this. I don't know.
It's not an effect. It's not an effect. Seeing long distance. That's not an effect. That's just reality.
Yeah, it's reality that people can see objects on long distance for 20 miles. I don't know, 40 miles. I'm not sure, but much more farther than 5 kilometers. That should be allowed according to geometry of Earth. Yeah. Agree, of course. It's fact. First times I'm got known about this from your room, but then I made some investigation. Yeah. Okay, maybe I cannot put this link anyway. Can I add more? As I understand, Fata Morgana, it's opposite illusion to illusions that allow us to long distance observation. This illusion that make objects fire looks that are flying, but opposite illusion allow us to long distance observations. It's two opposite effect. But at least Fata Morgana prove that some illusions exist that we should take into account.
Yes, and they're very obvious when they're happening.
And they don't happen at night. Just wait for it to get dark and then you'll see everything out there.
Yeah, so if you have a mirage, you can tell there's a mirage. Unless you just have a little bit of sinking or a little bit of looming. But when you have a proper mirage, which is a superior mirage and an inferior mirage, that's the two main kinds of mirages.
Yeah.
And they're the opposite of each other. The inferior mirage is when things appear like they're lower, and the superior mirage, things appear like they're higher. And then you have that mirroring effect as well present always when you have those types of mirage.
Some distortion is it's not clear object, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a equation where it's mirrors, where it's not mirrors. Yeah, it is equation, but some mirrors definitely exist.
Yeah, don't forget about the one that's upside down. The inferior mirage sometimes shows the image upside down, as well, inverted.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
whilst
you can get
up in the air.
Different variations of superior mirages. It's called an inverted superior mirage. It's rare, but it happens. Yeah. It looks like there's a boat upside down. Sometimes it looks like there's two boats, one upright and then one underneath it upside down.
Yeah.
It's all to do with this total internal reflection. It gets super technical once you start looking right into the mechanics of how it works.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it's great. DJ, it's last.
The last one there?
Video.
Yeah, that's an inferior mirage.
Yeah, it's really.
Yeah, that's an inferior mirage. Like, that's because you have the road surface is heated up and it's like a warm layer of air, and then it gets cooler as you go upward. And then that makes that kind of mirage.
Yeah. And maybe my statement, I'm not saying that every long distance observations can be explained by refraction, but at least some part of them definitely can, I believe. but it's just my assumption. I cannot see it myself and prove anything. It's just my thoughts. That's
Yeah. No, I gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
I'm not believer. It's according to your logic that if you cannot see, cannot prove it, just believe you can believe anything.
Yeah. No one can deny that mirages happen.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for answering. Yeah, it's what I wanted to ask or sharing what I investigated.
Yeah. And that's why we have some people use infrared cameras, and they actually stop a lot of these miraging effects. I think I have a good observation here somewhere where it shows an observation using a normal camera, and then right next to it they have an infrared camera, and it's such a huge difference when you're looking through the infrared camera. I'll just find it.
By the way, I can add about maybe for me it's laser test. It's too complex, and I have in some articles scientists describing examples of these long distance observations. They described island San Clemente Island. I googled it. It's near Los Angeles, and they claimed that this island that suited 125 kilometers or miles. No, by the way, it's on long distance, and people can see in some conditions sometimes this island. It's just statement. I can believe this, that these people can see. But at least in this example, it can be more simple when people on shore, on beach, can see some islands that can be far away.
Yeah,
it is test without any lasers, just observation of some islands that's places on, I don't know, 50 miles. Yeah, I believe it's much more simpler examples because test with lasers, I believe it's too complicated. But video that showing that looks we on beach and see this island, we can check on Google this distance. It's much more simple example of long distance observation if people don't believe. But thank you, your room. I know about this long distance observation. It's really interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just uploading the one I was talking about where they have a regular camera next to an infrared camera, and this is over a 20-mile lake. Yeah, I like the shorter distance observations better because there's less effects over that shorter distance than if you're looking over huge distances. I think there's a lot more effects that you would have to take into consideration or potential differences, right? Maybe at 10 miles, there's a completely different weather condition than there is at 20 miles, and it makes it like a big mess of all sorts of different effects. So when you're just doing it over 10-mile distance or something like that, I think that's the best because you don't have so much variation in the weather conditions over that shorter distance. Yeah, have a look at this one. You'll like this one.
It's beautiful pictures, but
did you see what I posted? The video?
Sorry. No. I looked on.
Yeah, it's above that.
Sorry.
It's above that.
It's building. Infrared. It's comparing infrared. It's different buildings.
Same building. The cameras are right next to each other. Yeah, the cameras. I've watched the full video, and the cameras are set up right next to each other. Yeah, same building. Same building.
Yeah, but it's bottom video seems on bottom video it's 2 times higher.
Yeah, that's a miraging effect called towering, and it's when the object in the distance is stretched.
Yeah.
Same object.
Yeah, you have so interested videos. Yeah, with this guy that's walking by road. Yeah, thank you. Oh, by the way, I like
Actually,
this.
not that much taller. The P1000 is zoomed in farther. It just looks bigger. You can see. You can do a comparison. You can see the buildings are almost exact same size.
Good point.
That shows you the zoom difference between the 900 and the 1000 right there.
Yeah, huge difference, isn't it? It's like 125x versus 83x.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you for this information. By the way, I like some of this illusion. It's real and usual. It's for me, it's kind of magic. And can I post off topic with in my profile? Can you see this Coca-Cola? Do you know this illusion? This Coca-Cola picture on my profile. Coca-Cola can. DJ, can you see?
Yeah, I can see it. What's the illusion?
Do you know this illusion?
No.
Oh, it's kind of off topic, but no, it's not related to Cure, but it's related
not really
to,
red.
Yeah. You know this, yeah?
Yep.
But yeah, I just posted when you zoom in, you see that it's not red color at all. But when I zoom out, I already see red. But I know there are no red.
All right.
No, it's just off topic. Sorry for this. But it's funny. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, thank you for answers.
Yeah, no, thanks for the chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got to go as well.
Make sure you tell your kids that when you showed them that trick in the bowl, that was not being able to see around the earth ball. Make sure you tell them that. Don't let them believe that you can see around the ball now because of water.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain them. Yeah. Anyway, thank you. Thank you very much. Bye.
Yeah, some of these globers are real desperate, man. Desperate to keep that globe alive. Believe it, they can see round balls through the air now. All right. Very, very interesting. Let's see now. What have I got here? Yeah.
Hey guys, why everyone's quiet? Okay, friends. Oh,
Is that Johnny coming in the house? Is that Johnny? Ah, he's gone. I missed him.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Well, just having a relaxing Sunday. We were talking about inferior mirages, superior mirages, looming, stooping, all sorts just now. So how are you doing? You enjoying your Sunday?
Yeah, of course. Just
Right.
chilling.
I'm enjoying my Sunday. I've gone straight into Monday now. I'm now enjoying my Monday.
Yeah,
then.
just for a little while. I've been running.
Yes, it's Monday morning here.
I'm gonna hit the gym today at 8.
Will that be in the afternoon?
Okay, it's 6 p.m. right now.
Okay, so you're going to hit it later on this evening, yeah?
I'm gonna hit the gym at 8 p.m. But now it's 6 a.m. So
All right, yeah. You got 2 hours to warm up.
yeah.
So nobody's, did you know Earth's flat?
What's that?
Earth is flat. Did you know that?
Flat. No, I
Yeah,
never
flat.
heard about it.
Really? This is the 24/7 flat Earth room. So what do
I
you
have
think
no
about it?
idea.
You have no idea? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you just came to listen?
Okay.
Do you have an opinion about the nature of Earth, whether it is a ball or whether it's flat? No? Okay. So you're going to the gym then? Awesome.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. I gotta go. So I have to go.
Well,
go boil my
come back anytime, dude.
Bullshit is happening now.
Yeah. How much is it to go to the gym where you are? How much?
What do you mean? How much I start the gym?
No, how much money does it cost you to go to the gym?
Yo, bro.
Do you pay money? $1, $2, $3?
I don't know. Yeah, it's 15 bucks.
$15. Okay.
15 bucks.
All right. All right.
15.
And then how long are you going to do your workout for? 1 hour? 2 hours? exhausted already.
Oh. 1 hour or 1 hour and a half. Sometimes I just work on 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's $15, yeah?
Yeah, $15 in a month.
In a month. Okay, that's not bad. Pretty reasonable. Which country are you in? Which country?
I'm working on shoulders.
All right.
Country, I'm from Algeria.
Algeria. Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Today I'm gonna work on shoulders and abs.
Okay. Shoulders and abs, right, yeah. When I used to do 1.5 hours on shoulders. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
No.
So
when I used to do, okay, go on. Go ahead.
You hit the gym also?
Yeah, I hit the gym. I don't go to the gym. My gym is outdoors. I go to the parks. There's outdoor gyms. That's what I use. I don't pay any money.
Okay.
My outdoor gym is free. Mind you, I'm a fitness instructor, so I've never paid any money anyway. I don't believe in paying money to keep fit, to be honest. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. When I used to do the 1.5 hour workout on my shoulders and abs, when I finished, I couldn't laugh because I worked my stomach so hard that when I laughed, it hurt. You know, when you're laughing, because you know your stomach is tired, and you laugh with your stomach muscles as well, you see. So, yeah, that used to kill me. My friends would push me over, and I couldn't stop myself from falling over. I'd hit the ground. My stomach muscles were that tired.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I worked them
I have
to
a
that.
friend. I go. Yeah, my friend didn't want to come today, so I'm gonna go by myself.
Oh yeah, that's all right. How long have you been a member at that gym? How long? Member? 1 year, 2 years?
In about 3 years.
Fine, that's good.
I'm already jacked, you know. In about 3 years from now.
Okay. Now, do you play any sports?
I do run in the morning sometimes.
Okay. Okay. Do you play basketball, football, rugby, tennis, badminton, any sports?
I've been playing basketball, but I just quit because I don't want to do gym and basketball. That's a lot. Hard, you know.
Well, going to the gym can help you improve your basketball skills and strength and stamina. I love basketball. I did.
Yeah, me too. Same here. I also love football.
Yeah.
I've been playing football before I hit the gym, but now I just go to the gym and work on appetite, eat, and practice English and go to sleep.
Yeah. Well, you're doing very well at the moment. Are you at university, college? Are you going to school? Okay. What kind of job do you want to do in the future? Job, work.
Yeah, I'm student in high school.
Okay, so in high school. All right. What kind of job would you like to do in the future, though? What's your dream? You want to be a pilot? Want to be a taxi driver? What do you want to be?
I don't know.
You don't know yet. Okay. That's all right. No idea yet.
I don't have a purpose.
Yeah, that's fine. Some people are like that. Yeah.
Just learn. So, how much you've been learning English?
I was born in London. I'm 63 years old. I've spoken English all my life.
Okay, that's cool.
I've been teaching English for 26 years.
Okay. You are married or not yet?
Yes. I'm married already. Yep, married. 4 children. Married. I've been married 26 years.
So you teach English to your children?
Yeah, to my children, but they already speak it now. High school, junior high school, elementary, university, businessman, businesswoman, senior citizens, people who want to go on holiday, everyone.
That's cool.
Yeah. But I also do like engineering, mechanical engineering, plumbing a little bit, electrical a little bit, carpentry, window glazing. Love that.
Do you live in city or countryside?
Sorry?
You live in city or countryside?
Oh, good question. Yeah, I live in the countryside, yeah.
Yeah, me too. That's natural and
yeah, a little bit cleaner here.
Amazing view.
Less noise, amazing views. Yeah, I used to live in the city though. Loved it in the city, but yeah, definitely country life's clean.
So do you believe Earth is a globe?
What's up, Buzz?
Sorry?
What is the shape of the Earth? That's the question.
Do you believe Earth is a ball, a globe?
Yeah.
Can I
what
ask you
is
that?
the shape? Yeah, we'll ask him again. What is the shape of the Earth? What shape is it? Like your head? Round ball? Or is it flat, like the table?
What do you mean?
Good question. What is the shape of the Earth? What is the shape? Earth's shape?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know? What did they teach you at school?
Well, I have no idea what does it mean.
No, you don't understand the question, yeah? Clearly not. You know what a ball is? Football, basketball, yes? You know a basketball?
Of course.
Okay. Is a basketball square or is it round, spherical round, or is it square like a cube? Basketball, what shape?
Oh.
Is the basketball round or square?
I would say round.
Good. Okay. You think it's round, right? How do you know it's round? How do you know?
Because people who play basketball is, it's taller.
Okay, good. You've seen it. Now, what about the shape of the Earth? Is the Earth round?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, good. How do you know?
Okay, just a sec. Maybe because it if the Earth wasn't round, we're gonna move from it or jump.
If it wasn't round, we would move from it, jump.
I don't know. Why don't you explain to me?
Well, I want to know how you know it's round. How do you know it's round?
Why don't you explain? Why you think it's not round?
Well, I want to find out a little bit more from you first. You said you know it is round. Have you seen it round?
No.
No, you haven't. Right. So you don't know it's round then? You don't know, yeah?
Okay. Just a second.
Okay.
You see, if the Earth is round.
Yeah. How do you know it?
Maybe while the Earth appears to be round. Okay. It's to be round when viewed from the vantage point of space.
Oh, right.
It is actually closer to an
Have you been to space to see it?
No.
No. And then the images from space, are they real?
Some people say it's flat and some people say it's round.
Yeah. Why do some people say it's flat?
But
why do you think?
Who knows?
You know why? Because we can't measure the roundness of the ball. We can't measure the curvature. Okay, that's why. The roundness of the ball cannot be measured. We're measuring flat everywhere.
Yeah.
Level.
So
no measurements of curvature. And you said you've never seen the roundness of the Earth.
Yeah, nobody say. I don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen the roundness. Yeah, go on.
Do you have any pets?
Yes, I have kids. Yeah, 4 kids. They know the Earth is flat.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
So what is it?
What do you mean?
Do you have any pets? Like cats or dogs or...
No, I have no pets. No, I had a pet dog. I had a pet dog that she died 3 years ago. She was 90-something odd years old, which is 18 years in dog years. 96 or something like that. But she died of old age. Old age.
Okay, it is still alive or she's gone?
Yeah. She lived a long time. They normally only live 13 years. My one lasted 18 years. So there you are. I made sure she had a good life. Healthy living, healthy lifestyle, lots of action, snowboarding, canoeing, hiking, camping, lots of walking around, running, swimming in the lakes. Yeah, she had a great life. Traveled all over the place in Japan. Her name was Sparky.
Cool. I always have a cat, but the dogs eat it.
Oh, really? Very rare. Cats usually get away. Usually the cats beat the dogs up, usually, with their claws. slice their noses to smithereens. So the dog catching the cat, that's rare.
I want some goats. You know, goats.
So you have a dog in Algeria? You have a dog?
I don't have dog.
Okay. You have cats?
I have goats.
You have a goat. All right. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, meh, meh. All right. So you've got the goats. Okay. How many?
One. Okay.
Do you have any other animals?
What?
Do you have any other animals? Any other?
Yeah, I have one horse and two dogs. Two goats and one horse and two cats.
Two cats. Okay. He's got a mini farm going on there. Ah, nice.
Welcome, Axel. How you going?
am
Did
not-
you want to say something?
Yes,
Yeah,
go ahead,
I'm
Axel.
not-
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm not arguing for global Earth. I just find the different perspectives interesting. So, but I have seen some like there's a video from NASA, and I was wondering what, like, if you guys, it's like a 4-minute long video. I would wonder what your guys' perspective is on it. It's actually
Space is
2 minutes. Video.
Space is fake. Get right to it. So
Well,
if you have a video
no, it just says how we know that the Earth isn't flat. I just wanted to know your guys' perspective.
What do they do?
Where does it look?
Well, it's a 2-minute long video. You guys can just watch it. It's a 2-minute long.
Bro, did you watch it?
I'm not going to watch it.
Okay, you watched it. What do they do?
So here, I'll watch it through, and I'll just describe the key points that.
So you didn't watch it?
No, I did watch it. There was one key point where I just want to get it in order of what the video
Okay,
says.
yeah, you do that. All right, that's good. It'd be nice of you to do that. Bearing in mind, I've been into this flat Earth thing now for 10 years, so I've seen all the videos that NASA would have pushed out, trying to refute that the Earth isn't flat. So that's why I'm asking you to look now to see
I just want to give since I'm impartial, I want to give the key points in chronological order. I have seen the video and I can give you a summary, but I don't want to give a summary. I want to give it step by step.
Yeah, you want to get it all correct. Yeah, you do that. Please do that for us. That would be interesting. Bring your case to us as you're in the 24/7 Flat Earth courtroom right now. Judge Jin CBR1 and my colleagues are presiding.
Yeah, so the first subject is how the shadows would only correlate to a sphere on the planet. The way that the shadows correlate don't resonate from a flat Earth is the first touch.
Unfortunately, that is a flawed methodology. That wouldn't be correct in itself already. Shadows do not prove shape. So that's the first thing NASA has made a mistake. If you have a shape of something, you measure the dimensions. So offering up shadows is just rubbish. That is flawed methodology right off the start. Okay?
Okay.
It's like I've got a pair of shoes. I want to know your shoe size, but I'm measuring someone else's foot, not yours. You see what I mean? Doesn't make sense, does it?
I would agree that the size doesn't match, but maybe the shape. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure.
What are you talking about? Shadows on the moon?
Yeah.
You're talking about shadows on the moon?
Exactly.
Are you talking about shadows on the moon?
So, like, if I look at a cylinder, right? Like, if I'm looking at my soda can,
that's not spherical, is it?
How about we look at the Earth?
It's a cylinder, right? Right. But I can
How about
see
we
the
look at the
shadows of the curvature.
Yeah,
Right?
but the thing is, it's a cylinder. It's not the Earth. And again, the shadows don't prove shape. like my colleague is saying to you, how about we look at the Earth itself? What about that? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Okay.
But carry on anyway. Carry on.
Yeah. So that's interesting.
Yeah. Shadows don't prove shapes. That's for sure. Not when we're looking for accuracy. Right? It's been given to us as a specific number and dimensions. That's what we want to verify.
The second
So what else do you have,
argument-
dude?
Yeah,
I was going to guess shadows on the moon. So yeah.
He's given us a second one. Hang on. Go ahead.
Seasons.
So the second one was the ships going in one direction and, ended up being in the same position rather than falling off the edge of the Earth.
Right.
Circumnavigation.
Yeah.
So they go to circle. Yeah, so if you go east to west, you're going in a circle around the North Pole. So you can go in a circle and come back to where you started from.
Well, okay, so wouldn't it be the North Pole suggesting that there's a hemisphere?
What?
No, it's just a...
If anything, a hemisplane, if you will. Hemisplane, because it's flat. So you'd have a northern hemisplane and a southern hemisplane, if you will. Not hemisphere, as the Earth is not a sphere. Okay?
Okay.
Right. I'm just going to post a little image, a very small one. It's about what you just mentioned, so you get the real idea of what we mean by circumnavigating, going east to west, okay? Just give me a couple of seconds here. I'm coming towards it. Here it is. Right, I've got it now. I'm now going to post it in the side chat, and you'll fully grasp what we mean, okay? Just give me 4 more seconds, and it'll be heading your way now. Can you see it? That's navigating on a flat surface. Can you see that? Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. So that takes care of that. Okay, carry on.
Okay, that's interesting. Is it because the Earth is moving that if we go in one direction, that like if we continue on east, we will end up in the same spot going in a circle? Would that not require rotation?
Bro, you realize that even on the globe, it's still a circle oriented around north. East and west are circles around north.
Sure. I would gather that. Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with the Earth moving. There's no evidence that the Earth moves at all.
But if it was flat, wouldn't it require movement to go into the same direction?
What? Why would the Earth be moving if it was flat?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Because if we were to end up in a circle, for it to, like, if we were to go in one direction, a straight line, yeah.
It's not a straight line. It's a circle around north. I just told you that.
Okay, but if it was a circle, that would change. That would require a change of direction.
Yeah, but you're heading east. Though. You're still
Hang on,
heading
James.
east.
Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just asking what you're like. I'm just asking. So if
First of all, let's start from the base level of this. You think that these ships are only going in a perfectly straight path. You don't have any evidence for that.
Well, like you could argue like the compass is maintaining east.
You would have to get me the data.
Well, they use compasses on ships.
Right. So I need the data because ultimately, no matter what, east is an orientation or a circle around north.
I don't know if that's exactly the logic. I mean, I could see how you would say that. I could see how you would see that. But even if Earth was like, even if there was an edge to Earth,
who said
and
anything
it
about an
wasn't a
edge?
circle, east
Who
would
said
simply be
anything
right
about an
of
edge?
north.
Excuse me. I don't want you to strawman me in here. Who said anything about an edge?
Well, no, I'm not strawmanning anybody. I was saying even if there was, like hypothetically, no one's saying this, but hypothetically, even if there was a flat surface of like where there's an edge and stuff like that, and it didn't have any circular motion, east would simply be right of north. It wouldn't be a circle around north. It would be what is right of north. And west would be what is left of north.
So did you realize that you can't have east, west, south, or north on a globe? Because those are horizontal straight paths?
Well,
those directions are not curvier. Huh?
You can still go right of north, even on a circle.
Yeah, but that's a straight path. It's not around the ball. You're assuming that this is going to be around a ball. You'd have to prove the ball first. See, when you talked about logic a second ago, and now you have two arguments that you've given us from NASA, both of them are logical fallacies. I don't know if you knew that or not, but you've been given propaganda. We're pointing out the logical inconsistency to it, and you're not acknowledging it.
Well, you also keep on says who? You also say that I make arguments all the time. I'm not making arguments.
I said NASA.
I'm just trying to understand logic, and it's so frustrating that I keep on getting assumed that I'm just here to disprove flat Earth.
No, that's not what we're doing. No, and you did say NASA.
Jen, I said NASA, bro. I didn't say you. And now you're putting words in my mouth. Now that is a comment. If you want to be logically consistent, don't go ahead and just, straw man me about what I say about you.
You have come at me about my understanding.
I don't even know who you are, dude. And if you've been in here before, you're not important enough to remember. Let's just keep it about today. How about that?
Now you're just being dishonest, but okay, whatever.
I don't even know who you are. I swear I don't know. Who are you?
Come on, dude. I've been in here plenty of times. You know who I am. You legit argued with me about veganism.
Listen, bro, don't make it about the conversation. If I've talked to you, I don't remember. Okay?
Okay. All right. Well, I'll refresh your memory. The last time that we talked, you were muted me because I was explaining the difference between sensory experience, response to stimuli versus sentient response. That was the last time we were talking.
Oh, you're the morally superior vegan. Right, you think you're better than everybody. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mr. Better Than Everybody, how you doing today?
Yeah, vegans are morally superior, just so you know.
Thank you, sentient being.
I don't understand why you're laughing. So,
to be fair,
morally
I do think I
superior
was under my vegan tier name last time. I do think I was under my vegan tier name the last time I was here.
Hey, morally superior vegan. Forget about the NASA argument. Why don't you just go ahead and make sure that your arguments and NASA's are logically consistent, and then you can ask them. How about that?
Oh my lord, dude. I haven't made a single argument about flat Earth.
I don't care. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter about flat Earth or whatever question, whatever statement that you're going to make a claim from NASA or from you, they better be logically consistent. That's what's going to happen.
It's up to you to be the one to educate me on their logical fallacies.
No, it's not up to me. I don't have to do anything. You're morally superior. You should understand that.
Are you here to educate people, or are you
No, absolutely not. It would be impossible for me to educate people that don't want to be educated. Like right now, you want to talk about the conversation, not about the facts of the matter. I don't know why you're yelling over me. I'm giving you the exact reason as to why you can't be educated, because you don't want to be.
Oh my lord, that's a strong.
Really? Okay. Let's see if you're logically consistent. Ready? I'm going to teach you about logic and nothing else, because you won't get the rest unless you're logically consistent. Would it be fair for NASA to beg the question?
No.
Okay, so why don't you ask me a question from NASA where they're not begging the question?
Well,
because they provide arguments for their conclusion.
No, they don't. They assume
Yes,
that
they do.
end their
Yes,
premise.
they do. No, they provide arguments.
He's just going to say no, and he's not going to give me an example, so he'll go on mute. So, morally superior vegan, give me a logically consistent argument from NASA, please.
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm here. Because I'm trying to see what is logically inconsistent. Because all I see is their arguments, right? And all I see is their logic. And I'm curious to see how the logic that they're using is wrong. So I am unsure of their logical inconsistency.
I don't know why you're talking. Just go ahead and show me the first question again. Shadows on the moon?
No, shadows of Earth dictate.
Shadows of Earth. Oh, okay. So guess what? Hey, Alex, listen to this real close. They're begging the question that the Earth is a sphere in the vacuum of space. They've begged the question like 2 or 3 times in just that one scenario. Why are you not seeing the fact that they're begging the question?
I wouldn't say that's begging the question when they say that the only way that this shape of the... Hold on, I just want to clarify. I don't think that would, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that would be begging the question if they're saying the only way that the shadows coming from the sun onto the earth would
another begging the question fallacy. Alex, you're begging the question with them now.
How?
Okay, let me ask you a question. How do you know the distance to the sun and the size of it? And the idea that it's in a vacuum of space. Tell me how you know all those things.
I wouldn't say that I do know.
But why did you assume it in this particular premise?
Well, I would say that I didn't say that I assumed that the sun is in a vacuum of space.
So why did you say when the sun's all the way over there and the Earth is in the middle of the two, how do you have any evidence that the Earth is a ball floating in the middle?
Well, the sun is shining light on the
and
Earth,
the moon? Huh?
Well, the sun is shining light on the Earth, is it not?
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Right.
So why would you take that ball of gas?
Because I see light coming in from my window.
I'm not going to fix the question. Here's how it's going to work. You have to prove to me that there is a ball in the middle of the space vacuum in between the sun and the moon, blocking out the rays of the sun to hit the moon. Those are things that you'd have to prove to me first to ask me.
I never made that claim. Like, you keep on saying I make claims. I'm not making any claims. I just said the logic states that if there's light shining onto a sphere, the sphere will have a certain shape of shadow coming over to the sphere. The sphere.
What sphere? What sphere?
Hold on. That's the simple logic that I'm using, right?
What?
If there is like, if I'm looking at a beanbag, right? If my beanbag is a sphere.
What is the sphere? Is the moon sphere? Is the Earth a sphere? How can you prove either one?
Hold on. I'm gonna first state.
No. I asked you a very specific question. Is the sun a sphere? Is the Earth a sphere? Is the moon a sphere? How do you know? Prove it.
I'm not making claims. I am simply explaining what NASA said. I'm not going to make a claim, and you can't force me to make a claim.
Okay. So is NASA making a claim?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, did you ask them how they knew that the Earth was a sphere, the Moon was a sphere, and the Sun was a sphere?
I just watched the video, and I was trying to explain the video.
I don't give it, dude. Now you're just waffling, Mr. Morally Superior Vegan. This is ridiculous. You're being pathetic.
I'm not waffling.
Now look.
I'm trying to understand your view. That is not waffling. You're saying it's waffling because
This is not my view. This is NASA's view. This is NASA's view. Why aren't you asking NASA about their view? How did they prove to you that the Earth is a sphere, the Sun is a sphere,
if you're saying that they're wrong, you're the ones who are saying they are wrong. Okay?
I don't need to even prove to you that they're wrong, my friend. Dude, I don't know why you want to talk through me. I don't have to prove that they're wrong. They have to prove that they've got the information to prove that they're right. They're making the positive claim. Now, how have they proven to you the positive claim that they're making, Mr. Morally Superior Vegan?
Well, I can explain the video again.
I don't need you to explain a video. I want you to show me how they prove to you that you live on a ball in the first instance, because that's everything is predicated on it being a ball in the first place. How did they prove it?
I don't know how they proved it because I don't know.
So why are you asking us questions about things that they did not prove? We're supposed to come in here and give you answers about how they're making up BS? No, that's not what this forum is for.
I asked a very specific question on your the people here who are flat earthers, a specific opinion on this video. So I can only address this.
Here we go. Here's my specific opinion. It sounds like a lot of begging the question, and it seems like a lot of horseshit. And anybody who would believe it or use it to make an argument for themselves or proof of anything is an absolute retard. There's my opinion.
Okay. Well, I was just trying to explain how it's not necessarily begging the question, but if...
Not necessarily. So in their premise, if they tell you the shadows on the moon, which they think is spherical and have no evidence for, that's begging the question. Or if they assume that the Earth is spherical, which they have no evidence for, that's begging the question. So not necessarily, no, blatantly begging the question, Mr. Morally Superior Vegan.
Okay. What I was saying is they weren't saying because the Earth is sphere, it's the shadows because the Earth is sphere. They were saying since the Earth's shadows are shaped the way they are, this would only be...
Right. So since the Earth's shadow, so assuming or begging the question that it is the Earth's shadow on the moon. Once again, very blatant, obvious to everybody except you apparently, but you don't want to call that begging the question. You want to keep your ball, do you?
Okay, hold on. You keep on interrupting me and muting me before...
Yeah, I need to because you want to go back to the waffle nonsense that you were going back to before and telling me that it's not begging the question, and it clearly is. That's why I'm doing this. Also, you speak over me, so, like, just be concise, dude.
Well, could you just watch the video so you can watch it for yourself?
I don't need to. You already explained to me that they're begging the question that the sun is casting, or the Earth is casting a shadow on the moon, and they don't have evidence for any of that, and that's begging the question, and you don't seem to want to admit to that, which is strange, Mr. Morally Superior Vegan. I mean, with all your moral superiority, certainly you would be able to recognize something that is like total horseshit and a scam, being all moral and all.
I was explaining, and you keep cutting me off, how it's not begging the question. If I was able to finish explaining, I could show...
See, right now you could be explaining why it's not begging the question, but instead you want to talk about how you're a victim here. That doesn't sound like moral superiority. Just get to it.
Okay, it's not begging the question because it's not stating of the shadows of the moon. It's not stating the shadows of... it's not stating the shadows of the Earth onto the moon. It's stating the shape of the shadows from distance on the Earth. So when, like, look at a light coming in from a shadow, if I'm looking at my beanbag that is a ball, right, there's only curvature on the shadows are coming from a curvature.
This is a red herring.
How
What
is
is
it
the
a red
video?
herring?
Because now you're talking about something different. So I'm asking you,
No,
point
that's
blank,
what I was
the video.
initially talking about. You just misunderstood
Okay.
what I was.
Is NASA claiming that there is a shadow on the moon? Yes or no?
Not in that video, no.
So what are we? Okay, so what shadows are we talking about then?
Watch the fucking video, dude.
So you don't even know. So you're going to tell me to watch a video, and you can't explain to me what shadows NASA is talking about. This is pathetic. I don't think you watched it.
Hold on. I did watch it, and I keep trying to explain it, but you cut me off.
No. Okay, explain to me what shadows specifically is NASA talking about? This is a very easy question for you to answer. Are they talking about the moon? Are they talking about the Earth? Pretty easy.
They're talking about it on the Earth. If the Earth's shape is a sphere, there would be a specific shadows coming from the sun, right? On a specific scale, only to be equivalent to the Earth being a sphere.
Okay, so where are the shadows at? Are they on the ground of the Earth, or are they on the moon? Where are they at?
The edge of light that is touching the Earth. Versus the edge of
light that is touching the Earth?
Correct.
What the hell is
the
that?
edge of light touching the Earth versus, like, because if it was a beam of light, like if it was like a beam of light touching the Earth, right? If it was at a curve, if it was flat, it would simply just be a flat light touching the Earth, right? But since there is...
What the heck are you talking about, dude? Give me the scenario.
Okay, I'm trying to explain it, but it's so much easier that the way that they were doing it.
What is making the shadow in this scenario? Early superior vegan. Just, dude, this is not hard. It's like you're being intentionally vague. What is causing the shadow, and where is the shadow falling on?
The shadow is coming from the sun. The shadow is falling.
Okay, the sun doesn't make shadows, okay? The sun is a source of light. If you can't even describe things correctly, then you're actually retarded, okay? And that's proof by your veganism. Come on, man. Like, let's go. What is making the shadow? The sun is the source of the light. What is blocking the light out?
According to NASA, the curvature of the Earth.
Okay. So now they've begged the question of curvature of the Earth. So you just went ahead and helped me affirm that they are begging the question, right?
By the reasoning that they have, it's not begging the question. Because if there was a curvature, there would be a difference in shadows. Versus.
Friend, where is the shadow? What is the shadow following on? We've got a light source. Apparently the curvature of the Earth is now blocking out the light. What is that shadow falling on? What is it obstructing, please?
Vision, I don't know. Like the way that we're traveling,
You know exactly what I asked. Now you're being intentionally obtuse. What is not being lit? Where is the shadow on? Is it on the surface of the Earth, or is it on the surface of the moon? Which one is it?
Surface of the Earth.
Okay, so we have the sun, and something's blocking the sun, and now we have a shadow on the Earth. What about it?
The Earth is blocking the sun from one side of the Earth to the other side of the Earth.
Oh, so now you're begging the question that the Earth is a sphere and there's a dark side of the Earth. Is that correct?
No, I was saying that there is a part of the Earth where it is dark at one point in time.
Yes, I understand that. That's what I just said. The dark side of the Earth, because the sunlight's not hitting it, right?
Sure.
Okay,
but
so they beg the question that the Earth is a sphere.
Hold on. Look at your leg, right? You see an...
Friend, just admit it. They beg the question that the Earth is a sphere floating in the vacuum of outer space. and that the curvature is blocking out the sun and there's a dark side of this ball, yes?
I'm not going to admit that it was a begging the question.
Okay, you're not going to do that even though you and I both know that that's exactly what they're doing, and now you're just being a scumbag again, like you were the other day. You don't want to admit to fallacies. You don't want to admit to begging the question. You just want to protect NASA. You want to waste people's time. You want to know it wouldn't be a waste of time? You going, you know what? You're right. They are begging the question. They are assuming that the Earth is a ball, and we're going to affirm the consequent, because if it's not begging the question, it's affirming the consequent. I'll show you how. If the Earth is a sphere, then one side of the Earth will be dark while the other side is light. Oh, one side of the Earth is dark and the other side is light, therefore it must be a sphere. That's affirming the consequence. So still illogical, still a problem for you, but you don't seem to care.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell you, right? There is a fade of light once you get to the edge of light that is touching.
So what?
So if it was flat, there wouldn't be a fade.
How do you know? Show me your flat Earth model and show me how that wouldn't work.
But, well, flash a light on your leg.
Oh, I want you to show me your flat Earth model showing me that this is impossible.
Okay, if there is a curve that, like, even if it's a flat Earth.
I don't like you starting things out with if there was. All I need to see from you is the flat Earth model that you're going to say this is impossible on. Go ahead.
When I say a claim, I will do that.
Claims usually don't start with if. Claims start with, more absolutes. This is why. It is. Blah, blah. The Earth is. The Earth. Just do something like that. Not hypothetically, because when you start with if, sounds like a hypothetical is coming. I need to see your model, or I need you to make an actual claim.
Okay, so I have to be here. I have to make a claim to be here. I'll leave.
Later. Step right up, everybody. Don't be shy. See if anybody can carry the candle for this guy with the begging the question fallacy and the affirming the consequent.
The globe is the strangest religion I've ever heard of.
Hello? So basically, anyone that think the earth is flat, I think he is stupid. That's it. It's over. It's over. What the fuck are you doing here, guys?
Okay, just put your globe proof in the side chat and we'll take a look at it. Let's see it.
Yeah, so someone told me that a flat object can't cast a curved shadow, and so I just posted some evidence in triplicate of a flat object casting a curved shadow on a curved object. So that claim was false. Well, that wasn't too hard to debunk. So a lot of people believe what they're told by other people, where the shadow on the moon can only be cast if the Earth is a globe. That's just not true. That's assuming it's a shadow in the first place. There's more problems to it, but simply demonstrating that a flat object can indeed cast a curved shadow on a curved object, because it's assuming the shape of the object. The flat shadow is assuming the curve of the object it's being cast on. I mean, how hard is that? It took me about 3 seconds of thinking to figure that one out. So yeah, it's not really a good idea to just offload your thinking to institutions and just believe whatever they say. Just be like, oh, NASA published this. Oh, therefore it's true. Yeah, right. You know, it's okay to think for yourself. Completely okay. I give you permission. As the official ruler and institution of thinking for yourself, oh, now they'll maybe take me seriously. Now that I have a title, you're allowed to think for yourself. All right, who killed the chat? All right, you're gonna have to listen to me eat salt. Dang it. What's up? No bueno? No comprende? Hello? Anybody home?
Hi.
Oh, what up? What are you doing?
It sounds weird, but I'm trying to make my arm go straight.
I hear you. You do realize that arms are supposed to be curved.
Well, mine's kind of permanently curved, so I'm trying to unpermanent that.
Oh, you mean at the joint?
Yeah, right at my elbow.
Okay. All right, dude. That's different. For a second, I thought you were putting your arm in a vise trying to straighten out your radius and ulna. Because you're like, oh, arms are supposed to be straight, so I got to straighten out these bones.
No, it's not like that episode of South Park.
I was gonna be like, dude, stop watching TikTok at 2 a.m. when you're half asleep. You hear about the moron that heard that the reason why chimpanzees are so strong because their muscles are reversed to what ours are or something, and so he tried to have his arms put on backwards so he'd be able to lift more, and the doctors said, dude, that's not how that works. Get out of here. So then he went to the black market and they put his arms on backwards. So now his hands, because he didn't follow his rules. He said, I like my arms backwards. But what he forgot to say is, I want my hands on the other end of my arm. So now his hands are permanently attached to his shoulders, and he just has two nubs on the other end.
It reminds me of something like Spy Kids or something.
Yeah. Now that's a fake story for all you morons out there who are, it's 2 a.m. where you are, and you're thinking, oh, that sounds like a good idea. Goodness, dude. Well, now that we've run off the people willing to carry the convo and the people willing to talk to us, I guess we might as well just talk about spaghetti. Yeah, so what do you like, dude? I like spaghetti with red sauce with a little sausage, but I also like spaghetti with Alfredo sauce. How about you?
You ever had White Spot before?
What's that?
Oh, it's like a Canadian establishment. They're famous for their burgers, and their subdivision is called Triple O's, and they're basically like a fast food chain at every gas station. But
cool, dude.
No,
you just helped me. You just helped me, bro. But what kind of food are you talking about? Like, what food do they sell that's good?
they serve everything. They're like a restaurant, right? They serve like lasagnas, fucking fettuccine alfredo, all that stuff. But they're famous for their burgers.
Yeah.
Well,
Let me ask you a question. What's special about their burgers?
What's what?
What is special about them?
Oh gosh, not you're breaking up again. What is what?
What's special about the burgers?
Oh, they got this. It's called Legendary sauce. It's like this white sauce, and it's just the piece.
Bro. Sorry, but
No
you
homo.
only get that sauce because they don't like you.
No diddy. Should have opened up with that. No, but inflation.
That's not supposed to be on the burger. But if you like it, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say inflation hit so high. Every Tuesday they used to have a special where it was like $3 or $3.99 for like a burger, which is like a really good deal. So like I used to live in front of a White Spot, right? So every Tuesday I'd go there. And now their Tuesday deal is $8.99 for a burger. Like just overnight, they just doubled it.
Is their logo a blue dress?
No, they're like
okay,
they got like a green money logo color.
So I just invented a new food while you were talking to me. because you gave me some inspiration. So what it is it's a burger, right? So the bun, what you do with the bun, right, is they're air fluffed, so they're actually hollow inside, and then you have this massive cake decorating thing. You know how you put the frosting in it and squeeze it out? And so what you do is you jam it in the side of the bun and you fill it up with mac and cheese. And then you squeeze the mac and cheese into the bun, so it's a bun filled with mac and cheese. What do you think?
Oh, that's big brain.
That's impossible.
Oh no, dude, we're gonna make it happen.
The
We're
Japanese.
dude,
It's possible.
dude, we got engineering, bro. We can do it.
Hey, that actually sounds good. I'm gonna try it out.
Yeah, think about it. People, look, listen. I'm on to this. Check it out. So people want less carbs. So what you do is you have less bread in the bun and you fill it with mac and cheese. Now you might be saying, well, isn't the mac and cheese carbs? Sort of, but it's mostly cheese. So it's dairy.
But you'll
Which is
never
kinda
have
like meat.
enough mac and cheese to spread on the bread, though, isn't it?
Nah, dude, we got technology, bro.
Yeah, and they need to come frozen. Like they're already pre-packaged, frozen, and they just like whip them together.
Yeah, but the mac and cheese has to be injected live, dude. It can't be frozen mac and cheese, bro. This is not a dollar cheap store, bro.
The thing is, the surface of the bread is flat, and you will never be able to find the edge, so you won't have enough mac and cheese to spread on the bread, if that makes sense to you guys.
No, it's gonna fill it up, dude. It's gonna be a cavern, like a cavern inside the bread.
No, but you'll never be able to find the edge of the bread. That's what I'm saying, because it's the bread itself is flat, isn't it? Yeah. If it's flat, then
Yeah, we're gonna
you'll be able to find the edge of it. So you'll run off of mac and cheese before you can spread it to the edge, because the edge is infinite.
No,
right?
dude, it's a flat bottom encased in a dome of bread. Therefore, it has a limited volume to which you're on the outside of, so you can clearly see the boundary and you can stab it with
I
the
don't think
mac
so.
and cheese injector.
I don't think.
Yeah, well, see, the problem is, yeah, I know that's fair that you don't think so, but I'm an advanced psionic entity from the future with an AI brain attached to 7 quantum computers in different dimensions simultaneously. So I'm right and you're wrong.
You have to get the edge to me, man. I don't believe in that. You have to take
Well,
out.
when he's rich off of mac and cheese patties, and you're poor, well, we'll be the judge of
Dude,
that.
see, the problem is I'm from the future. I already have done this, and it's successful, and it took over McDonald's, dude. We freaking bought McDonald's out and canceled their stupid asses, and everybody eats mac and cheese burgers.
You can name Atlas mac and cheese. Yeah, that's a good name. Atlas mac and cheese.
So you replace the Big Mac with the Big Mac?
Yep, the Big Mac and cheese. Now, keep in mind, friends, mac and cheese is one of the addictive foods that children love, right? So now they're going to be double addicted to my burgers. Like, who's going to go to McDonald's? Like, what kid is going to want to go to McDonald's with boring bread buns when they could go and get a mac and cheese bun? I mean, come on now.
Your kid's gonna go to McDonald's rather than your own burgers. Wherever you
Yeah, my kids. Yeah, dude. There's a reason why McDonald's has a title called Billions and Billions Served, and they're an international company.
White Spot had a burger actually. It was good the first time, but it was a heart attack. It was a poutine burger, where it was exactly what you thought. It was a burger.
Dude,
with
I already
gravy in it. But the kicker is you get the burger and it's already like overflowing with gravy and cheese curds, and then they give you a side of gravy just to dip it in.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, dude.
Yeah, my buddy.
They might as well give you
one day.
They might as well give you a spoon, dude. They might as well just give you gravy and then a spoon made out of bread.
I guarantee you these ideas are already in Japan as we speak.
With the bread spoon, you're taking this way too far, in my opinion. But I like my spaghetti on a flat plate. I know I'm a little bit delayed, but there it is.
Oh, brother.
Spaghetti on a flat plate?
Just check it out. We take the bread, we shape it into a spoon, and then we massively dehydrate it. So it's like hard as a rock, kind of like bread that you put in the microwave 17 times. And so when you're eating it, it's like completely hard, but it gets soft over time. Of course,
This is a family show. so, so the bread spoon gets infiltrated with moisture. Then eventually, yeah, okay, I gotcha. I understand.
Yeah, so mac and cheese requires a container in a bun, of which the bottom is flat and the top is domed. And that doesn't change the facts at all. The facts is in the max.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, a good recipe for mac and cheese is you make the noodles, get shredded cheese, the softer kinds, depending on which shredded cheese you like, and then you mix that in there while it's still steaming hot, so it melts the cheese a little. Then you add the golden spicy brown mustard, and that makes a mac and cheese perfection.
Golden spicy brown mustard. What is that? The Grey Poupon?
No, it's kind of like that. Grey Poupon is a totally different flavor, though. Yeah, but keep in mind, friends, if somebody's claiming about the shadow on the moon, first off, you have to parse out their assumptions whether it's a shadow or not. Second off, you have to parse out the assumption whether it's the shadow of the Earth or not. Third off, you have to parse out the assumptions of whether or not a curved object, being the Earth, could possibly cast a curved shadow on another curved object, or the exclusion that they claim, which is a flat object couldn't cast a shadow. Right? So there's at least 5 parsings you can do in which their claim can't carry, because they'd have to prove their claim in all of its parts, not just make the claim and then claim that somebody else makes the claim, therefore it's correct. So they make the claim, and you say, well, what evidence do you have? And they say, oh, well, NASA said so. Okay, well, that's just telling me somebody else is making the same claim. That's not evidence. That's just backing up a claim with some other retard repeating the claim. Man, Morvis, why you got to be like that? In the chat says Dijon and Spicy Brown are the same. No, they ain't. They're within the same class, sure, but the Goulden Spicy Brown and Grey Poupon are completely different flavors. For example, one is brown and one is gray. Duh. And I will tell you, the brown crayon tastes way better than the gray crayon. Not to be confused with the purple crayon, which is clearly the most delicious.
I wonder how much those like scented markers fucked up kids.
Who knows, brother?
I used to inhale them like I was a drug addict.
Right. Oh man, I had a bad joke that I remembered. It's a family show.
So, say it.
No.
All right, Mr. TOS, don't say it then.
Oh man, I got another joke I want to try on somebody. Dang it.
Don't threaten us with a bad joke.
Man. Hold on, let me no, I don't have deafen perms. Oh well. I would have deafened the bot real quick and then told you, but I don't have perms to deafen it. All right, who killed the chat?
All right, joke time. I think I can deafen the bot. Yes.
All right, speaking of cringe, why don't you tell me about that globe religious belief you have? Option A, it's not a religion. That could be one claim. Option B, it's I know, et cetera, et cetera.
I'll be back a little later. See y'all.
Take care, Sonny.
Don't fall off the edge, buddy.
Why humans should exist.
Yeah, don't fall off the edge.
Oh man, I left for a few seconds and he already ran out of steam talking about his highly venerated globe religion that he wants everyone else to believe. You let me down, you Universe East.
Dude, have you been talking about me this whole time? What the fuck, dude? Hey, do you act like this in your like real life? Like outside of Discord?
What do you mean like this?
Like is your personality that here on this Discord, is this your
Yeah, but
real
what's wrong with my
in
personality?
life, like at work? Bro, I'm not. There's nothing. I don't say anything's necessarily wrong. People can be whoever they want to be, but I can't imagine that too many people want to be in your vicinity if this is how you act and conduct yourself and talk, portray yourself to people.
Well, let's see. You showed up and said what I was talking about was cringe, right? When it was clearly to a
Yeah,
specific
I mean, I would say it was
demographic,
objectively cringe, dude. I mean, you like,
yeah,
took
why?
it, you like,
Why?
I'm gonna
What
tell
was-
a joke,
yeah, what was I
or
talking
else
about?
I'm gonna tell a joke, and then nobody laughed, and you're like, actually, now it's a TED talk, and then you said and then you followed it up with, one of the weirdest, cringiest jokes that was not a joke that you, I guess, thought was going to sound cooler because you said you came up with it on the spot. I don't know. The whole thing was just, in my opinion, kind of
Right,
cringy,
right.
dude.
So you're the asshole. I get it.
I'm not saying you're an asshole, dude. I don't know if you're an asshole.
No, you are. You are. You're the kind of person who, when
I
you're in
might
mixed
be. I
company
might
and
be a little
someone
bit
says
of
a
an
bad
asshole.
joke,
Yeah.
yeah, when someone says a bad joke, you make sure you pile it on. Yeah.
Well, I'm the reason that you wouldn't get. Look, I'm the reason that you would definitely not get on like American Idol and embarrass yourself. Because I'd be honest with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think that's I mean, people think. I think you could say I could be an asshole, but I'm just pretty honest. I think I'm brutally honest with people, and it's just my opinion. You know, my opinion doesn't need to matter to you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But I'm still allowed to say my opinion. You know, unless I'm not.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I just understand that you're not cultured in the ways in which I am to where that joke would be amusing to you. And that doesn't mean anything wrong, as in I'm cultured better. I just mean differently.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's fair, but I mean I would say that nobody here is apparently as cultured as you, which I mean fair maybe. I don't know. You know, I have no idea. Got no clue the type of life you lived, man.
Well, see, like the modern generation don't even understand the quote unquote time limits, which I'm not going to say more about because now our bot is active. But yeah, there was this whole time in history where the idea of the 2 minute man was a big deal.
The what?
A
2 minute.
2 minute man.
Oh, 2 minute. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I mean, I got all your references. I understood what your joke was trying to do. I just, 'cause the delivery was lacking is all, you know. It the premise of it was perfectly in line with joke material though, I think.
Yeah, the key to that joke is it has to be given in the discussion that it was contextually within, which I couldn't do because it was a certain type of company where that would have been inappropriate, which would have made it more funny to certain people.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
the point.
I
Sometimes
just
you're in
always
mixed
think that's
company,
why
right?
I never like reiterate jokes if it because it just never comes out the same as like when you say it the first time, you know.
Absolutely.
That's just always the case. I tell people you got to be there, man. He missed out, and then they're like, "What? What? Wait, what? Told me no?" And I'm like, "Dude, it just wouldn't hit the same. Trust me." And then if they force it, then you deliver it with like sarcasm. You're just like, "Okay, blah 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 blah, da da da," and then they're like, "Oh yeah," and I'm like, "See, wasn't that funny, man? Just relax."
Yeah, like there's some jokes that people wouldn't get that are actually very funny to us who've been in the flat Earth community for the past decade. Like, for example, one guy said, speaking for Globers, we've never said the horizon was physical. And let me tell you, all us flat earthers laughed at that guy. Then we had another guy that said, in order for the Earth to be a globe, planes have to fly backward. Yeah, we laughed at that guy too.
Yeah, I mean that's just. I mean the flying backwards thing was retarded for sure. I don't know who said that. Maybe they just misspoke. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, here, let me explain. I'll explain it. Yeah, it doesn't make sense at first, but from their point of view, what they were trying to do was solve a problem of how planes can take off in the alleged north of a alleged ball that's spinning, and then arrive in the south where the circumference has increased, and therefore the speed of the ground has increased. So if a plane takes off rotating, at 300 miles an hour, and then it landing on a landing strip that's now going 1,000 miles an hour, that's a differential of 700 miles an hour. Or transversely, if it's going the opposite direction, the Earth is going slower on the ground speed versus the air speed. So it would have to lose momentum in order to match the landing strip. So his idea was, well, yeah, as the plane is going north, while it's going, east and west, it starts to fly backwards in order for it to match the speed.
Match the speed of the Earth?
Yes, yeah. So like the if the Earth is spinning and it's 24,000 miles around, that means at the equator it would be, if it existed, spinning 1,000 miles an hour. And then as you go more towards the pole, south or north, it would be spinning less miles per hour.
Yeah, but you're still within, I mean, unless the plane is flying outside of the atmosphere of the Earth, it would still be in the same, like it's still rotating with the Earth. And also like the Earth rotating at 1,000 miles an hour, whatever, that it doesn't really, like, you could put it at 10 million miles an hour. It's relative to its place in space. So it's really like what you think about is it rotates once per day. So if you were standing on the Earth, I mean, like that's why you don't really feel it, but it's once per day. So if you took your car and turned around in a circle, it seems pretty slow if you took a whole day to do it. That's why it's so that doesn't. I mean, yeah, like you wouldn't have to catch up with the Earth. That doesn't make sense. I think like I don't know how it would work if you were
why
flying
not? Why
outside of
not?
the atmosphere. Well, because you're in the atmosphere and everything inside of Earth's atmosphere is moving at the same relative speed. This is assuming that this is correct also. Like this is assuming that what NASA says is true. Or what scientists or whatever say is true. Assuming that what they say is true, everything within Earth's atmosphere is moving at the same relative speed in its position in known space. So it's like relative to where in space, like if again, considering this is real, if space is real in the way that we think about it now, or scientists do, it's massive. I mean, it's technically infinite, not infinite, but technically infinite. So like the relevant speed is so minuscule. That's why we don't feel it. It's not relative to, but I mean, I get like why.
But before you go on, before you go on, keep in mind we're not talking about minuscule differentials here. We're talking about hundreds of miles per hour difference.
Well, yeah, but again, like
momentum has to be. That momentum, hold on. That momentum has to be conserved towards the positive or deleted towards the negative in order to match the speed of the landing strip that you're going to be landing on. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, again, yeah, if you were coming from outside of Earth's atmosphere, right, its gravitational pull, then yeah, you would. But anything inside of Earth's gravitational, like that's why the moon rotates at a certain, again, assumedly rotates around the Earth. Like it's because of gravity. Gravity is like the main factor in everything that I think, in the misrepresentation of gravity. With gravity, the flat Earth can't exist. Without gravity, the round Earth can't exist. Right? This is like the fundamental.
Oh, why?
Thing.
That's not true. But that's not even correct. Flat Earth.
Well, it is because everything pulls. Because gravity pulls to the center, right? So, like,
that's fine.
It pulls to a point.
What's wrong with that?
So if you just look at like basic, so like if you just look at basic geometry, right? Like a sphere, right? That's why they use space and interstellar objects to determine the shape of such a massive object that we can't see with our eyes.
Okay. All right, cool. So, let's do an experiment. So I'm going to take. So I have a drink container. Okay. It's a Red Bull can. Empty. Okay? If I stand on it, it will most certainly be crushed. Flattened. But right now, it's in the shape of a cylinder. So I'm going to place it, right now, I'm placing it on the ground, maintaining its form. It's not being deformed in any way. Why is it not being crushed down into the Earth?
So, well, no, so this is, wait, what? Why is it not?
No, it's not a trick question. It's just I put my Red Bull can on the ground. Right now, it's on the ground. I let go of it. It's maintaining its shape. It's not being crushed into the Earth. Why?
Well, because that's just not how gravity works. I mean, you don't get pulled into the center of the Earth, do you?
Yeah, but it's a simpler mechanical answer.
Gravity works against the mass of the object itself, and it pulls. So, but what I'm saying is, like, if you're just looking about this geometrically speaking, right?
Well, but let me answer the question. Let me answer it for you, since I'm obviously fishing for an answer. Okay, so that way we don't have to waste time. So the actual practical answer is that it's able to resist the forces on it, right? So the structure
Because
of
of
the
its
can,
mass. Yeah, it's relative to the mass. Yes.
okay, hey, just let me finish my own sentences if you don't mind. We're not lovers yet. Okay. So it can resist the forces. Now, if I had a thin piece of paper, right, that would just flop right over. But this can is able to resist the forces. So the idea that the Earth can't be flat because quote unquote gravity would crush it into a ball is only relevant if the assumption that the Earth isn't structured sufficiently to resist the forces. If the Earth is structured in a manner that can resist the forces to crush it into a ball, then it most certainly can be flat. That simple.
Well, no, again, like if it's the way that the Earth was, or any planetary body is formed, it's formed by gravity.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, my friend. I thought we were talking about science. All of a sudden, we're going into creation stories. I mean,
No,
are we
I'm
talking
talking about
religion now?
gravity. Gravity is science.
I know, but no. The idea of a formation of a planet at some time in the finite path is a creation myth, not science.
Well, I mean, I guess, but you have to talk about the creation of the Earth to really figure out its shape at a certain point,
Okay,
right?
perfect. So let's talk about it. So check this out, my friend. Why is my Red Bull can shaped like a
Well,
cylinder?
let me just hold on. Let me just, before we move on to whatever you're talking about with the Red Bull, let me just explain to you what I'm talking about with why gravity forms balls all throughout space. By the way, this is why everything is a sphere. It's, or a sphere-ish, a sphere enough from the naked eye.
Okay, yeah. Have you ever seen it form a ball? Have you ever seen it form a ball?
Yeah, I mean,
Or are
you
just
you see
assuming
it
that?
form. I mean, gravity is the reason that things form into the shape of a ball because everything is pulled toward the center of the gravitation.
That's fine. That's fine. I would agree that that's a
When you
story.
have everything pulled from all sides everywhere to a center, right? The only shape it can make is a sphere because a sphere is
Okay, let's say
technically.
that's true. Let's say that's true. Let's agree that that is true. That would mean that would have to be the process in which something was formed. Now, do you have any validity that anything that is at present a ball was formed in that manner?
Well, I mean, it depends on what you consider evidence. I mean, I consider, telescopic evidence of planets being formed and not planets,
there's
stars
no
being
example.
formed.
There's not a single. No, friend. I don't know of a single
stars being
example.
formed.
Yeah, really? Show us one.
I guess I'd have to Google it, but there's definitely. I mean, that's.
No, there's none. There's
known. That's
absolutely
known
zero.
information.
There's no witness of the formation of a star or a planet anywhere.
Not in real time because it takes millions of years.
Never. Yeah, so correct. So what you just admitted is that there is no validation of this story at all. Doesn't exist.
It's close enough to, in scientific terms, is close enough to validation without. You can't speak in absolutes if you're speaking scientifically.
What experiment was done?
There's fundamental laws that we understand, and then there's
right. Okay, perfect. So let's stop there. Let's agree, and let's stop there for a second. So let's agree that if it was the case, hypothetically, that you were forming something under a certain set of forces, it would result in a certain form. Let's say that's true. Okay. Now, let's move aside that, put that on one side. Why is my Red Bull can shaped the way it is? The answer is it was designed that way. It was designed to resist the forces in a particular way. So, if I just remove the naturalistic assumption off of the Earth, then the idea that if gravity exists, the Earth must be a sphere wouldn't necessarily follow of a conclusion that is true 100%. For example, if the Earth was simply designed to be flat and to resist the forces of gravity, then it could be flat. And that's only given that gravity does what you say it does. So the idea that gravity means the Earth cannot be flat, that is just not true.
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but the problem is that the can doesn't exude enough gravitational force or have its own gravitational magnetism.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I said it's constructed in a way.
Into a ball.
I said specifically it's constructed in a way to resist those forces.
That's not exactly. I don't think you understand how gravity works.
Yeah, I do understand how it works. In fact, hold on, friend. Not only do I understand fully, I also have a paper from a physics professor of the University of Rio de Janeiro physics department in which he did a calculation on a flat surface Earth attempting to get the same field line distribution through Gaussian law, and he only made a cylindrical Earth that wasn't really that much deeper than the circumference, and he had a varying mass distribution, and he was able to model the exact same field lines of perpendicularity of vertical and horizontal on a flat surface Earth using mass attracts mass assumptions of gravity. So I'm factually correct.
Okay, well, everything you just said was word salad, and I mean, I'll look at whatever you have, but if it's an email
All right, hold on,
from
my
somebody,
friend. Hold on, my friend. Hold
I'm
on.
good
Hold
on
on.
that.
No, dude. We're not going to play this game where you falsely accuse people. Nobody did any word salad. So you need to post the definition of word salad and then describe how what I did was word salad. Otherwise, you're going to concede that everything I just said, the University of Rio de Janeiro, not word salad. A professor that works there, not word salad. Field lines of gravitational attraction being perpendicular where horizontal and vertical are perpendicular, not word salad. None of that was word salad at all. It was perfectly coherent, and my conclusion carries if everything I said was true. So it was a rational argument, and it was not word salad in any way, shape, or form. So stop trying to gaslight me and the audience, or yourself.
Paper, man, I'll read it. Yeah, go ahead and post the paper. I'll read it.
Yeah, I will.
Okay,
But
do it.
are you going to concede that what I said was not word salad?
No, I'm not conceding that. That's what I said. Was
Okay,
true.
then you're okay. No. So you're going to post the definition of word salad, or tell us what word salad means.
You want me to tell you what word salad means?
Yeah, I want you to give the
Well, there's
definition or
not
tell
a,
us
there's
what
not
you
a
think it means.
definition, Webster's dictionary definition. So if you want my definition on it, it's I would say it's the obtuse use of verbiage that is unnecessary to try and cover up the lackluster point
Okay, fair.
or
Okay,
evidence.
fair point. Fair point. What part of what I said was unnecessary?
Tell me what I can't even reiterate what you said. Perpendicularity of of the hypotenuse. Dude, you're just grabbing math terms. That's not even a real word.
All right, dude. See, this is just demonstrating how you're ignorant of this topic, and I actually know what I'm talking about. So let me explain it since you asked.
Okay, we'll post it.
Why these are relevant?
I don't really care about
why these terms are relevant? So everybody. Nature of your statement. Hold on, brother.
Just
Everybody
post
knows.
the paper that
Hold on,
matters.
no, dude. I'll post it. I will post it. Trust me. Okay, I'm not going to listen to you repeat.
Whether it was word salad or not, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All right, cool story, dude.
Post the evidence.
No, I'm going to explain myself. Okay. We're not just going to let your accusations of terms like perpendicular and vertical just go unaddressed, accusing me of word salad. Okay. Everybody knows when it comes to gravity, you're talking about up and down, right? Practically. You know, when you drop something, it falls down. Now that's perpendicular to horizontal. That's the vertical. Up and down is the vertical, horizontal is the level, right? So that's what we all experience everywhere we go. So, for example, I build things. I have many levels. I also use plumb lines. I know how to get something plumb level square. So my terminology was not only hyper precise, it was the only terminology in which the field lines, which means the way in which the alleged force of gravity is interacting with objects, are oriented relative to the observer. So I was hyper precise and right on point. Now that that's said, I'm going to let you be unmuted while I search for the paper for you.
Yeah, everything you just said was 100% false, but that's fine.
All right, dude. You're an idiot. I'm not going to post a paper to someone as stupid as you. I'm sorry. Everything I said was true. The sheer fact that I have to address it in a room of thinking people. Okay, the only expression and experience that you've ever had personally of anything even remotely like gravity is up and down. You take a can, you drop it to the ground, and you say, that's because of gravity. Up and down. Which, if you take a level, I own an 8-foot level all the way down to one that's 2 inches. The 8-foot one is the biggest one I have, and when I hold it level, I'm centering it, right, with the bubble in the center, and then I turn it until the bubble is perfectly in the center of the two lines. That's called level. Now, in your worldview, you argue that that level, even though it's fitting a straight line, that it's only actually centered on the center point, and the two ends are actually at a higher elevation because the equipotential surface of gravity is a curved surface. Okay? But in the center of the level, that would be a radial going to the center of mass, passing through my bubble and extending out in space. That would be called plumb. So if you are going to accuse me of not using the accurate terminology and everything I say is false, dude, that's just demonstrating you have no idea anything about this topic at all. So for the love of God, dude, can you just concede that I'm being accurate, or actually tell me which part I'm being inaccurate about, if you can be so kind? Go ahead.
It's very simple, dude. You are overloading your sentences with unnecessary verbiage, and whether you're right or wrong, doesn't really make a difference if nobody can follow you. So I don't really care about whether you honestly use word salad, use all the terms you want.
Okay, if you can't, oh my God, dude. All right, hold on, let me explain this, then I'll do it. So you're basically telling me that you don't understand the precision on this topic, dude. So me giving you this paper, if you can't understand what I just said, there's no way you could understand this paper. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem, friend?
Reading is just impossible. I'm sure. I'm sure there's no way I could handle reading.
If you can't understand perpendicular, vertical, or radial to the center of the earth passing through a level line, like these are the terms that are necessary to understand these concepts, dude.
But you didn't. Okay. Well, you didn't say perpendicular. You said a different word, and that isn't real. Because you got caught up in your
what word was that? What word was that? Hey, go find the word that I said that wasn't
perpendicularity of the whatever the after that you said. That is not a real fucking phrase. That is not real. Okay?
Yes,
the perpendicularity of the circumference. It's like it's not. That's, wow, dude. Doug, just show me the evidence.
I get it, dude. I'm gonna post the paper. You clearly demonstrated you're too ignorant to understand it. That's fine.
Post the paper, Doug. Post it. That's all.
Will do.
Post that paper.
It's painful, brother.
I know it's the English Discord. You might be learning English, but I mean, come on, man.
That's a fair point. Yeah, fair point, brother. Fair point. But everybody knows what a plumb line is. Everybody knows what horizontal is. Everybody knows what vertical is.
I'm not saying everything you said was nonsense.
Everything you
said some words that made sense, but the way you put it together doesn't.
Fair point. No, I didn't. Yeah. Go watch. I'll tell you what, dude. If you can go back and demonstrate any incoherency in what I said
in your own Discord server.
Yeah, I am mad.
No, I can tell, bro. Chill.
I'm mad at how ignorant the youth of today are.
Yeah, go ahead and post that paper, dude.
Common Core has failed us retroactively.
Are we just?
Give me a second, dude. I gotta go on the other server, dude. Give me a second, bro.
Is this like a peer-reviewed paper and stuff? Like it's not just an email that you got?
Doesn't matter.
Somebody...
Dude,
it doesn't matter. It's just an email. Don't even bother going through the effort, dude.
I didn't say it was an email, you dummy.
Well, if it's not
nobody said it was an email.
If it's not peer-reviewed,
all right, hold on, brother. Yeah, there's a very important paper called the Peer Review Crisis. If you actually read that paper, you would understand that peer review in itself lends no validity to a proposition at all. It's only duplication or accuracy. Just because your other people who are your peers agree with you is irrelevant. It only matters whether they agree is for a correct reason. So if your math is correct, your math is correct. So by you saying I need other people to agree with his math because I don't understand the math just proves again why it's a waste of time to give it to you. So I can let 3 scientists tell me it's okay, I won't believe it, even though I'm not competent enough to critique their work in the first place. How would that work? Peer review, it does not equal truth, my friend.
Critical thinking mind. So I can tell that right off the bat, but I would love to be surprised. So please show me what you got.
Yeah, I'm working on it. So stop asking for it. Thanks. All right, what server are we in? English Hub? All right, English Hub. Chat. All right, that's got the link right in it. Perfect. It's actually a very short paper.
And it's not as, I don't think that's as good of a thing to say about something as you think it might be.
It's irrelevant. Brevity does not equal truth. Length does not equal truth. Girth
I mean,
does
I
not equal truth.
suppose, yeah. But I would hope there'd be some sort of, you said there's math and explanation. I mean, I don't mind a long read. I don't mind a long
Dude,
read.
I could care less, dude. Why don't you stop talking about the length of it?
Why are you so mad, bro? God damn. Jesus.
Because you're so illogical. Frustrating.
You're mad over somebody else? That's weird as shit, man.
Dude, you're throwing out a lot of accusations, dude, that you can't substantiate with any merit at all.
What
Yeah, that pisses me off.
accusation?
Oh,
What
word salad for
accusation?
starters.
That's not an accusation. That's okay.
Yeah, there's a condition, I believe it's called dysphagia. Can't remember exactly, but it's where you actually are saying sentences, but you use different tokens for the words, and so it ends up being just a string of words that have no coherent linking together, and that's actually the formal definition of word salad. But word salad has grown to
That's a
mean
disorder.
it's too big. It's too big words. Too big words. I don't understand and how they fit together. Therefore, I'm accusing you of word salad.
Are you saying
What
that
you
you
should have
have that
accused me of,
disease?
what you should have accused me of is being sesquipedalian. That's what you should have accused me of. That would have been accurate.
Well, that would be
according
an
to your definition.
accusation, but saying you're speaking in word salad is more of an opinion than anything. But yeah, I mean, I'm learning English. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, that's why it's important to ask people what they mean by the words they say, right?
I actually agree with that. Context does matter. But, you know, if you say some out of pocket shit, somebody should be able to tell you that you said some out of pocket shit.
Yeah, you know what you could say? Hey, it seemed like you're using words that it might be too big. Why don't you simple it down? You know, say it in a simpler way.
Yeah, I mean, sure, if it's appropriate, but it's not the fact. It wasn't that I didn't understand the individual words you were using. It's the way you combine them and the way you string your sentences together was the word salad part. That's where it becomes a salad.
I know.
Consider
I
it
know,
like
but
the letters and stuff of the lettuce, and the way you put
Yeah,
it
I know.
together is how you make the salad, just like you would an actual salad. You know.
Right, but a salad with a whole bunch of different toppings is still a whole bunch of different things, right? So it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is you didn't understand what I said, which is what you should have communicated to me.
But that's yeah, but that doesn't represent a lack of knowledge on my part. That which is what you're trying to insinuate. That represents a lack of
Everything I said,
that
everything I
represents a
said was
lack of accurate
perfectly.
representation on your part.
I know, dude. Dude, everything I said was
Hence
perfectly
the word
coherent.
salad.
No, everything I said was perfectly coherent, dude.
No, like just like a salad, you can't determine anything that you're saying because it's all jumbled up in a bunch of itself.
No, it was
Like, it's all
perfectly,
a salad.
coherent. It was perfectly
Just like a
coherent.
salad, it's hard to exactly
Yeah,
pick out where.
yeah. But see, the point is, there's the point, friend. You can't point out any specifics.
There's no way to point.
I know you can't point out anything I did.
So,
No,
I
it
mean, the
makes perfect
specifics
sense.
don't matter. I'm saying the whole thing didn't make sense. That's what I'm saying.
I agree. I
don't know,
agree that it
to
didn't
anybody,
make sense.
and I think when
No.
everybody else is in agreement and you're the fucking issue, right? That's usually the case.
I'm not. No, dude.
Maybe
There's
not.
at least.
Maybe you're not.
There's at
Maybe
least.
everybody
Hold
says
on,
you
let me look.
smell, and
Hold
you're
on,
like, no, you got a
hold
problem
on.
with your nose, dude.
2. There's at least 7 people in here who understood exactly what I said.
No. There's 7 flat earthers that agreed with you that you didn't have word salad because of camaraderie purposes. Dude,
No,
I mean,
wrong.
I know that there's like 8 of y'all that can back each other up, but just like you just said,
No,
peer
it's
review
not it
doesn't
at all,
really
dude.
matter, right? Who cares if 7 people agree on the same thing? You just
All right, brother, check it out. You're muted for a second, so don't keep talking. Check this out, bro. The reason why they understand it is because we've all talked about these terms before in reference to this argument. Because when you're talking about flat Earth versus globe Earth and curvature and gravity and whether something's straight or curved and all these different things, gravity on a globe Earth would be inwards and outwards, and up and down, which would be on your local level experience, you would call them up and down, but they'd actually be inwards and outwards on a radial, which is a line from your location towards the center of mass or the center of the Earth, for lack of a better term. Whereas on a flat Earth, straight up and down would be just that, straight up and down, and it would be parallel to each other in different locations. So these terms are something that we all have to have argued with and agreed with or come to terms about the way in which these terms are applied. So in that sense, that is why they understand what I said. It had nothing to do with camaraderie or anything. So you're only insinuating and gaslighting everyone into thinking that the only reason they could understand what I said is because they're just agreeing with me because we're all a bunch of knob gobbler echo chamber losers. Okay, that's not how it works here. That's how it works in Globetardia, where we get 17 Globers in here who think everybody agrees with them and they don't know how to deal with it. But that's not even true of all of them. Some of them are individuals and can think for themselves. All right, you're unmuted. Go ahead.
I mean, what do you want me to say? I disagree with what you just said, but who cares?
Yeah, okay, that's great. Give me one specific thing. Give me one specific thing that I said was incorrect and demonstrate how it was incorrect logically or rationally.
Like I said, the whole thing didn't make sense.
Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah, you can't do it, dude. We all know you can't do it. So just stop talking
because
about
the whole thing didn't make sense. So my specific point is the whole thing. Everything.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
That's
yeah,
specific
cool story.
enough.
Yeah, so we all know you're not capable of having this level of conversation.
Where's this paper,
We'll
by
draw
the
it
way?
in crayons.
I've been
Yeah, I
dodging this
posted it
for a
in the
minute.
chat.
I was looking for it. Oh, you did?
Yeah, I posted it in the chat.
Oh,
Well, hold on, hold on.
Let me
Fair
go
enough.
take a gander.
Let me ping. Let me ping.
Let me take a gander at this paper you got here by who'd you say it was? A physicist at Rio de Janeiro's Club Med or something?
I don't know, dude. Why don't you open it up? Why don't you check its credentials?
I definitely will for sure. I always check credentials, but hold on.
Yeah, but see, the credentials are irrelevant, actually. Doesn't really even matter.
Yeah, okay, so let me ask you something. You said something about plumb and level and shit, so I'm assuming you're like a construction worker, which would track. So would you allow somebody that's never worked on a house and has never touched a level in their life to build a house by themselves, especially if it was for you?
Doesn't matter.
No, you wouldn't, because the credibility
Not
makes
a
a difference.
parallel.
Don't just say dumb
no.
shit, man. You're just saying dumb shit. Yeah, you're just saying clearly dumb shit. Man.
That's how dumb you are, University. You're trying to gaslight everybody to be as dumb as you. So I'm going to have to mute for a second. All right, check this out, bro. If somebody builds a house, and they're not a credentialed builder in any way, shape, or form, but they use the principles of plumb level square, and they execute it correctly, and I go back and check their work and I find that it's correct, then their credentials were irrelevant. The only thing that matters is the practical application of the tool. So if this professor used the math correctly and it comes out correct, that is more important than whether or not he was a cooking show actor or a professor. The fact that he was a university professor in the physics department is irrelevant at that point. That's what I meant by it's irrelevant. For goodness sakes, dude. I know logic is hard for you since you can't logically parse out anything I said that was incorrect, and you just have to sprinkle on this idea of an umbrella term like, oh, it just all didn't make sense. None of it made sense. Go ahead.
Go ahead with what, man? What are you trying to get? Also, this what is this? What did you just send me? A PDF file that
I don't know,
somebody made on
dude.
the Discord? Where's
Yeah,
the
dude,
link to
whatever.
the paper? This was published, right? No, this wasn't ever published.
Oh my goodness, dude.
So this is just something that anybody could have made. Where?
Doesn't matter who
Send
made
me
it.
the link to this. Send me the.
Waste of my time, dude. You can't understand what's in the paper. The only thing you're waiting for is a credentialed source because you think that credentials equals truth. That's the problem here. You can't understand what this paper's saying, dude. So you're not going to address the merits of the paper on its own merits. You're going to address it on the merits of some credential that somebody has. So go look it up, dude, yourself, because you haven't actually given any critique of anything that was presented to you whatsoever, except I don't accept the credentials, or I just don't believe it, or it's word salad and I don't understand it. That's all we've heard from you. Oh, but sorry, I'm being miscorrect. You did give us the religious creation story of the globe you believe in, so you did present your religion creation mythos. So I humbly apologize. Right, go ahead. Now, you do have this creation mythos of how gravity forms things into balls. And I did present you a paper that shows gravity would work just fine on a flat surface. But that's neither here nor there. That's just claims about, quote unquote, how gravity would work, allegedly. Now, the difference is you're saying the Earth is a ball. I'm saying the Earth is flat. When you go out to the Earth itself, you can just figure out who is correct. Now, when we go out to the Earth and we measure it and we see whether horizontal is actually level and straight and flat, we find out that that's the case and that it's actually not curved. So the only comportion of gravity that can work on the Earth is if the Earth is flat, because the Earth is flat mechanically. So my position that if gravity exists, it works on a flat Earth is correct, and your position that the Earth was formed into a ball by gravity is false because the ball Earth isn't present in the modern day. Therefore, your creation story never happened. Now, thank you for being adaptable to being muted so that we could have, single mic usage where one person talks and the other. Appreciate it. Yeah, Mr. Universe, we got an epidemic of flat earthers. Sometimes they get muted because they're over talking, and then they turn into a little bitch fest in the chat. Like, why did I get muted? Wah, 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 cry, cry, cry. So you're actually more manly than some of the flat earthers that come in here.
I mean, dude, it's Discord. None of this really matters. Yeah, of course I don't care if I get fucking muted in a Discord. That's just if you care, that's just retarded. That's some. You got to figure that shit out yourself. Yeah, I'll have to take time to. I'll take time and read this paper because I'm skimming over it, and I get what Gus. I know what these terms are, but I'd have to read the entire thing through to really see what it's saying and then critique it. But right off the bat, my critique for any of this evidence, like anything that's posted in here in the side chat, this is a meme. This is a meme. This is a meme. These are memes. This is a
Doesn't matter.
Microsoft Paint picture. It
Doesn't matter. Doesn't
All this
matter.
stuff
No, it
matters.
doesn't.
Yes.
No, that's not logical.
This is not
It's not
credible
logical that
evidence.
information in it. You're wrong.
Earth and
It's not about
infrared,
being.
255 miles, 0% curvature.
Yeah, whatever,
There's no substance to any of this. This is all. And when I say peer-reviewed evidence, the reason, do you understand the reason for peer review is not to coherently like agree on something. It's so that people can't just put shit out into the public and say this is science and nobody has anything to say. That's the reason peer review is out.
Okay, have you read the peer review? Have you read the peer review crisis? Have you read that?
Nope.
Okay then. So you're not up to speed on the peer review, dude.
Up to speed in what way? I mean, the whether it's being utilized correctly all the time is irrelevant. The point of in general of it is not what you say it's for. It's not so that everybody can come together and be like, this is correct.
No, what I'm saying is that if a bunch of your peers agree with you, doesn't mean that they put your idea through proper scrutiny. The only thing that matters is the appropriate scrutiny. And in fact, the majority of peer-reviewed stuff isn't actually scrutinized with any attempt at duplicating any of the findings. It's just a cursory review and a stamp of approval, as demonstrated in the peer review crisis, which you would know if you read it. It is correct.
That's not correct. You're saying that all
Yeah, well, that's what you believe.
Yeah, but you're.
No, I didn't say all. I said majority.
So the ones that. So which ones? Which studies that are peer reviewed are accurate?
The ones that duplicate, no, it's pointless talking to you, dude. You don't even know. Big waste of time.
You haven't explained anything. You're just regurgitating shit and say, "Explain this to me." Like, what the fuck? How's that an argument?
Dude, you gave a specific example of peer review having some merit to you, and I gave you a rebuttal. Okay?
You just said,
"Nuh-uh." Where they may.
Your argument was basically no. Yeah. That's not true.
Yeah, but you know what your argument was? Guess what your argument was? Your argument was,
That's not true at all. But I mean,
yeah, you provided zero evidence except just your phraseology for your claim that peer review is this or that, dude.
You're on Discord, dude. Chill. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I love your coach. I love your coach session. Yeah, fuck off.
See, that's that.
Yeah, I'm so ashamed. I'm so ashamed that I raised my voice when you accused me of saying "nuh-uh" when your argument was "uh-huh." You provided no evidence for your argument whatsoever. And then you turn around and hold me to a higher standard. Because you think that your argument's automatically correct. Because you think your argument is cohering with the mainstream status quo. Because you think that it's not the case that peer review isn't intended to maintain the status quo. Because you think it's actually an above board, above reproach process where everyone takes it super seriously and critiques and scrutinizes with absolute efficiency and diligence. Because you're living in a delusion. Yeah, so I'm tired of being gaslit. So, yeah, big waste of my time. Big waste of everybody's time. So we'll give you the last word, dude. So you can tell us all to go touch grass. We're on Discord. We're losers. Go do whatever you want. Last word. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna say you're a loser, man. I don't know who you are.
And we are deluded by sea level.
Oh, dude, you know why? You know why, Sasha? Because we've been drinking the salt water of the seas that are level.
And also, yeah, I'm listening. What are you saying? I'm thinking now. Should I learn how to think critically?
Where is the school for that? Nah, dude, you should submit all your thoughts to the peer review process, and then when they stamp of approval, then you know you're thinking correct. If you start to think critically, what will happen with you? You will call your people will call you idiot. Can you imagine to think critically how that's rude it is? You know, to ask question about something that's so rude. Hey, Sasha, in the past 10 years, more like 15, approaching 10, because for the first 5, it was kind of a little mellow, but it really took off on social media and the internet in 2015, that being the flat earth topic. And in fact, it took over the social topics, and it even surpassed Justin Bieber and Donald Trump in relevant search results. And that's when Congress decided to step in and do something about it. However, before that happened, there were people that were just questioning, not even convinced the earth was flat, didn't even like say, okay, I don't believe the mainstream anymore. They were just questioning and researching it. And they had stories like live, they were showing their faces, explaining to the audience, hey, I just was questioning this. And I was talking to my family about it. And my family immediately started vilifying me, calling me names, saying, why would you even be researching flat earth? What are you, some kind of stupid, some kind of zealot? One of them was even crying. I remember it distinctly. He was crying, talking about members of his family disowned him for even going down that line of thinking. Essentially, they said, I can't even associate with you anymore because you're a flat earther. And he wasn't even a flat earther yet. He hadn't made up his mind one way or the other. He was just researching it. I remember that time very well. Do you know why? In that time, 2016, in my head was, it's better to not call myself flat earther. It's better to call myself globe skeptic from the beginning. Let's call us globe skeptics. Why? Because we want to see where is that globe. Only for that reason. Then later we can put it names whatever we want. That flat name, it was programmed to be stupid for me and for anybody else. Because when I heard first time in a year like flat earth, it was stupid. It was totally stupid. I thought that it's a cult. I thought, who the fucking can think that Earth is flat? We are in 2000. We are in 21st century. But then when I look into that after some months, I saw and I said to myself, dear Sasha, you are stupid now, but that's it, And only because of that flat earth, that phrase, it's sounding like for people, because everybody knows that the earth is a sphere, And then when you hear flat earth, it must be stupid. It cannot be something intelligent. But when you put the critiques and the question, okay, let's question it. Oh, no, you cannot question.
Talking about being a real man on Discord is weird. God, bro, are all you like this? Fucking
man,
cringe,
can I ask you a simple question?
You guys need some shame in your lives, dude. This is why I say bullying needs to be brought back. Y'all didn't catch
some cheese with that wine, bro. Have a wine.
If you see the 10 miles of flat surface, how you will call that surface? Hey, Sasha, before we go on, remember he said he wasn't going to call me a loser, but now he's basically saying we need to bully you guys. Like, wow, the tide's turned real quick, dude. Yeah, dude, yeah. In the history of flat earth over the past decade, not to mention that it's been around forever, has never really went away. Yes, people were alienated from their families. They were bullied by their families, excommunicated, shunned. We even have people within our community whose marriages were broken up over it because the spouse was so repugnified, or whatever the heck you want to say, disgusted by their married partner for engaging in thinking that the earth wasn't what mainstream claimed it to be. God forbid, what a sin, what a crime. This is why we need to bring bullying back. We're told we're going to be bullied by people who can't even understand a sentence about horizontality, perpendicularity, vertical, level, plumb. Important words in understanding the shape of the world you live on. The very thing that would actually be able to give you the words to express whether a surface is curved or not relative to up and down, which is what you claim, that gravity is the cause of why the earth is curved. You can't even understand technical speak about that. Yet you want to bully us? Get out of here, dude. You don't have anything of value to be able to bully us with, dude. Your opinion is like toilet paper. You were told that the Earth was formed by gravity at some time in the past, and you just got on your knees and took it in the face from NASA, bro. Like a good little citizen. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea how they validated any of it. None of it's science. Nobody witnessed any of it. It's pure speculation. It's religion. In fact, the people who created the globe cult that you believe in today, they themselves did it for philosophical reasons, not scientific reasons. They even admitted it. They even said it in their own words. Yeah, but you're going to bully us. Nice try.
He only believes that concept can curve the physical things in reality. Some concept like hate, love, you know.
Yeah.
It's the same thing that bending of space time. It's like a love. Same thing. Love exists like if you bend the love, you know, you will have curved water.
But Sasha, listen. I don't want to ruin his dreams. If he wants to make bullying great again, let's see if he can do a good bully session where he makes any of us feel insecure or second guess our positions. Let's see if he teaches us and shows everyone else, you know, how much more intelligent and respectful and well positioned in the world he is, that he can look down on us and make a laughingstock out of us, that we should, you know, be so ashamed that we can't even look at ourselves in the mirror tonight. Let's see if he can accomplish that. Now's your chance. Now's your time to shine, brother. Go ahead.
Be that popular guy. They're all nerds here.
Gotcha. It's his turn.
Yeah, I'm giving him support.
My turn for what?
You said we should be bullied. Go ahead, bully us back to the globe, brother.
What is
Get it done.
Why are y'all trying to validate yourselves to me in the chat? Like, you're all fit. So who gives a fuck, dude? That's so
I don't know.
weird.
I don't know who's
man.
validating
Y'all not
themselves
see
in
how
the
weird
chat,
this
dude.
is? Wait, dude, but I'm actually fit. Like, what the fuck, bro?
What?
Dude,
Yeah,
show
what do
me
you
your
mean
stomach or it's
fit?
not real, Shaggy. Show me your abs, dude. Show me your abs or
What
it's
are you
not real. I
talking
believe you.
about, dude?
Okay.
Are you trying to
You're
talk about
validating
I have
yourself,
more
dude. I
abs
don't
than
give a
you?
fuck if you're fit. Like,
All right, dude. We don't need. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, mute me, dude. It's stay in your safe space.
I hope somebody isn't telling you they have a six pack as if that's relevant. Whoever's doing that, holy
just like
crap.
we're all sitting here.
I'm
Like, what the fuck
100%
does
sure
that
if I
mean,
ask
dude?
you now why these people are flat earthers that you will don't know, even if you are speaking here for 2 hours or 1 hour.
Bro, I understand why people are flat Earth,
Wow.
bro. You guys have questions
Why
for
they are flat?
answers
Can you tell
that
me what is the main reason why
you
people are calling themselves
can't
flat earthers?
understand.
Can you tell me what is the main reason? I know the main reason.
whatever, dude.
It can't just be one reason, dude. I'm sure there's a reason for
It's a
everybody why you believe it.
one. There are multiple
Probably have your
reasons,
own
but there
reasons.
is one
My
important, one main one.
Well,
What
part
is
of
the
it
main?
has to be a distrust in authority regard. Like, part of it has to be a distrust in authority. Has to be part of it. There's somewhere fundamentally there's a distrust for authoritative figures in general.
No, it's not
That's
that.
for sure part of it. The other part is genuine curiosity, which is good. You should be curious, but you shouldn't be so. Look, there's a great quote, right? Be open-minded, but don't be so open-minded that your brain falls out. Like, it's pretty simple. Like, I think y'all are just
Hold
way
on.
too
Hold on.
far into the
Let me.
curiosity category. When there's like, and like, okay, Sasha, wait, really quick. I just want to address something Sasha said earlier. Sasha, you literally said, I wanted to see the globe Earth. Okay, well, what? Okay, I'm not asking anybody else in here, but Sasha, why do the pictures from people that at least say they went to space, man? Why is the pictures and video evidence not enough for you?
Okay, I will tell you. I will tell you why. Okay.
Okay.
If that pictures are real, that means you can make a sphere from the space. Then the same sphere will be on the ground. Is that correct?
Wait, sorry, say that again.
That's what you see from the space. If they are showing you the sphere from the space, the same sphere will be on the ground, but it's big one. Is that correct?
Well, you wouldn't be able to see the sphere you're standing on from the ground. No, you.
No, you will not be able to.
What I'm
to
saying
see
is,
this.
like, there's
No,
people
no,
that
no,
have.
just you want the answer of that question. Yeah, you cannot see them, but if you look into the size of the Earth, maybe you can realize how much of the drop will be in the distance on this sphere.
Wait, Sasha, let me hold on. You didn't really answer my question.
Okay, I answer your question. You said, Sasha, there are so many people showing from the space, the sphere. Is that correct?
Yeah, the pictures. Why do you not trust the pictures
Okay.
and video
Now I will
evidence?
tell you why. Because that sphere should be also on the ground when I measure it, and it is not.
Okay. Well,
That
okay.
means that's
I'm
what
just
you
saying, like,
see.
just at face value,
It's
right?
easier.
I'm just
It's
saying.
easier.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
easier. Sorry. It's easier to answer for you. That's what you see. It's on the it's on the television. Is that correct?
Sure. I mean, they have pictures everywhere. I think there's like a live stream from the
That's
International
important.
Space
That's what
Station.
I am telling you. That's what you see. You think it's reality. No, okay. That's the sphere. Let's go now outside and see if is that sphere real reality. That means the country where you're living, whatever. Choose the location and let's go and find it out. And if it's curving, everybody's go home, and this server will not exist.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's the case. I think servers like
I think
this
this
will
is the case.
exist regardless.
The first person who will be outside of this server, if you show me in every location, drop or distance, in every time, I will leave this server and say, my God, people, do you see? There is evidence. Everything is clear. Why you don't want to? Why are you denying this?
Because so you're saying if I go out and I show you,
No,
like, so if I let's say for instance, would
you can
believe,
go for
so let's say I
yourself.
like
Not
live streamed.
you don't need
No,
to show
hold
me
on. I'm just
nothing,
saying, like,
man.
I'm just trying to get a
Okay,
basis of
sorry.
what type of evidence works. Because, like, let's say that I was in a plane and I live streamed it to this Discord. I paid for the on-flight internet and I live streamed it, and I looked out of my window and you could see a curvature, right? You could see it. Would you believe that?
I will believe is the same curvature measurable on the ground. If it's not, I will not believe. I will think that there is some optics in the case.
Well, then this is what I'm
It
saying. I
cannot be
think
man. It cannot be man. This thing that you see from the aeroplane, that it's curving, and then you go down on the ground, and that somehow Earth is not curving anymore.
I think it's fair what you're saying. You should be able to measure the curvature. You're right, and that you can measure the curvature, but you cannot do. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, and this is something that gets passed over a lot in a lot of the math and quote unquote that's being used.
Yeah,
in here.
math. Yeah, that's
you
important.
cannot. You can't use basic math on these types of equations. You can use basic math to get a rough estimate of certain shapes. But also, the math that's being used a lot is not accurate math. The parabola is not the correct equation to use for traveling distances over the curvature of the Earth. You need to know specifics, height, elevation by the millimeter, and that's how you really get But in order to do that, in order to do accurate measurements of curvature of the Earth, it requires much more math than just simple 8 miles per. What is it? 8 inches per mile squared. Is not.
Hold on, brother.
Not accurate
Hold on.
enough. You have to have accurate measurements.
Hold on, brothers. Everybody stop. Okay. We have a website. On that website, we have an answer to this very question. And it shows you the accuracy of true circular curvature math to the parabola. And it's actually accurate within 1% out to 500 miles. Now, if you know anything about the atmosphere, according to the Rayleigh extinction coefficient, oh, sorry if that's too much word salad. What that means is that light coming through the atmosphere after about 250 to 300 miles, depending on the day, won't be able to penetrate. The atmosphere will be opaque. So that means that the accuracy of the parabola is much less than 1%, by the way, out to the furthest possible distance you can see. So we're talking about an error margin of less than 1%. And the observations that we have and the measurements that we have are debunking the globe by orders of magnitude. So 1% of variability isn't going to change that at all. So you are being disingenuous or misunderstanding the way this math applies. Because if I can measure something that should be 1 inch and I get 30 inches, then the difference of a 16th of an inch in my measurement accuracy isn't going to matter. I know the measurement is wrong. Okay? So you're being inaccurate with what you're claiming right now, Mr. Go ahead.
That's not true. When you're doing massive calculations, you need specifics. Even a 0.0 percentage can make a huge difference.
All right, dude. So if I bake a floor for you, okay, and the floor is 0.001% out of level, you aren't going to notice it. However, if I make a floor for you and one side of the floor is 3 feet and the other side of the floor is 1 inch, that's going to be a big old slope, and you're not going to pay me. And you don't need precise equipment to know that that's not level, because it's orders of magnitude off. So like I said, if you're getting results that are orders of magnitude off, then 0.01% at that point is irrelevant. Now, if you then go on and double down on your claim that you have to be accurate to within 0.01% in order to debunk something that has a variance of orders of magnitude, you are insane. Okay? You're insane if you're going to double down on that claim. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let's see what happens.
I mean, I'll double down on it. You definitely need specifics when you're doing math.
All right.
That's how math works.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. You don't understand. I think we've all figured it out. You're out of your depth. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Man, you need to understand that
Project
1%.
more, bro. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's all y'all do. You turn around.
Yeah, you weren't listening to him,
I'm not
bro.
doing this. You're doing this.
You were typing in the chat. You weren't even listening to what he was just saying to you. It's orders of magnitude off.
You want me to double down on the fact that you need specifics in math?
Oh, yeah, Universe, I'm going to ask you a question. Universe, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to see if you can accomplish this. A true circle formula versus the parabolic approximation on a circle with a radius of 3,959 miles. How many miles of surface area, curvilinear surface, would you reach before you are at an accuracy, an error margin of a difference between the two that is greater than 0.1%? How far of an observation would you have to do? Let's see if you can answer that question, Mr. Precise. Go ahead. Oh, that was word salad.
You want me to do a calculation for you right here based on? Okay, give me some of the measurements. Where, how high, how far are we looking? How far is the other thing? Where is that in? Like, dude, these are all important factors.
Okay, gotta be muted. Hold on, brother. Gotta be muted. Gotta be muted. Gotta be muted. Okay, brother. See, no, hold on, Sasha. So you're misapplying the category. When people are using the 8 inches per mile squared, they're just talking about raw curvature drop off of a horizontal from the observer's point, which would be the surface of the Earth. So a circle formula or that formula are congruent within 0.1% to like 300 miles, and then congruent to 1% up to 500 miles. So perfectly sufficient. Now, what you're talking about is something different, which is a tangent line from the height of the observer crossing over the arc, continuing to be on its trajectory while the curve of the Earth falls away, and so things would then be within a hidden zone. And so it's how much you can see based on the hidden versus the raw drop. And you are correct in that, but those are two different things. So the only person confused here, my friend, is you, not us.
Whatever you say, man. Then just do basic math. You'll get basic answers. I don't know what else to tell you. We just fundamentally differ on that. I think you need specifics when you're doing trigonometry and general calculations of mass scale, and you think 8 inches per square mile works across the whole damn thing.
Everybody noticed how he didn't address the two different categories that I presented and just went back to repeating his same
But we just fundamentally disagree. You're never going to see my point, and I'm never going to see yours.
Yeah. Dude. You don't even know there is a second point. The problem is you don't even know there's 2 points. That's the problem.
I only have 1 point. I don't.
Yeah, your point is not categorically applicable, dude. Dude, what observation or claim is the 8 inches per mile squared relevant to? What claim?
it's used to measure. I know what you're saying. It's used on the round Earth model, but it's a parabolic equation, which is not accurate enough to use for the entire globe. You need accurate.
Okay, one more time. See, everyone notice how he's completely being disingenuous and completely ignoring what I say. I told him specifically that it can only be used up to approximately 300 miles because that's all you can see from the surface, right? And maybe out to 500 miles where the accuracy is a variable of a difference of beginning to be 1%. So I'm not talking about the whole globe. Nobody's talking about the whole globe, but he's saying that's inaccurate to use for the whole globe. Well, no, duh, because it's raw drop from your vantage point. Obviously, if the Earth was a giant circle, after the drop, the circle would start to come back around and back up into your back. So this kid is completely misidentifying what's going on here. And he thinks he's going to lecture us about how we should be precise with math. Like, are you kidding me? This guy can't even claim an accurate critique or an accurate example to critique. Nobody is using 8 inches per mile squared to approximate a circle, dude. They're using it to approximate the raw drop from your vantage point on the surface of the Earth. Now watch. I guarantee you, audience, he will not get anything I just said at all. And he'll say something that demonstrates he doesn't understand a thing that's going on. That's my prediction.
Not to mention,
take your bets
not
now.
to mention it comes from universities, bro. Not to mention it comes from universities that he claims to.
Yeah, we didn't make it up. Exactly, we didn't make it up. All right, let's see what he has to say. Holy crap! Unmute. There we go. Go ahead, brother.
I never said you made that equation up. I said that it's not, you can't even use it for a general, what you're saying is you're using it for a specific distance. You're using that equation. What I'm saying is you.
Okay, one more time. What's the error margin of that parabolic approximation versus a true circular curve? What's the error margin at the ranges of observations that we can physically make, which are within 500 miles? That's being liberal, because it should be 300. So what's the error variance? And why would that amount of error variance be significant? If you can't tell us that, then you have no point. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know the specific error variance between the parabolic equation.
Yeah, so your claim is summarily dismissed. Your claim is summarily dismissed.
Well, you just interrupted me. I mean, look, that's easy to do. We can, I mean, you know.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, prove it.
Again,
prove it,
what I'm saying is even over
since you can't do it, I'll do it for you. So, for example, one person we have in here videotaped a boat going out into the distance. He watched it for 2.5 hours, filmed it, got its trajectory off of marineharbor.com or whatever website it was for the Boston Harbor, watched the boat. He saw the boat out to 30 miles, validated its location on the tracking app that they use for the Marine Harbor traffic. When the boat was 30 miles out, he could see the boat. Now, according to the Globe Earth, at 30 miles, you have a specific amount of drop. Now, when you apply the parabola and the circle formula, they're nearly identical, probably 0.1% at that range. But even if I be liberal and say 0.1%, that's still irrelevant because the boat is going to be tens of feet tall. So the variance of a few inches is going to be irrelevant to whether I can see the whole boat or not. If I can see the whole boat, then I know that 3 inches is irrelevant. I can just take that error margin and throw it out. Now the problem is, I believe, if I remember correctly, that should be 400 feet of drop. Okay? So this boat should not have been seen at all. Now, you can actually apply the more accurate formula, which is a hidden height formula, which gives you the observer's height, it gives you a tangent line, and it gives you an off angle from the intersection point with the alleged curve of the Earth, and then it gives you a separation of drop from that tangent line, which would represent your eye line, and the Earth curving away. So it would be a little bit different. Either way, that boat should not have been seen at all. So an error variance of a few inches is irrelevant. If you don't understand that, I don't know how to help you, dude. This is the problem. You can't quantify anything you say at all. You're just making general broad claims with no backing whatsoever. None. You have no idea what you're talking about, dude. You're just making general assertions. All right. So, as usual, once it gets into the actual facts, where you actually put the numbers and the metrics, and you prove that they're incorrect with their general statements, they have to leave. Because as soon as it gets real, and they can no longer just dismiss it as some crazy flat earthers who hate authority, and they have no real evidence or claims or knowledge, and they're using bad math, et cetera, et cetera. As soon as they realize none of those stupid claims are true, they have to bail because they need to call their therapist.
Yeah, for sure. I did not want to hear a word you had to say. Yeah, he left. He left, Sasha.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He wanted to answer why people are flat earthers. Jesus Christ.
He didn't leave. He didn't leave before saying that we are all unemployed.
I'm unemployed and I'm doing great.
That was great content. Great job, guys. Great job.
What a crybaby. Yeah, definitely, man.
Hey, being unemployed is actually a good thing. For example, I'm unemployed. I work for myself, and I'm not my
Same.
self-employer either. I don't call myself self-employed because I'm not employing myself. I am myself.
Does that mean I got the day off?
Yeah. In fact, I got a list of clients. I got a list of clients stacked up that are waiting for me.
He said that that one simple sentence was word salad, and then wants to talk about how we're uneducated and unemployable. Laughable, man.
That was bullying.
They don't.
The truth has to be administered in small doses.
He's not interested in truth, friend. The purpose of speaking to him was to set an example for the audience of how incoherent Globers think and how they shouldn't fall for the same stupid thinking, and they should actually think critically and understand sentences and not make stupid claims that they can't quantify. And then when challenged to quantify, they double down on their claim, and then when told the actual metrics, they cry and run away.
I still can't believe he called your sentence word salad. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean by that. Is it unbelievable that it would be categorized that way, or is it unbelievable that a coping Glober would say that?
No, it's unbelievable that he couldn't grasp what you were conveying to him, dude. I thought it was very clear and concise and easy to understand. I mean, I don't know how else
Yeah, but
you
I
would have
messed up.
worded it, is what I'm saying.
No, it's not. You're not getting it, brother. So whenever you're speaking to a differential system, like one program to another, for example, the old internet, dial-up internet used to be you'd have to dial into the internet, and then the modem would pick up on the other side, and then there'd be these noises. It's that weird noise. It's like, and what that actually was the modem telling the other modem, this is the language I'm going to use to communicate with you. This is the packet size. This is the times I'm going to go before it's your turn to go. And then they would make an agreement with each other, and then they would understand each other. So, for example, I didn't do my beep, bop, boops. What I should have told him is that I'm a highly respected physics professor who has peer-reviewed journals. And then he would just believe everything I said.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Fair point.
He accused us of having a distrust in authority, but that was just a projection of his get on my knees and come get me, daddy, trust in authorities. Because that's all he basically said. He never actually really presented any evidence. He just doubled down on making sure that we understood that he trusted the authorities in case they were listening.
Well, I think that came from the documentary of Bill Gates.
is that it's expressed to authorities, and we should feel sorry for these people. God forbid we actually have comprehension of what's
The whole 8 inches a mile per mile squared thing. That was funny. Like, that was the most ridiculous argument ever. Whenever they bring that up, they're just shooting themselves straight in the foot. They don't even know it. Like, we can work out, okay, over 20 miles, there should be approximately 270 foot of curvature. And then we go out and test it, and there's zero curvature over that distance. There should be a horizon at, 2.7 miles from 5-foot observation height. There's no horizon over the entire 20-mile distance. But it's wrong. The math isn't precise enough because we didn't say that the horizon should be at exactly 2.73485 miles. Dumb argument. Yeah, that guy was just saving face a lot. He was getting intellectually destroyed, and he couldn't handle it. He didn't know how to deal with the situation, so he had to start throwing out fallacies and personal attacks.
Was that too hard? I'm trying to reform.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he could have been more cordial about it. And you didn't call him any names until he was being. I don't think he called him any names. He might have insulted his intelligence a little bit, but I thought that was warranted. It was an accurate description of what he had going on and what he was putting out.
Bro, I was just agreeing with him. He told me I don't understand what you're saying, so okay. Take you at your word.
For me, the best Glober is this one. When he comes here and thinks this is everything stupid, and he comes back to his life and never ever come back here. That's for me the best Glober.
Well, that's honest stuff, right? This is the stupidest thing, waste of my time. And then he leaves, proving to himself he was correct, at least, right? Because if you waste your time, it's your personal opinion. So if you say it's a waste of my time, it's stupid, then you keep hanging out. That sounds like a personal issue. Probably should seek therapy, you know?
But at the end, it's coming that sentence. I don't care. That means really, if you don't care about something, then you know what you do. You don't care about that thing, and then you are not part of that thing, and your life is better. I think so. I don't know. How many places weekly you are going? What you don't like to visit or whatever, to see movies what you don't like, sports what you don't like.
Well, a lot of people go home to their wives. Oh, sorry, too soon? That was just in the tradition of the bad joke. Remember he made fun of my corny jokes when he came in?
I was not here.
That's how it started. He was like, oh, your jokes are cringe. And I was like, all right, so speaking of cringe jokes, tell me about your globe religion.
You are 66,000 miles left every hour. Or right, you can choose direction. That's what your religion telling you. I don't know. I don't believe that. That's more profound than Jesus walking on the water.
Yeah, and so you got to understand this, Tasha. When you're critiquing a worldview, like it has to be at least internally consistent, right? So Jesus walking on water is entirely consistent with the fact that he has divine power, right? That makes perfect sense. There's nothing weird about that in that worldview. But claiming that the Earth is a globe formed by forces in the past, but it measures flat today, that is a problem in a worldview.
Of course, but look at this logic about the Jesus. In a time, you could make on the, let's say, the sea, on the red on the that sea. You know that density of the salt. It's very big, and they can put some kind of with refracted stuff you cannot see, and that stuff you can put on the some kind of the shape that you can stand practically on the water, you know. And Jesus walked it, and somebody saw it. You can do it, but 66,000 miles per hour to go left, that you cannot do it. Do you understand that? But this you cannot fake it. You cannot say, look, this what you feel. This not movement. This is 66,000 miles per hour. Okay, thank you. Because of all these, you know, things that you cannot understand, other people understood it during the 1,000 years
Brother,
time.
Sasha, you know how some churches will have healings and they're actually fake healings where you go up there and they slap you in the head and you fall on the ground and they're like, you're healed.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what the Glovers have to do. So they say, hey, bro, I'll help you feel the motion of the earth. Hold still. Put your arms out. All right, let me put my hands on your shoulders. Can you feel the motion? And they're moving your shoulders. They're like, close your eyes. Can you feel the motion? And they're moving you with their hands.
When you close your eyes, think about gravity. Don't forget that, because you will lose the motion. Yeah. And how you will prove that something is stationary?
Dude, I was just impressed with we've seen planets and stars form, and I go, oh yeah, show me one. Oh well, they take millions of years. We haven't actually seen one happen. I'm like, I thought you just said we did.
Or everything is spherical in the sky, and only 10 things are circular in the sky. Stars are not circular. They're forming. You don't know. You cannot say what they are. But they are saying everything is. No, man. You see Saturn, that planet, but you see it through telescope. That's it. And some moons there around, maybe, and that's it. Maybe you can count it. 30 things are, and 3 trillion things are not spherical. They are changing shapes and colors. But logic is that everything, because I don't know, because of movies, I don't know, cartoons, you know, life for 100 years now. Now even more than ever. I am born in some socialistic, stupid country. We learn about science. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. But now, when I went to school to my daughter, every wall has the solar system. In everywhere, in the halls, in on the stair, there is. It's in every kind of form, with like a drawing or with some kind of like a hanging there or pictorial. It's everywhere. Of course, that it's. That it's a reality.
Mm-hmm.
But when you think, only when you think about the sea and the water, because you never thought, but when you start to think like, oh my God, this land, it's going because it's relief, and this is water. And you have that pictures. You had it, like we had it, that pictures all the time, but we never questioned the globe, for example. Now it's simple, but yeah, tell other people because there are programs. Yeah, it's. Do you see how, Sasha? If I go to the space, if you see all the NASA and stuff, yeah, and what? And when I come back to the ground now, that sphere somehow doesn't exist anymore. Now we have planes, flat surfaces, but you cannot call them flat because you know it's not nice. Even in Croatian name AI, I'm born in on the plane, and we call that plane. And in the name of the plane, it's not plane, it's a word flat. It's called ravnica, meaning ravno, flat. And it is. And I never thought that all around me there is no fucking one hill, you know, there is all only fields and you know the corns and when people planting and nothing, and river, Danube.
So when someone asks you, hey, what's your story? You can start off with, so I was born on a night in a town called Flat.
Not the town, the region practically. It's called Pannonian. There was a sea. There is ancient, like they are saying, there was Danube. Danube is starting in Germany, finishing on the Black Sea. That all that region was, that means Hungary, Ukraine, part, not all of them, Czech, Republika Czech, Slovakia, Croatia, Serbia, and Romania. That all was like a Pannonian Sea in a time, Pannonian Basin. Now, they are saying, who knows if it was the sea, but you can find there some salt things, flat. Not big ones like in Bolivia, like shits, I don't know, but some small lakes. And they are salty, what is strange. And everything is flat there, man. I remember the Danube, it's going under the sea level. You're measuring, like there is every day was telling you also, with the weather in our country was telling also how much is the level of the river. Yeah, that's reality. What's your model? My model is Earth, man. There is no model that it's original. Can you show me model of Porsche? Why you don't want to look into the Porsche? Do you want tell me give me the model of the iPhone? No, man, I will give you iPhone. Look at the iPhone. Why to give you a model of iPhone?
Well, you know how to tell if you live on a giant iPhone?
How?
Because it sucks.
That's why I have Samsung.
So when anyone says life sucks, I just tell them, what, do you think you live on a giant iPhone or something?
But for this idea, I think you need more years. This is now for 10 years, let's say more, it's suppressed. Then you'll live in another 10, we'll see, blah, blah, blah. My opinion is 100 years, maybe 50, I don't know, something like that. But doesn't matter. What about the idea? Let's stop a space program for 10 years just because of economical stuff. We want to stop this. We will go on with that after 10 years. But all this money now we want to put in all this what we need: hospitals, more job, everything that everybody has. Also free transport in town, everything free in town. Free stuff like. Okay, let's do that. They will travel to Mars in 2017. Let's leave it that. Let's build the Earth properly.
Yeah. Dude, one kid the other day, hold on a second. One kid the other day said, he said, I choose to believe in NASA's worldview. And I'm like, NASA's worldview, what's that? And he's like, well, Well, human beings will prolong their longevity as we make it into the stars, and eventually, we'll defeat biology and gain essentially immortality. So I was like, wait a minute. So you started with how the Earth was formed in the past, which was a creation story. You were talking about how we can create people without actually having sex, which is another creation story. And then you're promising eternal life when we make it to the celestials. I'm like, dude, that's a religion, bro. You're promising creation and eternal life, like freaking religion, homie.
But this religion, it's with still you have so many genesis to be written. It's not conclude. It's always uploading and it's growing and what if we fall over universe? If we fall the edge of the universe. With going with these speeds, we can reach that shit, and then what? Then we will go to we will fall into the black hole, and what then? But one thing you can give them, this is working very good. This heliocentric religion. I never saw some Christian to protect Christianity in a way how how Glover is protecting heliocentric religion. And everything in the name of the pseudoscience, what they change, and people think that's science, and they call that science. And pseudoscience practically it's another word for religion.
What else is new? Any new arguments out there? Any new measurements?
Yeah, I wanted to check this one. Is this better than this mic?
Sounds
yeah,
good.
it's much better.
Okay.
Hello, hello. How we doing, my flat earthers? What's up? Oh shit. Is everyone asleep?
No, there should be somebody here.
Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, anyways, boys, I was just coming on to say I've done my own research and I've finally decided to join you lot. So, where do I apply?
There is a membership you need to send in UK in Coventry. On my name, it's like a 2,000 £2,000 per year, and then you will get card in 1 month.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, send me the details. Like, message me that.
Okay.
No worries. And then yeah, I'm down, boys. Anything to help the cause, innit? Let's get the truth out. Let's spread the word.
What did you research?
I'll be honest. I watched like a 2 hour long YouTube video just debunking the whole thing, and it was making a lot of sense. Like, it makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, when I look down, I don't see a curve. It's flat, innit? Makes sense, doesn't it?
Do you trust all these videos?
Of course.
Why?
Well, because they wouldn't lie to me, would they?
What was the name of the video?
I can't remember. I'll be real. I was
Of
watching
course
it
you
yesterday. I was watching it yesterday to fall asleep to. But yeah.
Which points in the video captured your attention and led you away from the globe?
There was like this test that they did where they used like a laser or something over like a lake, and I just thought, well, yeah, that makes sense to me. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I saw a video of that. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, that wouldn't be possible because there's like there's a curve in it, so that shouldn't be happening. There was like other things as well. They were talking about planes, but I didn't really understand that, to be honest. Like I don't know. They were like bringing up a lot of numbers, and I'm not that good with maths. I'll be real. But yeah.
Well, it's good to question things and do research on it. It sounds like you have a long way to go before you actually know, but you're off to a good start.
Nah, to be real, like fair enough. I believe it. You know?
Yeah, that's the problem. You can't just believe something. We don't just believe it. We've learned, we've tested it, and we know.
Yeah.
So
well, yeah,
keep going.
Yeah, like fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, but I think I'm ready. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, the path to knowledge doesn't really have an end, so keep on going down it.
Fair enough.
Is that Stormzy?
Yeah, it's me. What's good, mate? How are you?
Good, man. Yeah, I remember you from the last time you were in here. I'm glad you kept looking at it.
Yeah, I did some research in it.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while before you know it, but yeah, I'm glad you're looking at it, man. There's a lot to learn. So you stick here, come in here when you have free time and listen in, and you'll hear all the arguments.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think everyone should research into this. They're being lied to. They don't even realize. If they just do their own research, they realize. Like, the bare minimum is just doing your own research, isn't it? That's what I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, if you had any like things that you would want to understand better, now would be a good time to bring them up. I mean, there's plenty of stuff that the gentleman here, and we have some ladies in the house, but I don't know if they're here today. But yeah, ask anybody that's with the group, and they could direct you down the right path. Possibly share some good videos with you if there's anything you want to understand better.
Yeah. Fair enough. No, I honestly, like, I think everything I watched, I understood pretty well. It's just the maths part in it that I didn't really get, but that's just numbers. I don't expect to get that. But yeah, no, like what they were saying was making sense. So just from the video I saw. Yeah. The earth might be flat, but thankfully my girl's arse isn't, so I'm still happy, boys. Let's get the party started.
Yeah, I remember you asked some great questions, dude, and you were very at least polite about it. You didn't come in with so much cog dis. I think had most likely have done some research before coming in. Maybe a very little, but I'm sure you've heard of it before.
Of course, yeah. Like
Yeah, man.
I'd heard of it before, but I never really any of the points that they were talking about. But yeah, like I had some knowledge of it prior. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually cooking right now, so I can't do much talking. But yeah, glad to have you, man.
No worries.
Yeah.
What you cooking? Just out of curiosity.
Just pizza.
Ah, fair enough. Enjoy. Shit. It's funny because that pizza's the shape of the earth, isn't it?
You think the
Yeah, we
Earth
gotta
is
find
pizza shaped?
Maybe. Well, who knows, innit? Like we've never seen it from space, so. It might be pizza shaped. Who's to say it's not? That'd be crazy. Boys, imagine if it just never ends. Like, that'd be crazy.
That's not possible.
How'd you know?
Because there is no such a thing like infinity.
Well, that's what they've told you, innit? You don't know that.
Yeah, think about this. Let's say you go somewhere, and then you see, oh, it's going maybe 10,000 miles more, but you don't know. Maybe it's going 100,000. Maybe it's going.
But those are different things, Holmes.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one because I don't think I'm pretty sure infinity is real. Like if you look at Minecraft.
No, infinity cannot exist, man. Do you understand that?
Okay, well, how's Minecraft done it then?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Something can never end and not be infinite. Those are two different things.
Yep.
Well, there's a more practical reason why there's an end, and that's the gas pressure. It has to be contained.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean there's an end either. It just means there's an end to the contained area.
Yep. That's also, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So
you know what we learned? You know what we learned from that exercise? Nobody knows. There you go.
Oh shit. So why can't we like take a boat and just go in like one direction and see what there is?
Which direction?
I don't know. Like that's the only thing I don't understand. Like, why can't we take a boat and just go like, I don't know, just north or something and see?
Maybe because you can lose yourself and die.
But like, if you use a compass, then you won't lose yourself in it.
If I put you in the middle of Sahara and give you a compass, you will find a way.
No, I'm just saying, like, you go north until you reach, I don't know, either the end of the world or if it never ends, then you just keep going in that direction.
Yeah, who did that?
No one yet.
You can try.
Maybe we'll be the first. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, why can't we do that? Why can't we take a boat and just go sail in one direction until we get to the end?
I know that if I take a boat, I cannot even cross the La Manche.
Fair, but like, just get a pilot for the ocean, innit? What they call again?
You think he'll take one pilot and tell him like, let's go there, go straight, and he will go.
Mate, it's a hypothetical.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, you take the pilot, like, what's it called? The captain. Sorry, I'm a fucking idiot. You take the captain, you go sail in one direction till you reach the end of whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? Just keep going. Like, Why has no one done that yet?
Nobody did it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you're going through some very harsh and dangerous environments doing that, and not a lot of people want to risk their lives to that extent, I think.
Really?
Well, I wouldn't.
Surely someone's done it. Like, surely there's someone that's done it.
Yeah, Captain Cook. There's scientists who gone up, right? Attached themselves to a high altitude balloon and constructed their own capsule. I mean, there's people who've done some crazy things, pushing the envelope where they knew there was a chance they might not make it back home. You know what I mean?
I think Rob Noxious is out there in his kayak heading to the South Pole.
I don't know. There's an ancient document which says this one guy just started walking outwards to the land of more ice and more snow, and the more he would go, it would just be more ice and more snow, more ice and more snow, until finally God took him out of the earth. So the insinuation from that story is that if you just keep going, you just keep going through ice and snow indefinitely. And if you could live forever, you would just keep walking and never stop. You'd never reach the end. Now, does that mean it's infinite? No, it just means you could never reach the end.
Yeah. So, do you think, like, if we were to take a boat and just go all the way south, like, we wouldn't end up coming back on ourselves because obviously it's not a globe? Or how do you guys think that works?
That depends. There's different ways to come back where you started, right? Physical translocation isn't the only way, right?
What other way would there be?
Well, so for example, if you live in a subordinate dimension, right, then that means you can be translated in a higher dimension and arrive in a different location without actually traveling any space in the lower dimension. Now, before you think, oh wow, that's crazy.
Whoa.
Especially the Globers listening. The Globers already believe that. Globers already believe that you can go through wormholes and fold space and time and arrive at different physical locations, which would have to violate the speed of light and all these other things. So the idea that you can be in one place and then be in a different place isn't fundamentally impossible from the Globers' point of view. Personally, I don't think it's fundamentally impossible in any point of view.
So, do you think NASA knows and they're just lying? Like, do you think they've got the answers, but like they're keeping it hush? Or
I don't know, dude. You've seen Don Pettit, dude. The dude's like a functional inbred retard. He's an astronaut, so I think most astronauts are stupid. I don't think they would know what a sliced piece of bread was different from a paper bag, and they'd eat either one. If you told them the paper bag was space bread, they'd eat it.
Yeah.
For example, brother, we got clips of astronauts that you could just play back to back where they're all giving contradictory testimony of what they saw, and they were all in the same location. Did you see stars? No, it was pitch black. The other guy, oh, there's stars everywhere. I saw the zodiacal lights. I saw Orion's belt. I saw Orion's pants fall down. They don't know what their story's supposed to be.
I saw Ryan's pants fall down his jokes. Did he really say that?
No, but he did say, I saw Ryan's belt. I saw the zodiacal lights. Yeah, the guy sounds stupid, dude.
Oh shit, fair enough.
Now, I'm not making fun of him because he stutters. I'm making fun of him because the sentences he strings together when asked questions are stupid. So, for example, he was the safety officer on the ISS, supposedly. And one of the interviewers asked him when he was showing him the cupola, because in the mock model of the cupola, you can open it and stick your head out, which would be retarded to do in space because you'd die. So he opened it and looked it through, and the guy was looking at it, and he's like, "Wait a minute, what if you have a leak? Like, what is the safety procedure?" And the safety officer was like, "Well, then I guess you have a leak." Like,
Oh, so he
he was
doesn't even
expecting to
know.
get like, yeah, he doesn't know. He has no idea. Because he's not really a safety officer because he never really was in any danger. That's why. Because it's all a story.
He's lied on the resume, innit?
No, he didn't. NASA put it out there. It says, wanted 17 retards that we can pass off as astronauts that are too stupid to know this is all nonsense.
Fair enough. Like, so they're actors then? Do you think? Sure. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense.
It does make sense, right? Like, think about this. I think it was back in 2004. There was a British reality TV show called Space Cadets, where they tricked about 10 people or something like that into legitimately thinking that they went to outer space, even though they never left the Earth. And they did that on a TV show budget back in 2004 so easily, right? And all these people were like looking out the window, thinking they could see the globe from space, and the looks on their faces, they were like in awe. So imagine NASA's budget, they hire a bunch of retards, they get $70 million a day in funding, just speculating. They could be doing all kinds of things that we're not aware of with these Don Pettit style people.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, yeah, and that was in 2004, you said. So imagine nowadays. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, DJ, just out of curiosity, are you from Australia?
Uh-huh.
Fair enough. I never really understood that. Apparently there was I don't know. I've heard somewhere that flat earthers don't think that Australia is real. But I didn't see that in the video at all. So what's that about?
It's just like some
no?
Yeah, it's just some propaganda. Like, okay, basically seems to be people out there that just put out like propaganda just to turn people away from flat earth, right? Through like the technique of ridicule, right? To make it seem like it's such an unpopular thing and that flat earthers are all really stupid tinfoil hatters that make really crazy claims. Okay, so they put out crazy claims like that, and then YouTube, the algorithms will promote videos like that and push it out to the masses, right? Because what YouTube did, they got together with Congress back in 2016 when YouTube was when flat earth was becoming one of the most popular search terms on the internet, and they censored, right? They shadow banned all of the true flat earth videos. And not only did they do that, they replaced it with a whole bunch of crazy propaganda. It's very similar to an organization called the Flat Earth Society, right? It's like the top search result that comes up when you type flat earth in to Google, right? Flat Earth Society. It's completely uncensored, and it's a whole bunch. Like it seems like there's zero flat earthers in this. It's just like a full propaganda group where they say, "Oh, flat Earth. This is what flat Earth is. It's a disk floating in space, and it's moving upwards at 9.8 meters per second," or something like that, right? They just put out all of these crazy claims. So when people type in flat Earth, they get crazy information, and they don't ever want to look into it again. So yeah, it's that kind of thing. The Australia claim.
So a lot of what like they've claimed isn't even what you guys really believe then.
Yeah, like we don't believe the Earth is a disk in space, but if you go to Google right now and you type in flat Earth and hit images, it's going to come up with disks in space every single image.
Oh shit! Yeah, I always thought it was disk in space, like flat Earth.
Yeah, no, that would be the dumbest thing ever. Yeah, definitely don't claim that.
Oh shit! Wait, what? Wait, my eyes are fucking open. Hey, that is crazy.
Yeah, you know what's real? There actually is a movement called Australia Doesn't Exist, which actually gets discredited by being associated with flat Earth, and it has to do with the national formation of the quote-unquote modern state of Australia. Because remember, in the old days, it was a penal colony, and it was under British rule. And then sometime it changed a little bit, and certain political things happened. And there are people who think it was done illegitimately, and they don't think it's like the modern government is legitimate. So they use that phrase, Australia doesn't exist, and it's a political movement. So you can see how, like, those guys, they want you to associate Australia doesn't exist with flat earthers, and then anti-flat earthers want you to associate Australia doesn't exist with flat earthers being stupid. So they both win.
Oh shit. Okay. And like, and is the ice wall? Because I heard about that. The ice wall, some like bullshit. Sorry, I had to go on mute. Sorry, I wasn't there for a second. But yeah, like is the ice wall? Because I heard about that like a while ago as well. Is that like bullshit, or do we believe that?
Hey, before you go on, I interrupt this normal broadcast to just remind everyone that Apple products suck. All right, continue.
Ice wall's a geological term. The coastlines and certain areas of the world. I mean, like, yeah, the Antarctic ice, the Antarctic coastline, right, is described as ice shelf, ice wall, right. So, like, that's, you can just look that up on Wikipedia. There's a table, right, that describes how 95% of the coastline of Antarctica is ice wall or ice shelf. And there's other ice walls around the world too. There's one, I think, some parts of the Alaskan coast or something that forms an ice wall. So it's just a geological term. It's not something that there's this. Yeah, back in the early days, I was throwing around that, the idea that the continents in the center and on the perimeter is Antarctica, like completely surrounding the continents in the center, right? Holding all the water in, right? But that's come from the conception where they've taken the Gleason's map, or the azimuth or equidistant north center projection of the globe, where it's a squished globe, and North Pole's in the center, and because they've squished it, the bottom of the globe, Antarctica, becomes this ice ring right around the outside. There's no way, but nobody has God's eye view to say that that's definitively that's what the layout of the land looks like or anything.
I see. Yeah, because I saw a map online in it that they had like a ring, but then they also had like other countries on the. I don't know if they're like countries. I don't know if that's the best way to say it, but like they had other places outside of that wall. Like there were like concentric rings of ice walls that were just different countries that we've never been to yet. But like, how would they know about that? Surely.
Exactly, they wouldn't.
It's all assumptions and some.
I see.
That's so-called flat earthers doing exactly what we were trying to not do by disassociating ourselves with the globe paradigm, right?
I see. So they're just like they're the ones that are making like these crazy claims and like making you guys look bad.
You got it. Yeah.
I see. Oh shit, boys! I'm beginning to understand.
It's not on you that you need to have any claim. Because claims are there. Earth is spherical, Earth is moving, and we are in vacuum of the space. And you need to find if is that true. If they want if anybody wants to look into that, like the observations or something, that's okay, But you don't need to show anybody. Everybody can say, I know because the evidence is obvious, and then you go to the evidence. What's the evidence? Somebody will tell you 2,000 years of science. That's the evidence. Only that sentence.
Uh-huh. Oh shit.
That's for you nothing.
Yeah. Wait, are you a flat earther as well, Sasha? Oh, all right. My bad.
Sorry, did you ask me?
Yeah, I just asked. Are you a flat earther as well?
I in 2025 I will answer like this. I'm from Croatia, but Earth is flat.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm flat earther. Yeah, if you want to say, everybody is.
Fair. Yeah.
It's not about you. You know what you will choose. It's about the Earth.
Yeah. It's about what the truth is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not that I choose to be like that. You know, I how water will behave in nature. You know.
Yeah. Do you have any predictions as to why, like, they would, like, NASA and stuff would lie to us about that? Like, why would they do that? What are they hiding? I don't trust these people. Be real.
I don't know, brother. Maybe there's a clue in the names of everything. Apollo missions, Venus, Uranus, Neptune. See where I'm going with this?
Like those are the planets, isn't it? Yeah.
No.
They're gods.
See? You assumed planets. I was just naming off gods.
Oh. Oh wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're right. Wait, Apollo isn't a planet. Wait, I'm tapped. Yeah. But Venus is. I know that one.
It's a god.
Wait.
Goddess.
Helios.
Wait, wait. So they're hiding like gods?
Yeah. The only
Yes,
one
it's
is
a
not
religion,
called,
brother. Yep.
the only one is not called like a god. Do you know which one is that?
Which one?
The Earth.
Earth.
The Earth. Yeah.
Hold on, just to clear something up quickly. The guy said, so they're hiding gods, and then Sasha said yes.
Well,
No,
so is that real?
No.
Wait, what are they hiding then, boys? I don't get it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what. Creation for sure.
The truth. They're hiding the truth. Isn't that enough?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Think about it. If your power requires deception at its fundamental core, then you have to hide the truth. Whatever it is, you got to hide it. So you
That's
give
crazy.
one effective way to hide the truth is to have just enough truth in what you're saying, and then have just enough lies so that it's actually not true. So people think it's true because it does match certain things that they observe, and they could say, "Oh, the story has some key points in it that are true." So, for example, in the Batman universe, he's in Gotham City, but there is no real Gotham City, right?
Yeah.
But in true crime, that takes place in Los Angeles, and Los Angeles is real. Therefore, everything that happens on the true crime show, that's also real.
Oh,
is that how it works?
No,
it doesn't work that way, right? No. So just because some parts of your story is true doesn't make your whole story is true. So like the Globers will say, "Oh, you see the sun going above your head." That's true. But then they say, "But no, you're actually rotating backwards, falling away from the sun, flying on an infinite meatball through an endless cosmic vacuum." That's the nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, when you put it like that, it sounds a bit far-fetched, doesn't it? Like what?
It doesn't if you can prove it.
Huh. Yeah. Fuck me. This feels like the season finale of Attack on Titan season 3. Like, I'm finding out all the information now. If we could build a rocket and go to space, like if we had the ability to do that, if we could do that, is that possible? Like, could we see what the Earth actually looks like from space, or what?
No.
Oh shit! Why? Why is that?
Because nobody did that. That you can have full view of the whole Earth. That's like somehow like a God's view.
Ah, so it's like too big for it to be.
Yeah. Even yes, also that.
Okay. I have a hard time grasping that. I'll be real. That's crazy.
Okay, brother, let's put it in perspective, okay? I'm going to ask you a question. Don't answer it right away. Think.
Okay.
Okay. How many people in the history of humanity, all of literature, right? And I don't mean fictional literature, okay? Not fiction. So in all of literature and history, how many people have allegedly been far enough away from the Earth to see the entire Earth? How many?
0, isn't it?
No. I said allegedly.
Oh, allegedly. Like astronauts and that. No.
Okay, so we got the astronauts. How many of them?
How many of them? I don't know. I'd say like close to 100, maybe.
Nope.
How many is it? Like, how many people have been to space? Surely it can't be that many.
No, it's just less than 30 people, dude, in the history of all of literature that's reported to be true.
What, really?
Yep.
Oh shit!
And the majority of those people are the Apollo mission astronauts, and then a few others are, certain religious texts. They're not claimed to be fiction. They're claimed to be, I'm just saying they're claimed to be reality. So of those, that there were the gods took the humans up, to the heavens and see the earth on some occasions. And other than that, dude, ain't nobody even been close to far enough away from the earth to see anything that would tell us the whole shape of the earth.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So all the astronauts that are on the ISS, their firsthand testimony, quote unquote, if they say the Earth is a globe, they're not in a vantage point to be able to tell you definitively the shape of the Earth. From their vantage point, they could see a maximum of 3% of the entire surface. Do you think you could tell me what a whole thing is by looking at 3% of the surface?
Not at all. Yeah, like they're way too close to be able to see anything, isn't it? Because satellites, they don't go that far away.
Well, there are a few, I believe 3, alleged satellites that are far enough away to get a image of the whole Earth. Obviously, it would only be half of the Earth from one side, but the whole circle of the Earth in one shot. There's only, I think, 3. And of those, one of them's a compiler. It doesn't even take a full image of the entire Earth. And then the other one is like some kind of nonsense that looks like something my kid drew and then spit out. And then said, "Dad, is this a good picture?" He like chewed it up and then spit it out. Like, "Dad, look, I made this artwork." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's so great, son." Yeah.
Oh shit.
So that's just conjecture. By the way, the one of the satellites supposedly has like real-time footage of cloud formations, but we actually got an expose video we can show you where The attempt to validate these as being photographed by cloud formations doesn't fly because they're actually using a model called the NASA Blue Marble model data set that was made by Mr. Simmons, which is a graphics coordinator at NASA. And they overlay the composite images, and then they overlay the NOAA data. Now, NOAA is the weather data. So they have a conglomerated world weather system that updates. And so this system puts out a picture of the Earth every 10 minutes. You know why it takes 10 minutes to get the picture? Because it's a compiling. It's taking all of this data and imagery and graphics and compiling it into an end product, not actually taking a photograph.
Oh, shit.
But, you know, we got tons of people coming here and say, oh, we've seen the Earth. Humanity has seen the Earth. Of the people who allegedly saw the Earth, less than 3 are left alive.
Oh, shit.
Right?
Yeah.
So in another 10 years or so, nobody alive will have seen the whole Earth.
Yeah, because they're all old now, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if after the last supposed astronaut dies, that their memoirs get released posthumously from a publishing company where they tell the whole story and basically blow the lid off. Wouldn't surprise me at all. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if I was a member of that publishing company and I'm due to make a lot of money. Oh, yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's cool. That's just cool to think about, isn't it? Like, you know, it's thought provoking. Like, what are they hiding? How does it work? What is the truth?
Well, I think it was pretty clear what they were hiding with the moon missions. They were hiding the fact that America couldn't make it to the moon because it was a power projection move with the Cold War. It's like we have this moon race, and America wanted to win. So listen, if you want to win a race, going to a place that nobody's ever been, nobody knows what it's like, nobody knows what it's going to be like.
Just lie.
You could fake it. You could fake, yeah, just lie and fake it. Nobody's going to be able to catch you out on it.
Yeah, it's just easier, isn't it? It's like if you're in the club and you're like trying to get with a girl, like just lie, wouldn't you? You wouldn't tell the truth. You wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I do this job, I do this job. You'd lie, wouldn't you? Yeah, it's easier. Oh shit! Wait, I'm just looking at the images in the chat. Is this like the things the astronauts said? Polish cosmonaut, Soviet cosmonaut. We haven't been to space. Oh shit. AI Overlord. Are you there?
Nope.
Ah, shit. I was just going to ask a question. Just out of curiosity, like I know it's nothing to do with the flat Earth, but what do you think about like 9/11? Because that's another one that people aren't.
The 9/11?
Yeah, because that's another one people aren't sure about, is it?
Oh my god, HS TikTok here.
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, can you give us a hi? It's HS Tucky from Dubai here.
Hi, it's HS Tiki Toki from Dubai here.
Oh my god.
Nice to meet you, mate.
On the way.
Yeah, but AI Overlord, sorry, what you were saying?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of suspicious stuff about that. So yeah, the mainstream narrative about what happened is obviously baloney sandwich.
All right.
Well, that's being done. Hold on, friend. That's being discreditable to bologna sandwiches because those are actually edible. So a moldy, pooped on bologna sandwich.
Okay. Oh, fair enough. What else have they lied to us about?
Oh, a lot, brother.
Shit, mate.
The list goes on and on, brother.
They have
The real
lied
question
to
is, what
us.
is... Go ahead.
They've lied to us about penises.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like what? Like in what regard? What do you mean?
I don't know. They've just lied to us.
Fair play.
Right.
Like they're not real.
Well, there is a conspiracy about that we could talk about, but it's not really the subject matter for today.
Oh, fair. Is that really? No way.
Yeah, it has to do with cornflakes. And if you don't know the connection, then you don't know. We'd have to tell you later because we're not going to talk about it on our live stream. It's nothing too bad. It's just not the topic.
Oh, fair enough. Wait, cornflakes? What? Okay.
Yes, brother. Cornflakes. Search it up. Ask an AI, what is the association between cornflakes and then use your word you want to use for the male member and then see if it gives you any result.
Okay, I'll ask ChatGPT. Wait.
I'm going to do it too. Don't tell anyone what it says, but I'm going to do it so I can see what it says.
Okay, wait, what? I'll type. Wait, let me type this. What's the association between?
Hey, man, don't read it out.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, it comes up right away. Perfect, dude. Yep, I was right.
Wait, let me have a look here. Kellogg's. What?
Dude, this is hilarious, dude. Isn't it crazy?
I love cornflakes. What?
Yeah, but now that you know, yes, but now that you know his evil agenda, are you going to still eat him?
I don't know.
Dude, people who don't know what's going on, they're like, what evil agenda? What?
What the fuck? Wait, what?
I know, right, dude? See, when you asked what else are they lying about, dude, you didn't even realize how profound of a question that was, did you?
No, not at all, mate. Wait, but I'm so confused.
Dude, you were eating cornflakes. You were eating cornflakes yesterday, and you just thought, wow, whoever invented this wanted to make a tasty cereal that I enjoy. But that wasn't it at all, was it?
Wait, so is that real then, what I've just read?
What the heck?
Like,
It's so funny.
real?
Yeah, that's real, brother. That is real.
No
the guy
way.
who invented cornflakes did it with a nefarious world domination style a-hole. I'm going to tell you how to live and what to do intent, dude. He didn't do it because he wanted people to have a nice breakfast cereal.
Oh shit! So, wow, the fuck?
That's right, bro. You were eating cornflakes, bro. 10 years ago, you were eating cornflakes, thinking the earth is a globe, thinking that everything's copacetic, everything's nice, everything's fair. And then fast forward to today, and now you realize that there's probably even more nefarious lies and a lot of other stuff you enjoy.
Oh shit! I'll be real. This has got me in the mood for some cornflakes.
I know, dude. I know. The advertising on the cornflakes just can't be denied, brother. Them is good, especially raisins in them. Oh yeah.
Does that count for Weetabix, or is that just cornflakes? I like.
Well, usually raisins in your cereal is Raisin Bran. It's Bran Flakes usually, but you can put them in yourself. Like you know, when you buy cereal, you can put whatever toppings in you want. That's another deception. Yeah, so like parents, they go to the store, they see one cereal that doesn't have fruit flakes in it or pieces of fruit, and another cereal which is plain. And they think I have to buy the cereal with the fruit flakes in it. When really they could just buy the regular cereal and then buy fresh fruit, slice it up, put it in their kids' cereal, and their kids would be healthier.
Yeah, that'd be healthier as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but they're so dumb. They're so dumb because they've been so programmed by the mass media that they literally, it never crosses their mind that they can actually buy fruit and put it in their cereal. Now, that doesn't apply to everyone, don't get me wrong. But a lot of people nowadays, brother, are that stupid. They're completely dependent upon the system to tell them what to do, how to live, where to go, whether or not they should go to college, whether or not they should do this or that career, everything. Like their whole lives are programmed for them. Intentionally. In fact, brother, check this out. Did you know that there are actually institutes where men have implemented studies in how to control people's mass behaviors through diet, media, et cetera, et cetera. There's whole organizations that's all they do all day long.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'll be real. I normally don't buy like sugary cereal. Do you know what I mean? Like I usually just add honey or something after. I don't really like the sugary stuff because I think it's a bit like, I feel like it can't be good for your health, like all the chemicals.
Well, there's a problem with refined foods, brother, which is that this is the most profound thing I ever heard about it. And it's really not anything weird. Once you hear it, it makes perfect sense. So in nature, to get the amount of refined substance that you can get from consuming natural products, you would have to eat like 100 pounds in one sitting. So like, to get the amount of olive oil, yeah. So like, for example, to get orange juice, like a cup of orange juice, you'd have to eat like, 30 oranges or something, and it works like that down the line with all this refined stuff. But then if you actually ate the orange itself, you would get the benefit of the fiber and all of that, but you would get a less of a dose, if that makes sense. So sometimes with all the refined foods, we get way more than we should have in one sitting. So we're not eating that much volume, but we're eating a lot of hyper-saturated nutrients or sugars or whatever. Whereas if you had to get that by eating, you'd be full, and you wouldn't get sick from it because you'd be full and you'd stop eating.
Yeah.
But like I said, there are organizations that spend all day trying to figure out how to make people stupider sheep that just follow the government's orders and just do whatever the mainstream says. And part of that is diet. The worse off diet you have, the more helpless sheep you are. But yeah, there's a concerted effort, dude, to have people be subjects. Heck, even the CIA director one time is quoted as saying, "We'll know our missions are successful when everything the American public believes is a lie." Think about that. One of the heads of one of the most powerful government agencies, he said, "Our goal is that the American people don't have no idea what's actually true."
No way.
Living in a false reality, living in a matrix, just like in the movie The Matrix, where they were living in a simulation. You can actually live in a simulation in the real world where everything you believe is fake. So you're in an actual reality, but your perception of that reality is 100% fake because everything you've been told is nonsense.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you enjoy hot dog?
Do you enjoy getting muted?
Oh shit.
Don't you love hot dog, man? Why are you being so sentimental? Don't you like buffet food?
Yeah, brother. You think I was born yesterday, Holmes? Now, Theo, I'm going to give you one chance to join the room and be normal. Just say hello, and don't go into something that's most likely a joke coming along of the inappropriate kind, okay? So I'm just going to assume that you don't know English, you don't know how we greet each other in, the Western world, and you're not actually trying to make a nasty joke. So I'll give you a chance. Here we go. Go ahead.
I think that you should mature up, man. But no
Measure
offense.
what?
But no offense. You should mature up. I mean, you are acting immature right now.
What does that mean? Oh, mature, you mean?
If you MATURE spelling bee. Anyways, the thing I was saying is, the thing I was saying is, you can look down on buffet foods. I mean, but you take it a very, very wrong way. I give that to your immaturity.
Oh no, see, certain foods like a hot dogs can be good. It depends on what they're made of, right?
Yeah, the mustard was nice, but that topic is dead kinda right now. I mean,
I actually like hot dogs. I do like the all beef hot dogs, but usually hot dogs are like chicken, pork.
There is no beef. Is there a beef hot dog?
Yeah, you can get a 100% beef hot dog. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, then it's healthy food, right? Not.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, chicken itself isn't unhealthy, right?
Wait, chicken hot dog?
No, the problem is the processed.
Oh yeah,
it depends. Depends on how it's made, right? Yeah, that's all.
But if it's 100% beef, then I guess the processing is good either.
Yeah, but like there's choices. Like when you go to the store, you can pick naturally made hot dogs that are more healthy than the processed ones. Yeah, you can do that. Sometimes it costs like $2 extra, $3 extra, whatever. You got to pay. Sometimes you got to pay for the more healthier stuff.
Yeah. So how often do you eat fast food?
Dude, I just eat all my food fast.
No.
No, I'm telling the truth, brother. Just check this out. Follow my logic.
Wait, you only eat fast food?
Hold on, it's my chance, brother. I said follow my logic. Give me the opportunity to give you an answer, all right?
Okay.
So, supposedly, the astronauts that claim they went to the moon went through a radiation belt which had lethal radiation. And when asked, how did you guys solve for the radiation? They said, we just went through it really fast. And so my logic was, well, if they can not die from radiation by doing it fast, then I can eat all the junk food I want if I just eat it real fast. Isn't that good logic?
Wait. So in the radiation example, the guy didn't take radiation because he acted too fast. Is that right?
Right.
What? That can't be real, man.
Yeah, that's what the astronaut said, dude, when he was asked. You know why? Because they never actually did it, and they're just making up stories.
So you are making up